You already know. Hit me. Yeah.
Two-seater run with your bitch. Butterfly those on the bench. Running through bands, I'm rich. Everything president tense. I'm on ocean with a bad hoe. Top down, she got fluid out. On the backseat with a stendo. Smoking endo, my jewels out. Two-seater run with your bitch. Butterfly those on the bench. Running through bands, I'm rich. Everything president tense. I'm on ocean with a bad hoe. Top down, she got fluid out. On the backseat with a stendo. Smoking endo, my jewels out.
120, I blew right by you. I just told a bad bitch slide through. Two-seater hop in, she can ride through. Whip the Ferrari through the Chick-fil-A drive-through. High as an Einstein IQ. Yeah. She don't get my name as a tattoo. No square shit, that's a taboo. Let's do Noble in Malibu. YBN, she skiing. He tap out, put G in. Little bad bitch, Korean. Hop out my whip, European. On Broadway, like all day. No, I fuck with the mirror, yet a long way. She just left my hotel. Did a clean walk of shame down the hallway. Yeah. Money with the squad, get money with the squad, get money with the squad. Put that on God, and I stay on my job, it's the young heart throb. Money with the squad, get money with the squad, get money with the squad. Put that on God, man, I stay on my job, it's the young heart throb.
Two-seater run with your bitch. Butterfly those on the bench. Running through bands, I'm rich. Everything president tense. I'm on ocean with a bad hoe. Top down, she got fluid out. On the backseat with a stendo. Smoking endo, my jewels out. Two-seater run with your bitch. Butterfly those on the bench. Running through bands, I'm rich. Everything president tense. I'm on ocean with a bad hoe. Top down, she got fluid out. On the backseat with a stendo. Smoking endo, my jewels out. Run with a thick bitch, rest on big seat. Top down coupe with a stick shift. On your bitch wish list, why be in big fish? Shrimp ass nigga, you a fish stick. Smoking pre-roll with a bad hoe. Drop that zero, fuck with a hero. I'm on South Beach, on a jet ski. Bitch tryna find me like Nemo. Bank rolls, all hundreds. Yeah, that's your bitch, I want her. Yeah, if the bitch out of pocket, I shoot like a rocket. 100 round drum on the stick, I'm popping. Two-seater run with your bitch. Butterfly those on the bench. Running through bands, I'm rich. Everything president tense. I'm on ocean with a bad hoe. Top down, she got fluid out. On the backseat with a stendo. Smoking endo, my jewels out. Two-seater run with your bitch. Butterfly those on the bench. Running through bands, I'm rich. Everything president tense. I'm on ocean with a bad hoe. Top down, she got fluid out. On the backseat with a stendo. Smoking endo, my jewels out.
Money with the game, but baguettes on the chain. Musa in the rain, other cook with no brain. Clock on their name, but they do this shit for fame. Eat it, can of cane, they got a next brain. I'm a pimp with the cane, with the diamonds on my ring. Let the game hit her, we don't even know her name. Mix, Marcella with Alexander Wayne. Counting up the money till my thumb got sprained. These niggas be capped, the money not the same. Shout your ass back, can I offer you a drink? It's a nigga in the back, he don't talk, he insane. Hit him with the flames and he drop in the name. Ooh, it's a shame she got curves in her frame. Hit her one time with your bitch in the game. Nigga taking my trip, might as well take my name. See these niggas plotting and they watching tryna hate. Walking in the bank, take it out the bank. My daughter is the same, no limit with the tank. Made 100 band, plus 100 band, plus another $500,000 do the running man. Your baby mama ain't none with your nutter then. You won't smoke, got you stuttering. Hopping on a jet, going to the motherland. Got another check, then I did the running man.
Every time I know ya.
Boy, watch me leave. You ghost to me. Wish you good luck being lonely. I'ma push red every time you phone me. You about to be a memory.
like me.
No comparison.
Oh, she don't. Hey.
Ain't gon' wrap it up like me.
Whoa.
She ain't got
The recipe. Hey.
No comparison.
Hey.
No,
She don't. Hey.
Oh no, she don't. 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 Oh no, she.
All right. I get it. It's Friday. I vibe out, okay? If you don't like it, oh well. This ain't the place for you. Get used to it. What's going on? It's Crack-a-Lack, how we do it? Welcome to the Friday. The Friday. If it's not a fight night Friday, what kind of Friday is it? That's the question at this point. Like, what do we give the F for the... Wow, that was a great pun if I'd said that. Anyways, what do we F on Friday? What do we do? It's not fight. It's something where it's like it's a game still happening, but it's also not a competitive game, but we're still here doing something, but like excitement is happening usually. I don't know what I'm putting a pin on it mentally, but whatever the F it is Friday, ooh, that's a good one. But then people are gonna think that I'm just swearing because the F part is, yeah, no, it's a weird one. I'm a GPT it. We're gonna GPT it later. That's what we're gonna do. Give me suggestions that play onomatopoeia with, or not onomatopoeia. Give me an alliterative version of Fight Night Friday, what doesn't include the word fight in it. Boom, go. And then see what ChatGPT kicks up, right? Anyways, outside of that, hope you're doing good. Big Potato in the building. Big Hash Brown in the building. Oh, it's been a little bit, Hash. How we doing? What's good? What's cooking? Big Brooke in the building and Biggest Rickus in the building. What's happening is Rick the Ruler in the building. What's happening? Hopefully y'all are good. Brooke, I meant it when I said it. She put up a meme. It was Jesus Christ pouring water. Sorry, Jesus Christ pouring a liquid into it was a green liquid, and it said Jesus Christ circa whatever the fudge year turning water into Baja Blast, and I had a Taco Bell logo in the bottom right corner. That peak, okay, absolutely peak. All right, absolutely peak. Broly said that's enough of Monster Hunter Wilds for 3 hours. Oh yeah, I fell asleep. I'm not gonna hold you, but that's because I was listening to a podcast playing Monster Hunter Wilds. And I wasn't even hunting. Just so we're clear, I was trophy hunting, but I was 100% fishing. That shit is so annoying. One of the trophies is like, oh, two of them is like catch certain fishes, right? Fish. The other one is like catch 30 whoppers. And each, first of all, it takes half a lifetime to get a fish to actually bite the bait that you're doing in Monster Hunter Wilds. Then you got to get the biggest types of fish, which are the ones that make you do a whole mini game. Once you catch it, and if you fail the mini game, restart the process of trying to get a brand new whopper fish to actually bite on your bait. It's a lot. I was looking at it like I did four fish. Sorry, 4 whopper in Monster Hunter Wilds. I sat there and I was like, the trophies had how many you have to do? 30. I do 30. 30 fish, 30 whopper to get the trophy for that just that one trophy. That's not the hunt 50 tempered, that's not the capture 50 monsters, that's not the reach level 100, although those ones aren't as bad, honestly. They're probably way more enjoyable. But like, that's not, I'm tackling the most annoying one first because I don't want to have to deal with, actually I could probably show you, can't I, since I'm like already here? Yeah. Since I don't want to have to worry about having to do anything. Once I get past those and just smooth, I want to smoothly walk my way into the trophy for Wilds, because I know when title updates come out, like the new monsters, I know Gib gonna ping the Monster Hunter Rivals channel. I know Sayuki's gonna do it, and I'm gonna be like, oh, hey guys, uninstalled the game. Don't know how that happened, because that's exactly what's happening after I hit this platinum. I did it with Helldivers. I did it with actually almost every game that I play. If I like platinum it, I did everything. I did everything the game has to offer for the most part, okay? Unless I get a game, early and I platinum it, which is very rare, then it's like, all right, more stuff is going to come down the line in terms of updates, i.e. Power Washer, i.e. Helldivers too. But yes, all right, today we're going to be out by the lake today. We're going to try and do some on par for me, which is finish the game, okay? That's what we're gonna try and do. We're gonna try and finish the game today. Valk, what's going on, Chief? How you doing? Just started The Witcher 3. The game is so gorgeous. I have heard nothing but those exact same words always said about The Witcher 3. I am very much looking forward to playing it myself, and I feel almost ashamed that it's still sitting back there with inside an Xbox case, first of all. No, not ashamed of that part, but a complete Game of the Year edition that's not even been opened yet. It's not even been touched. It's been installed. It has never been played, which is unfortunate. It's Sundown. Oh man, here we go. Cryo. I don't know if you just heard me complaining about the fishing in Monster Hunter Wilds, but I'm gonna reiterate. Shit is buns. 2-pack of hot ass. Okay. Anyways, reeled in 30 whoppers while fishing is a disgusting trophy. Okay. I'm being dramatic. Let me just say this now. I'm being dramatic. It's actually not as bad as I'm saying it is, but it's like annoying. It's just, the fishing is what? What's that D? What's that D word? Is that you? That's not how you spell damn terrible. Why does it say you don't have an O in damn terrible? There's no P either. I'm not sure you misspelled that. You misspelled that, yeah. Fishing is terrible in this game. Actually, fishing is terrible in general in video games. I can't think of a game that does fishing enjoyably. Actually, I can. Fate, the Wild Tangent game on PC from like 2005. That's the only game I could think of where fishing was fun. Because it was reflex based. That was it. It was like, once it bites, hit the button and you got it. That's it. Final Fantasy 15, I didn't do it in 15 because of that specific reason, because I've never ran into a game that did fishing enjoyably, right? Unfortunately, Animal Crossing and that one Fears game. Fears to Fathom? Was it the most recent chapter? I don't remember it being really... Look, okay. I think that I might be biased. Actually, I'll say I'm biased because there's no achievement. When I was a kid playing the Fate game and doing the fishing minigame, there was no achievements out at the time. And so I enjoyed it outside of any achievement hunting. But when you introduce fishing into a game, more often than not, I find that developers put like an unrealistic expectation as for like what you need to do in terms of fishing to get whatever achievement it is. Because this one is, you got 30 whoppers. Each one takes like a cool minute and a half. First, you have to set it up properly. Go to the right camp, a right place, at the right time of day, with the right settings on the actual camp or the location, right? And if you don't have the camp, you got to go get the camp first of all. Then you have to yeah. The only way fishing could be worse in Monster Hunter Wilds is if you had a limited number of bait. Oh my God, I would be at my wit's end, and I would have given up on the idea of platinum in this game. I can get 100 rank, 100 HR 100. That's not terrible. I could do 100 quests with my palette code. That's just like do a bunch of, I think I'm probably very far from this actually. I need like a duo partner to do this with to get some quests done, because I'm just end up knocking out random monsters for no reason. 10 different special items of rarity 6. This one doesn't seem bad on the surface of it, but like if you look up the actual trophy for this, these are very specific items. Like these are called special items for a reason. These are very specific items you have to go get. They're like, oh, you got to go in this place when the setting is set to plenty but nighttime. This one is inclemency but nighttime and daytime, and it's very specific where you find these things. And I have no idea how many I found or not found of these 10 items. So this will be right after I do the 30 fishing thing, because I don't want to have to deal with that. Hunt many different large monsters. This is hunt 1 of every one of the base monsters in the game. I'm actually surprised I don't have this, because I already beat the story for the game. So I'm surprised I don't have one of each one of the base monsters already hunted. That is a bit weird, I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe there's a variant of like the Rathlos or Rathian that I haven't done yet. Maybe the originals, I don't know, I'm not sure. Then it's just crown hunting, big crown, little crown, capture 50. I'm doing that low-key on my own too. I caught a shooting star. I caught a creature in the desert that shines like a shooting star. This is just a net capture, that's fine. This one is Ardian weapon, rarity 8. Just make one, that's fine. I don't use Ardian weapons anyways. I can just make them random pieces. Hunt 50 tempered. This one would probably be easier with some friends, not gonna lie. So if you see another Fright Night Friday come out, it's gonna be for some stuff like this, right? With Monster Hunter Wilds. If you need raid dial, let me know. I have to load up the game and see my screenshot. I know Psyche has a screenshot of my monsters that I have crowns for. I don't know if Ray Dow was on it. I don't remember at all, actually. It'd be good to check. I'll let you know. Hunted 50 apex predators. This is like 50 of the long fights. Stop hiding from Monster Hunter Chicken. Look, okay. Monster Hunter Terrible over here is actually, no, it's not that bad. I'm being dramatic. The game is actually pretty big, pretty big and pretty good. It's like it's a decent sized game. Bigger than Rise. Smaller than World. Much smaller than World. In fact, I still would say from a satisfaction perspective, I got more satisfied from like the World journey of Monster Hunter than the Wilds journey of Monster Hunter. But I am very much a fan of the quality of life improvements that Monster Hunter Wilds brings. It's just that it is smaller in terms of scope and size and how many monsters they've brought to the game, but also it's early in the life cycle. So I wonder what I would be saying of Monster Hunter Wilds if I came into the game 2 years from now for the first time, because I played World when it dropped, so I was there for base game Monster Hunter World. I was there for base game Monster Hunter Iceborne. Like, I was there for all of it, every single bit of it. And so I remember the whole thing as being like, damn, there's a lot to do. And I was in college at the time, so I was out here just getting mixy with my classes. So I didn't have that much time anyways to begin with. But I think I have a pretty good memory and recollection and a pretty good feeling of that game. Right, World is top tier, undoubtedly, indubitably. Brother Drew, you got me looking at my Dark Souls 3. First of all, shout out to the biggest of the homies, that dude Drew, aka Drew Mink himself, in the building, blessing us one time. Usually I stream, you stream, right into you. Funny how you catch me on it's a non-scheduled stream day, so maybe. I don't know if you're streaming tonight, but I'm gonna come find you if you are. That sounds threatening, but it's not, and you know that. Also tell everybody in the fam I said hello, all love and all that good stuff. You got me. Oh, you coming to TwitchCon? What's the word? Tickets open up for San Diego. Holla at me. You got me looking at my Dark Souls 3 trophies because I was watching you play and I got that itch. After I watched you play Dark Souls 3 for like an hour or two, right, while doing other things, lurking about, running around the apartment, cleaning up, all that good stuff, I started getting YouTube videos of people doing like Dark Souls, just trilogy From Software games, trophy runs. You know what I mean? So I was watching like, this dude did no hit across all 8 games: Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring. I was like, yo, people just don't want to. But of course, they're not doing it to flex on you. They're just like, this is a challenge that I want to undertake. And I was like, you don't play anything else but Dark Souls games, clearly, because like, I'm glad the people enjoy their time with the game, because me, a no hit of anything, you're liable to see me in a psychiatric hospital after that. A psychiatric ward, something. That's where you're liable to never see me again and only hear about me in a mental facility. That's what's going to happen if you see me try and no hit anything. I don't care if it's no hit SSX Tricky, no hit NBA Street. Like, I don't care what it is, okay? No hit the easy mode of God of War. No, I'm not doing it, right? I'm here to try to, as best as I can, enjoy the game, right? I was getting ran through by some dude named Aldrich. Dark Souls 3? Why does this sound so familiar? Aldrich. Dark Souls 3? The Devourer of Gods. Oh, I remember this one. This one, right? This one has those whack-ass magic attacks that end up... You beat Pontiff fast? Nah, Pontiff gave me problems. Pontiff gave me problems a little bit. Aldrich, I remember doing Aldrich. I think I got through him. Oh, I did that with the homie It's Me Joji. He has that. Yo, Drew, how many bosses now is that word? Bosses that have like magic arrow attacks or some shit are the things that end up killing us over and over and over again. First, it was Bloodborne with that bum ass dude with the cage on his face, on his head, right? Mensis, whatever the fudge, right? Nightmare, bro. The second is Aldrich with his dumbass arrow attacks. Oh my god, there's a theme here, right? Miyazaki love his magic arrows. Bro likes the Avatar or watch The Last Airbender way too much. Okay. That's what I'm pulling from this. That's my takeaway here. People struggle with that boss. Which one? This one? I think people sometimes struggle with this one on that specific note, the magic one. Because it's like it's all encompassing. And he's a pain in the ass sometimes. And this comes off the heel of like a not dangerous pathway, but like this running up the stairs, if I remember that right area before it, it's shrine, up the stairs past 2 of those annoying knight type dudes, deeper into the pathway, and then you like have to get into the door before you get like last hit on the way in. Something like that. But it's not exactly the safest route to get there either. What's happening, Brooke? I was just telling at the beginning of the stream that I saw the picture of Jesus pouring Baja Blast into a cup, and it says Jesus turns water to Baja Blast circa, whatever BCE, or I guess not BCE, whatever AD, right? And I was like, I'm gonna need that. I'm getting it framed for sure, without a doubt. Oh yeah, best of luck, Drew. Honestly, but you got me looking at my Dark Souls thing, and I'm missing like Oh, damn, I don't know if I can find it right now. If I try and go looking for the trophy list, I don't want to expose myself and be like, I'm wrong, actually. I have way more trophies that I didn't do for Dark Souls 3. And how am I supposed to know when I run into it? Like, how am I... Oh. Found it. 68%. Oh, you know what? I might not be going for the platinum. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't want to show you. I don't want to show you too many of the trophies in case you haven't seen some bosses, right? Okay, so I have the plat for obviously the trophy for getting all the trophies is 1. Sorceries, pyromancies, miracles, and rings, and gestures. Gestures follows quest lines without a doubt. So, and I don't know what I have and what I don't have, if that makes sense. That's probably the biggest reason, and these two are different endings for the game. For sure. These are 2 different endings. One requires a lot, one requires nothing. I remember that. Gestures is like trophies that require lots of setup, like the gestures and rings and things like that. Like, it's possible that I may need 3 more run-throughs of Dark Souls 3 to get all of these different things. I don't run sorceries. I don't use pyromancies or miracles. So like I ran a sword, a shield, heavy into the endurance, because when I get smacked with something, boom, I'm holding that, right? Same thing I did in Elden Ring. By the time I got to Horalu, I was tanking shots from Horalu on the shield, no health being taken off. So I was like, cool. That's how I play Dark Souls. I don't play. Obviously we like to roll to save our endurance, but like where it's not possible to roll, we gotta hold that. Bink, smack him back, that kind of thing. I saw that and I couldn't not send it to the Discord. No, it's one of the greatest memes I've ever seen. Easily. Running a sword, fire masons, pyromancy, and miracles. Bless your soul. No pun intended, because I can't do magic while using hands. I gotta do one or the other. That's just my own mental struggle with like Dark Souls games. Like, I don't enjoy the magic and the way that they do magic in Dark Souls games. I'm very much I'm gonna put these hands on you kind of guy when it comes to Souls games, and so that's how I was with everything. The only thing that like was the exception to that rule was the guns in Bloodborne. That's it, right? That's it. Even things that like the furthest extension of that I'll push is like things that magic that coats your weapons. So for example, in Sekiro, when you apply like the lightning to your blade, or you catch the lightning as a mechanic and hit that dude with it as in the boss fight, that's stuff that I'm okay with, right? Adding imbuing your weapons with whatever element you need to, we can do that too. But as far as like extra magic, like I'm not gonna be in the middle of a run through it and be like, I need to dump points into magic and stuff so I can use, that one boss, his lightning bolt, and throw it at people. I'm good. I'm just gonna dodge the lightning bolt when he throws it at me, because he can be Zeus. It's okay. Not everybody needs to be Zeus, and I'm gonna be Kratos instead, and I'm gonna kill him. Oh, that was a great reference. Oh man, sometimes I really outdo myself. All right. Today we're running through and hopefully finishing Lake. Also, this game, I don't know. I think I'm too far gone, Drew. I'm not gonna hold you. Crash Bandicoot is giving me ridiculous problems these days. I'm not gonna lie, ridiculous problems. As you can tell, I've been on a bit of a trip trying to get as many platinums as I can. Not as many platinums, just trying to raise the average trophy percentage of my account. And I've had some really good success lately. I'm not gonna lie. Got my 50th platinum, and my current account completion percentage is like 53 point something or other, and I want to get it to, I don't know, I want to get to 69% and because nice. And then after I do that, I kind of want to do, this will be like when I'm only YouTube for sure, one day, whenever that is. But I want to do like around the world in 80 games kind of thing, where I want to do 80 games, but get each game to 80% completion in terms of trophies or higher, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because that makes it easier for me to come back later and be like, all right, get that plat, get that plat, get that plat, get that plat. Like that's an idea I have, because I thought about Around the World in 80 games originally as a concept of like, oh, if you guys don't know what that is, Around the World in 80 Days is an American classical novel. Actually, I want to say it's American. I just know that it was one of my American classic. It was in a bundle that my dad bought me as a kid. It was like The War of the Worlds, and the Green Gables, Pride and Prejudice, Tom Sawyer, Oliver. What the fudge is that kid's name? The poor little dude in like England. It's like Oliver Twist, something like that, right? Yeah. All Around the World in 80 Days is a story about this dude who said, I can get around the world based on existing travel routes in 80 days. And the dudes at his place was like, no, you can't. And like, he's like, yes, I can. And they're like, put money on it. And he's like, bet that. They put money on it, and he took off. and he went through a hell of an adventure doing it. So originally I was like, oh, around the world in 80 days for me is going to be finish 80 games in 1 year, or in something like that, because 80 days is like, yes, it was 80 days, but like he gave him, I'm gonna give myself a year, because I'm not doing 80 games in 80 days. I live life, bro. Like, there's only 24 hours in a day, right? Come on now. You say you're going to TwitchCon? Absolutely. It'll be in San Diego, same gas lamp district area as last year. Gotta put in the time. Actually, I'm gonna put my PTO request in today after stream. That's the plan. It'll be the same plan as me as last time, which is like go in, see what kind of adventures I can get into, meet up with folks. I know Doji's gonna slide. I know I'm trying to get as many people as I can to slide. It's not gonna be a thing where, and whoever is there interested viewer wise or even other streamers, I'll be like, yo, slide through. You know what I mean? Come through and meet up. Absolutely. I'm trying to kick it with whoever, because there's going to be a bunch of random sessions. And even if we don't end up going to all the same sessions, we don't end up going all the same directions, it'll be cool. Like if I hit a session with you and I go to another session, and then you, me, and Joji hit something together, and then I split because I want to go to this thing over here, but I'll catch you guys in a little bit, right? Like that's the cool part about TwitchCon. It's like it's a full experience, right? It's a full experience. Last year, I definitely said after I finished, like I wouldn't go again because I feel like I got the gist of it, mostly because it's going to be in the same place. So I feel like I already know what's happening, but it changes. The experience changes when you have like other people going with you, right? Because first I was there by myself alone, and I was like, this would have been more fun exponentially had I had other people there. It didn't stop me from making new friends, and we got down. You know what I mean? We did some after Twitch dancing at a spot, and and there was a lot of drama on there was a lot. It was cool. And I saw my first speed runs in real life. I saw GDQ in real life at TwitchCon. So like, hey, there's moments and there's things. I met some Dark Souls streamers and things like that. We caught Cherry on a live. Yeah, I posted about it. I put it in Discord. I was like, hey, yo, open up the GDQ channel. That's me. I'm in the front row. I started waving. I think Potato like screenshotted it and circled me in the... It was cool. Anyways, yeah, the plan is we're gonna get out there. We're gonna do some Twitch conning. It's gonna be a fun time. We're gonna do our best to just enjoy ourselves. You know what I mean? All right, we're playing La'ake. So we have I think 3 endings to get and a couple more days of the plot to do. So remember, we are the world's greatest delivery person, and that December 1985 sticker you see in the on top right corner, I think is a DLC, and I don't plan on playing it, but we'll find out. We'll find out together. So either way, oh, this is the save. Cool. Oh, it auto-saved at this timestamp? I manually saved here. Oh, that's so nasty. The saves are so far out. All right, Wednesday, December 10th. Let's do that. Cool. Oh, man. Good times. We're going to try and knock it out. Man. It was a good Friday today. It was a good Friday. I thought this game had music to it. Did I already cut the music for this game? Or am I tripping? At the end of the last stream, what did we do? We kissed Angie, got a date in some potato thing, or we were in a studio with that one lumberjack. He was singing "We Are the World" poorly, and Angie did it even worse. Okay, so it's a lot of things are going on. Things are happening. Life is lifing. All right. I'm trying to get a cheesesteak right now. Go get your cheesesteak, bro. Go get it. Go. Oh, wait, cheesesteak or cheesecake? Because cheesecake. Oh, potato field. Correct. Hey, Cherry, it's been a minute. What you been up to these days? Yo, Big D Anime, what's happening with you, fam? I'm good. Blessed, I should say, actually. Got married. Still got my cat. Living a good life. I don't know what to say, man. I'm living. Demon Slayer 2 is around the corner. Little Nightmares 3 is coming later. Ghost of Yote's popping out this year. I got a bunch of games that I'm collabing with people on this year. I know Dark Souls Remastered I'm doing this year. Joel's gonna be helping me out a little bit where he can. I know Dying Light I'm doing this year with a couple folks from Discord. If I can squeeze in the time, I want to do... Drew, what's the game? The other Souls game you said, the second one that was better than the first one. That's like Dark Souls. It's the Japanese RPG one. Oh, I can't remember for the life of me. Do you remember what you were talking about? It was one that was like Neo, thank you. Yeah, Neo too. If I can manage it, I'm gonna squeeze that in with Drew this year as well. But time is looking limited, so I gotta get to it. You know, haven't watched since Demon Slayer days, but that's crazy. I'm happy for you. Thank you. Well, I appreciate you watching. Whatever you can do. Hopefully, life has been good to you as well. Hopefully, if you got kids, hope the kids are good. If you got family doing stuff, hopefully the family's good. If you like them, if you don't like them, fudge them. Cause I ride with the homies. Well, you know, hopefully things are good though. And all that good stuff. And if you got pets, hope the pets are healthy and may they be healthy for as long as possible. All good things in life, you know. It takes a lot to hold negative energy, and don't get me wrong, I'm capable of it. Okay, let me not lie to you and be like I'm not a hater. I am. I could be the biggest hater known to mankind if I wanted to be. Oh, hello, wrong button. And it has happened on occasion, but more or less, I would say lead life with love. You know.
These look like bills.
Boom. Try to as best as you can. Neo Team needs to have them. Yeah. There are no laws about potatoes, Batman. That is oh boy, that's a meme. That's a vibe. We are the world. Oh, hit this. Oh, Brooke, I downloaded a racing game. It's not the racing game you thought I was gonna download, nor is it the game that I said I was going to download. But like I downloaded one. I just what is it? Is it? Huh? Where's the mail? Cherry's a warm cereal enjoyer. He just acts otherwise to avoid conflict. Now,
what's this? The Flick Shack has closed down and will not reopen. Any unreturned tapes can be dropped off before September 22nd. It has been a privilege to serve as Providence Oak's premier home cinema provider. Thank you for your patronage. All the best. Your Flick Shack proprietor, Angie.
We're not gonna catch Bay here until the last time that we get out there. Okay. All right. I appreciate your words. Hope all the good things happen to you, man. Me too, fam. I hope life blesses you in all the ways that you need to and didn't know that you need to be blessed, if that makes sense. Life is short, gang. Life is short. Try to do as much as you can. I'm not a connoisseur of racing games, just motorsports itself. The game I got is a certified classic. Certified. Wop. Dot mess them up. Wop. I'm gonna do my stuff. Why you acting like ain't you tired? Trying to strike and it's probably a minor. No. This one. I got Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered based on the original title from like way back in the day. Man, I got white hairs? That ain't come out my head. This did not come out my head. That came out way too. I didn't even pluck it. That was just in my hair. No, this is cocoa fur. No, it's got to be cocoa fur. Oh no, it's got to be cocoa fur. There's no way. Speak of the devil. Not that Coco is an evil creature. Okay, but she is a demon. There it is. Yeah, no, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered. It's like one of those games where you can play cops and robbers. You got to get trophies on both sides out there, right? It's gonna need. I'm gonna need some help too. I don't know if anybody here will pick it up. It was free on the PlayStation Plus extra catalog, so it's not like I went and bought it and I was like, oh, I'm gonna spend money on this. No, it was free, right? And while I have PS Plus, I'm gonna do it, right? Coco equals demon, 100%. Have I shown you the picture that she looks like Batman patrolling Gotham one day? Like one night, she was just peering up. She's peering down at me in bed. Okay, I'm gonna find the picture. I'm gonna show you. Okay, peering down at me with like the lighting making her face look darker than it needed to be. Any reasonable man would have been like, "That's the devil. That's the devil." The joke goes when the devil can't get to you, he sends a toxic woman or so with men, right? Instead, the devil didn't send a woman. He sent Coco. That's what he sent. The devil sent Coco. Why is her new spot under a chair? Because I threw out the beanbag. The beanbag is no longer with me. It was incredibly large, and might I remind you, I am 6'1", and it encompassed my entire length of my body, while also being like, I don't even want to estimate the weight. I just know it was heavy. When me and the neighbor had to take it out in his truck, the thing was heavy, fam. Thing was heavy. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 places to go to. Let's get her done. The chair that you see, however, though, is Mrs. Cherry's special chair. Not special as in like, oh, my phone is on loud today. Not special as in like it's got like a massager built in, but it is, what's it called? It is the content creation chair. Beanbags are deceptively heavy. Facts. Sorry, Cherry, I'm late. You doing a Taco Bell run? That sounds like community service, brother. I'm never gonna be mad at that. Oh, we gotta talk to the hippies and see if the girl wanna. I forgot her name. June. See if June of the in that terrible relationship we were watching. If we can get at her. Well, also, we have already gotten at Angie off one date. We take those, and we already beat the one kid at this game in the back. So we're gonna park. There's a da 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 da. You did what to the kid out back? Did I say I did something to a kid out back? Did I say that? My fault. What I meant was, I'm trying to.
That's later than I thought.
Oh, I beat a kid out back. That sounds crazy. I defeated this kid in that arcade video game in the back. That's what it is. It's like a rendition of like, not Galaga. I forgot the game is based off of, but it's like that. Yeah.
Hi, Maureen.
P.O. people, I need to pause the music for a special message.
Hush, darling. I want to hear this. And so do you.
It's from our own Robert Harris, who wants to keep Providence Oaks pretty. Don't flatter yourself. He's talking about the trees. Take it away, Robert.
Dear people of Providence Oaks, I'm Robert Harris, and I oppose the plans for new apartments on Lakeview Drive. If you feel the same, let Town Hall know about it and give them a call. Let's keep Providence Oaks pretty.
Isn't that something? It could have been more juicy, I guess. But it does say exactly what he wants it to, which is rare for our Robert. Even though he does have his redeeming qualities, doesn't he just?
I'm telling you, fam, she wants Robert for herself, and she keeps pushing me to go after and get him. This lady wants him. She just won't admit it.
Wonder how he came up with the idea, though.
I helped out when he was recording at Jack's studio. Now she's gonna be like, oh, so you two were hanging out alone together? The answer is no, ma'am.
Actually, I helped out a bit when he was recording it at Jack's studio.
Is that right?
Does Robert want her, though? This lady? No, he wants me. Ah, that sounds crazy. He wants Meredith Weiss, the girl on the left, the woman on the left that I'm playing. She's like in her upper 30s or whatever the case is, okay? So Robert wants her. I'm just playing as her. That's the difference here. Now we lying? No, now we trap. Now we baiting. Okay, we baiting now at this point. Can't take that back. Take backsies. What are you talking about? All we do is take it back. Okay. What are you talking about? Now, Maureen, don't.
It is.
I see.
Uh-oh.
Robert wasn't kidding when he said...
What'd he say?
He wants to keep pretty things around in Providence Oaks now, was he?
He said, I want to keep things pretty. He didn't say, I want to keep pretty things in Providence Oaks. Also, implying that Meredith Weiss is a thing seems like a real bit of objectification from one woman to another. But, what do I know? I'm a man, okay? What do I know?
You think so?
Well, that's what I heard. Anyway, I actually wanted to talk to you about something else. What are you doing this Sunday evening, hon?
Sunday? It's always on Sunday because male people have Sunday off. Something telling me about to find out.
Something tells me I'm about to find out.
You know it. Listen here. I'm hosting a very special first-time open mic night this upcoming Sunday. We'll have some drinks, some food, discover the town's hidden talent, or not, if you know what I mean. It'll be a hoot.
It'll be a hoot. Hooty hoo. Hooty hoo. Hooty you. We're about to see if we can get Meredith Weiss on the mic, spit some fire. The way my head snapped, hey, my fault. More like a hoot and a half. Count me. I have a cold. I feel a cold coming. It's crazy.
More like a hoot and a half. Count me in.
Good. I already had you down on my list, of course, but it's nice of you to RSVP.
Oh.
That's settled then. I will see you this Sunday at 8 p.m. And tell everyone you meet, okay? Let me see you put those postal delivery muscles to good use.
Yeah, this feels like a date, but she's inviting the whole town, so it feels more like a party. You know what I mean?
Why do I have the feeling I don't have a choice here?
There you go. You're catching up.
Oh,
Now I
love
have
it.
to go unpack some deliveries out back, but I will see you soon, darling. And don't forget about the open mic.
I couldn't if I wanted to.
Facts. I've actually never done poetry. Like, in school, they had us give our best attempt at, like, written forms of poetry, but I never had an inclination for the literary arts of that specific category. It's just never my thing, you know what I mean? Never my thing. Of course, you wouldn't want the lady working at the diner. That lumberjack, I don't know, man. Make a poem right now and get clipped for it? Absolutely not, because it's going to be absolutely terrible. Make it about food? Say what you mean. What you mean is make it about warm cereal. That's what you mean. That's what you really mean. We ain't got to lie. You ain't got a lot to kick it, big fella. You ain't got a lot to kick it. Ooh. Oh. Did we just hold on. Can we? No, it's solid now? You guys saw that, right? You guys saw me drive through the fence, right? We saw that, right? No, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna find the clip. Actually, I'm gonna just mark it. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna find it. And I'm gonna show you. Nobody's going crazy. I just noticed "Shake and Bake" is in your title, but you haven't seen the movie. Now, Brooke, why are we being so loud about this? Hold on. What's going on? Stop him? How do you manage? How do you plan on doing that? Who can stop me? Unlimited firepower. Now I'm testing all the fences. Jeez. Because you need to see it. Oh, I need to see a lot of things. I'm so woefully behind on everything. I don't know what it is about human nature that when you're faced with all these new things that you could try, do, watch, you go back to your old classics. I need the full cherry review of one of my childhood faves. Okay, Shake and Bake. Shake and Bake, got it.
Mail carrier Meredith.
Farmer Jack.
Farmer Jack.
Good to see at least someone's working today.
As opposed to who?
As opposed to you?
Yep. Can't harvest taters with all this rain. Luckily, Frank's keeping me busy.
Taters.
You spoke to him.
Yeah, just talked to him on the phone. He's mad as a wet hen. It's quite entertaining, actually. Thanks for dropping by, mail carrier Meredith. I gotta get back to it.
What happens if he finds out somebody's unemployed? Like, it's just like not working Nancy? Like, who, like, what would he give them nickname wise?
Isn't it well past harvesting season?
True enough, but something else is keeping me occupied.
Uh-oh. Good luck with that.
And what's that?
Can't say, mail carrier Meredith. Can't say. Have a good one.
All right. Okay. He really is an NPC. No, without a doubt, for sure. Hold up, they gave me some guac. Oh, I got the Cantina Chicken Quesadilla box with the Baja Blast and some avocado ranch on the side. You are a fan of the avocado ranch, from what I understand. And guacamole, I imagine. They gave me some guacamole with the quesadilla box. There it is. Actually good. Like, it tastes like homemade guacamole. I didn't expect Taco Bell to have good guacamole, and I'm pleasantly surprised. You know, the rain's gone. Okay. Occasionally, the Taco Bell cooks will, ooh, that's a truck. That's an 18-wheeler. Will surprise us. Oh, dude. All right. Moral question for you guys on some ethics type stuff. Maybe I made the wrong decision here, but it was like in the moment, and I couldn't quite decide. Last night when I was driving out, I went to go get a well, you know, Mountain Dew. You know how it be sometimes from like my local spot. On the way there was there's like this kind of windy ground level. It doesn't like go up in elevation or anything. It's like a windy pathway that it's like just like this, like one car one way, one car the other way, no bigger, no smaller, right? Like it's very much like single lane, no 18-wheelers are coming down this type path, right? Around the bend, I'm watching this small 4-door sedan like kind of brake early, like before it really hits the bend, brake kind of like in the middle of the bend, and then when it's going straight, and I can show this actually. It's not rural, not at all. It's actually it's inside the city. It's just that it's carved into like the surrounding like greenery. So it's not rural itself. So let's say we're on a straightaway, right? Which is gonna be somewhere here soon, I hope. But like on a straightaway, I watched this person in front of me hit one of these, hit like a left, and they came back, and they swung too far right, and they came back, and they kind of stayed straight for a little bit, straight, and then 10 seconds later, they gonna veered left, and then veered right, and then centered again, right? And I made it look more dramatic than it needed to, because I don't have the control. I don't like the controls here on this too much. But like they never broke all the way past the double yellow, if that makes sense. They like got into double yellow, but then course corrected. But when they course corrected to the right, they like pretty much hit the other side of the white line and then course corrected again to the middle. And it's like, I picked up the phone and I was like, that's a drunk driver. In my mind, I had already determined it. I'm like, that's a drunk driver. Like I'm finna call 911. I'm finna snitch on you. If not for, and I know that the whole, snitches to get stitches. We don't like blah, 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 all that good stuff. I get it. Right. But me personally, I like to imagine that if I'm right, now if I'm wrong, all I did was inconvenience somebody. If I'm right, I'm potentially saving someone's life. That's my thought process, right? So I figure better to be wrong and just, all right, cool, my fault, than as opposed to being right and not doing anything about it and then finding out that I could have stopped something, but I didn't, because I don't feel like snitching, or whatever the case is. But we got to a place where, so the first thing I did was I was behind them, right? I double hit the high beams on. I said, boop, boop, double high beam, flash them, right? That was my, yo, what are you doing type of flash, right? And normally, sometimes I think when people flash you and they're completely sober and whatever the case is, they might hit the brakes and be like, yo, what's your problem, right? And I'm okay with that because I'm thinking you're drunk anyway. So if you have enough wherewithal to stop and press me, all right, you're probably sober. Probably. Not guaranteed, but probably sober. Instead, this person doesn't react. They don't brake. They don't go any fast. Oh, no, they took off a little bit. Now, the takeoff wasn't exactly smooth because they're in a four-door sedan, and in a race, we'll put it this way, my car will gap their car any day of the week, twice on Fridays, okay? But they took off for as well as their car could, which I stayed right behind them anyway. I was like, yeah, all right. And then they got to a place where they kind of just like immediately hit the right blinker and kind of never wavered off the center pathway again after they took off. And that's when I was like, all right, I think you just were doing something in the car. It's just that when you did something in the car, you did it two times in a row back to back. And so I watched you go far left, far right, center, far left, far right, center in rapid succession, which made me think that's like, hey, you either drunk, distracted, reaching for something out of your actual arm's length reach, or it might be the craziest option, somebody was doing something to you in the car while you were driving. That's all. I'll put it that way. Your viewer discretion is advised, okay? I'll put it that way. Rated M for mature, okay? One of those things is happening, right? And I think that my conclusion was, as they turned into like a neighborhood and they kind of just like slowed down as they got into that neighborhood, because I watched them slow down as they went in and watched them kind of slowly creep into the neighborhood, which I assumed is where they lived. My conclusion was that they were just distracted. They checked the phone, didn't mean to miss the road and swerve to the left and right, whatever the case is. What I'm thinking to myself now is I hope I'm right. But I can imagine a world where somebody who isn't me would say, I don't know why you didn't call, Cherry. Hey, you should have called 911 anyways. That's the moral question. That's my ethical question to you. How long do you wait before you're like, nah, I gotta call? Like, what's the trigger that makes you go like, nah, I gotta do something about this, right? It's like those old ABC what would you do's that they used to do. Like, you see something crazy happening. The bartender is berating a homeless person in the bar. This person's being obviously racist to this other person who's in the store while they're shopping. Like, what would you do as a bystander, right? I used to love that show because you would see the best and arguably the worst out of people. Why didn't I pick up the package? What's going on here? Give me the package. Okay.
That's lighter than I thought.
Oh, this is the cat lady, ain't it? Yeah, the cat lady is not here. Interesting. Where's her, like...
All right, I'll leave it on the doorstep.
She has, like, 50 cats, too. Her and all the cats are gone? Dang. What day is this? This is what... What happened to the numbers on the days of the week? What happened? Is this game corrupted? This isn't Doki Doki. Why are the numbers all... Yeah. How do I tell you? This is game of the year. Easily game of the year. Easily. I said it once, I'll say it again. Game of the year. And we're back. His game is not Doki Doki. There should be no corrupted numbers. Yep. Oh. On an unrelated note, my ears perked up. Oh, man. I forgot what game it was that had, like, the Doki Doki crossover. There was some game that I think Cone added me, or maybe it was Cryo. Somebody added me and said, like, oh, so this game, X Doki Doki. It was like the two... Oh, it was the other game on Steam that I played. The one where, like, you get sucked inside the game. Like, and there's, like, clones of the thing. There's, like, Me Side. It was Me Side crossover with Doki Doki. The two literal worst things that you could possibly put together as far as, like, a horror experience. And I was like, oh, no. That's a nightmare and a half. Either one alone is already bad enough. Together? No. On an unrelated note, they're giving us a bunch of weapon buffs and MH Wilds today on Monday. And MH Wilds on Monday with Title 2 update makes me scared for beating the Laggy and the Serigios. Don't know what those are. I'm assuming they're monsters. They're new monsters. They're new monsters that are new, or new monsters that are coming back from, like, older games? That's the question. Like Monster Hunter, like the handheld Monster Hunter games, right? Weiss Resonance Wednesday. I'm already out of... They're returning. That. Yeah.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's me.
Those pops. Alcoholics Anonymous.
Thank you for calling Alcoholics Anonymous. How may I help you?
Oh, please, Meredith. It's not that bad. You're just jealous.
No, I'm fine. Had a few drinks here as well.
Nice. It's good to hear that you're enjoying yourself.
Why haven't you told her yet?
Ooh.
Let me talk to her.
Uh-oh.
Well, excuse me, Mrs. Weiss. Meredith, sorry to break it up. Your mom wants to talk to you.
Meredith, I'm so excited. Your dad and I found this cottage this weekend near the beach. It's so pretty. Not too big, but who wants to be inside anyway?
Me.
Me? I like to be inside.
I know, honey, but hear me out. We talked to the owner. We can rent it for the time being, spend the winter here. And if we like it, we can buy it and settle down here for good.
Oh, that's... Wow.
Wow, that's quite a big step. Life-changing and all that.
Isn't it something? And it means that our house will be vacant for a while. We won't put it on the market until we've tried out Florida for a few months. So, if you want to extend your stay in Providence Oaks...
Interesting. So they're like, hey, you can stay if you want. So this is one of the endings then.
Are you serious?
I'm pretty serious, yes. But it's a pretty big deal, so just think about it for now.
Can I talk to her for a sec again?
Yeah, here comes your dad again. Bye, dear. I'm going to get us something bubbly.
Hey, Meredith. Just wanted to say that I'll call again at the end of this week. Have a great one.
Okay. Bye, Dad.
That's it? I'm letting you know I'm going to call again? What a notification.
Memories, memories, memories.
Oh boy. I don't know what we're about to be subjected to, but it's gonna be interesting. Without a doubt. This is gonna be... Oh, I forgot to turn on the fan. That's why it's hot for me right now. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Cool. Let's get to it. I was like, why do I feel like I'm catching a heat wave? Damn, Coco is out. She's what a girl. She's a girl's girl. Oh, it's the hit.
Of you and me.
Oh, he's ass. Oh, he's really ass at this.
Memories.
Did I turn off music? Oh. Whoops. Oh no, he's just memory. No, my bad, big dog. You got it though. My fault.
Oh, Mickey, that was so deep. Right, Meredith?
How do I tell her that it was ass?
Hey, yo!
How do I?
Uh-huh.
It's in the darkness when my soul stars align and illuminate the real me.
Oh, baby, I'm so happy for you.
We need to celebrate this moment. I'll be right back, ladies.
Mickey can be difficult sometimes.
I feel like that's a line that some women say, or maybe not some women, some people say to cover like abusive significant others. He looks dead behind the eyes, and yet he still looks more expressive than half the people in this game so far. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But nights like these, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but with him.
I think I'd want to be anywhere else but with him. Yikes. How did you meet? Yeah.
How did you two meet?
At a dorm party.
Oh, man. Oh. You know, when they say stay in school, kids, this is not the part of school that... Oh. All right. Here we go.
He was the cool guy who dropped out of college and...
Oh.
I was about to do the same.
Oh. Oh, no, you can't make this shit up. Oh. Okay, all right.
Is she interrogating you again, June?
Oh, Mickey. Be nice to sweet Meredith.
I'm just kidding now. Sorry for being a hard ass the other day, Meredith. It's just that we need to be a bit cautious.
Of course. Yeah.
Cautious? Of what?
The man, of course. Always the fucking man.
Oh.
So, you guys are sticking it to the man, eh?
Hell yeah, can't stand the man. Anything with authority, in whatever shape or form it appears.
Oh. Okay.
I think I know what you mean. Feeling like a prisoner of society.
Hey, guys. Let's not spoil this evening with heavy stuff, okay?
You're so right, Junebug. Who cares about the man when I've got you? There's something that'll make you feel lighter.
Oh.
Much lighter.
Oh. Oh.
Meredith!
I think as a government worker, as a federal worker, I think I'm gonna pass, right? Yeah, I'm a literal federal employee. Like not that they randomly drug test in the USPS like that, probably, but like this game they might be like, you lied to us. Now we need to test you and see if you did anything, because we don't think that you're being a good employee. I'm gonna pass. I don't know what this is gonna do for the relationship, but I'm gonna pass.
No thanks. I'll pass.
June?
Maybe later, Mickey.
Cool.
Meredith, how about some booze instead?
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Sure. What do you have?
Beer, wine, and whiskey.
Okay. Seeing as how I've never had any of the three, which one do I take? What's a nighttime campfire type of drink? I imagine whiskey's like Red Dead, so it's like a bar. Beer is like a came home from work. I'm assuming wine. I don't know. Wine's disgusting. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know. I have not heard that same take from many people. I thought wine was like the drink of romance, right? Like, oh, what wine pairs well with this steak or whatever the fudge people do. Beer is fire things. Fire things. Fire things? Autocorrect. I think. Wine doesn't taste good. I don't think any alcohol tastes good. And that's from me just having smelled a little bit in my life. So I don't know. But has anybody ever said to themselves, oh, this alcohol tastes like bon appetit? Never. Oh, bonfire. Got you. Beer something you drink around the fire? Now, what do we think June drinks is the better question. Maybe the question isn't us. What do we think June drinks? Do you think she drinks whiskey, wine, or beer? That's the question. What do we think? Or what do we think she thinks that Meredith drinks? Meredith probably has drank all three in her life. June drinks whiskey? I can see it. I can see it. Well, yeah, let's crack on there.
Whiskey. Why not?
Gotcha. Be right back.
Yeah, I don't think she cares. Yeah, it doesn't matter what we. Oh boy, we're here with
Memories, memories, memories of you and me.
Oh my, that shit is ass.
All
Is he
right,
done singing?
here you
Okay,
go.
Cool. Oh my god, that shit was ass. Holy shit.
This is the life.
It sure is. It will be even better once we're finally in Canada.
So how are you guys getting over there? Yeah.
How are you guys gonna cross the border?
It's so exciting. Damien will pick us up with his Jeep tomorrow morning.
Nice.
We'll have a cozy hour under the blanket, swim across the border, and then we're good. Hey, I just realized we're abandoning the RV. You should totally have it. Mickey, can Meredith have the RV?
That piece of junk? Knock yourself out.
Oh.
Really, guys? That's awesome.
No problem. We don't really believe in possessions anyway.
That's a communist. No, I'm joking. I don't know how hard we have to go into the whole, everybody should look out for each other in society before we end up at, we don't believe in possessions anyways. What's yours is mine and mine is yours. Give me your flour and eggs. Like, I don't know how far we have to go for that. But hey.
Whatever you decide, we'll leave it at the gas station. That's where we rendezvous with Damien.
Okay.
Wild.
Why'd she say it like that? Don't start singing.
Memories, memories, memories of you and me. Memories.
That shit was ass. Oh man, what a time to be alive. Too good, too terrible. That's what that was. Good lord.
Top of the Thursday morning, P.O.
Here we
We
go.
don't have any callers today, so I'll bring up one of my own pet peeves.
Oh,
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
The idiotic plans for pedestrianization of Main Street.
what?
It's... Well, don't get me started or I won't even have time for the weather. Speaking of, a few clouds early on, but they will be gone soon. Music time.
Music makes you lose control. Music makes you lose control. Cool. Definitely gonna make you join the cult now? I don't think so. I hope not. If that dude started, if on the radio you heard memories, I would have turned off the game. No, that would have been my 13th reason. No, I wouldn't have done it. I would have lost it. I would have lost it. I would have lost the plot. Would have lost it by that point. I ain't doing it. There's no way. There's no way, Jose. I had it up to here. I already took off my headphones once. I don't know if I could do it a second time. For not believing in possessions, Mickey was being real possessive of June a bit ago, talking about who cares about the man when I have you. You caught that, Gib? Bro said, I have you, not we have each other. It gives me, what do the girls call it? It gives me the ick. Oh, I gotta go left. Okay. There we go. And I hit one of these. Boom. Ew? What's going on, Potato? What happened? Or was it the ick thing? Listening to Gen Z language is always hilarious. The ick. It's giving. Every 4 years there's something new that the kids are using as like lingo, and they have to be like millennianified as well as boomerified so that other generations understand what the fudge is happening. I think I saw, what company was it? Was it Slack? There was some other company I saw some posts where it was like, in our company we have an @ symbol, like a tag for like roles. You know how in Discord we have like, you know, if you're a Marvel's rival role, if you're a Demon Slayer role, whatever, right? In Slack, which is like Discord for work, there's just another concept as well of that. And so people said that we have an @ for the Gen Z kids to tell us, to translate certain phrases for us when millennials don't understand something. And they have to say millennials because boomers just don't care. Like, millennials, I think, are the last generation to actually care about what the kids are saying. That's the thing. And the Gen Zs give a lot of flack to the millennials for like just being as old as they are, right? Because we're all cracking 30 and above now. But ironically, like, your best bet in being understood in society and in life is going to be around, if not your other Gen Z folk, like your managers as Gen Z kids are going to be millennials. So like, your best bet is not to cozy up with them or anything like that. Oh, I could have gone left. I don't know why I did that. But is at least to give them the benefit of the doubt that at least they're trying, because boomers don't try at all. They're too far gone to care about any kind of slang. Don't turn. I hate the concept of it. The word too, most of the concept. Yeah, the word is not very indicative of what it is they're trying to describe. But conceptually, do you mean like you don't like? Unless I'm misreading it, the ick, to say that you have something gives you the ick means something gives you an indescribable, like, yucky feeling, but often it's something so trivial that most people would be like, what are you talking about? That kind of thing, right? And so when somebody's giving you the ick, you don't like the idea that one small action could turn somebody off to the idea of another person as a romantic interest, or what? The work and the word and the meaning are straight up garbage. I think the concept has existed outside of the word's existence, though. Does that make sense? Like, people have always like seen somebody else do a thing and got turned off by it, but like, ugh. Like, what? Not even in a romantic sense, but been like, oh, like that's what you like. Imagine something like a really dirty interior of a car. Unflattering? Yeah, but that's my point, though. The word may not be the way we like it, and I don't like it either that much, but the concept has existed since time.
No answer.
You know, since Jesus was pouring.
On to the next one.
Since Jesus was converting water into Baja Blast. Like, it's been here for a long time. You know what I mean? People have always had things that they're like, I can't stand that thing. Like, it's such a ew. It's such a yuck thing. Something as simple as keeping a dirty car. Today's kids will say, gives me the ick. Sure. But back earlier years ago, people might have just said something like it's unflattering, or somebody might say, did you live like this? Like that kind of thing, right? Which all forms are acceptable, more or less. But yeah, it definitely is indicative of what gen you're part of when you use language like that. Usually associated with dating. Yes. What is this guy doing? Why is he up in my grill? Oh, up in my grill. Not a phrase Gen Z's. Yeah. Anyways, well, yeah. Dating, I believe, mind you, I'm behind on some lingo. Me too, fam. Because honestly, who needs it, right? When I've heard it used, it's for the most trivial things against a man after a date. I agree. I agree. Often it's women using it about men in some context where that a man did something that they didn't like, and they're like, ew, I'm done with that, right? And it's like, and they almost not just trivialize it, but they also mock it. It's like, people do that, all right? Like, what like, and I just don't quite understand if it feels condescending, if that makes sense. Like, to say that this guy did a thing that gave you the ick feels almost condescending, because they almost basically are saying, like, why would a regular human being with functioning brain cells do what you did? And it's like, I don't know if you want to go that route, because we could do a lot of things to a lot of people about and point out inconsistencies, right? So I'm not the biggest fan of the ick or that kind of stuff. I think I prefer the it's giving kind of terminology, but typically the two are bundled. The it's giving is quickly followed up after somebody uses this gave me the ick. Usually the two are a package deal. Usually they're a bundle service, right? Big picture, why aren't we talking more about that person's morals, something like that? That's because people are very much farsighted in terms of like their attention span, right? They can only see 10 feet in front of them. And so when you can only see 10 feet in front of you, of course you're going to criticize the first 6 inches. That's a bar. Wait a minute. Hold on. When you can only see 10 feet in front of you, of course you're going to criticize the first 6 inches. Oh, not bad. Not bad if I do say so myself. All right. Oh, not this lady again. I've heard it used for super trivial things. What you're saying is true. Facts. Yeah. Without a doubt, I think I've heard of it mostly being used as dating terminology. Have you seen that one TikTok of the girl saying that her ick was a good father? Her ick is that a guy is a good father? We're doomed. No, she's doomed. But my problem is that if she exists, there are people like her that exist too. Chances are. So we're doomed. He gave me the ick because he ordered pineapple pizza, but that's understandable though. No. Oh.
Oh dear, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, hi, Miss Mildred.
Mildred?
How so?
Here we go.
Are you expecting more mail from your son?
It's just this week. It's all a bit much for me.
Why?
I need to get my hair done for Sunday's special evening.
Oh,
but
no.
I can't leave my cats alone.
Am I cat sitting?
And then all of a sudden, Frank has gone missing.
I'm cat sitting.
He still needs to bring me an envelope. Please tell me that you have it with you.
Oh, I do. Oh.
I'm afraid this is just a postcard.
Are you gambling? Oh.
Mildred, are you gambling? Oh, don't be a nosy-posy, Meredith. Oh dear, he can't just have vanished into thin air, can he?
Oh. Frank, the post worker, is her son. Oh.
I wish I could tell you where he is.
Oh, Frankie boy.
Oh.
Always making me worry too much.
Oh, he's cooked, Mildred.
And I need to cancel the hairdresser's appointment. But what if I can't reschedule?
Oh, he's cooked. How do I tell her the feds got him? It's giving that Chariot is 100% all the time. All day, every day.
Perhaps I could look after your cats.
Would you, my dear? It's tomorrow evening. That would be such a relief for me. And the cats.
Tomorrow night?
Did I make plans? I don't think I made plans.
Sure. No trouble at all.
Oh, thank you so much, dear. Just show up at 7 and eat as many cookies as you like.
Oh, no. That's like grandma's get you, bro. The town thing is on Sunday. So it's Thursday, and now we're setting up Friday for the... I know, I heard them meowing, too. No, there's nothing on Friday. because it's set up so that Sunday will be the thing. But today's Thursday. Friday's just watch our cat. Saturday's probably like get ready, make our last save, get our whatever trophies are left, and then Sunday we crank out the event, whatever the event is. I heard the meowing. I just didn't know where it came from. Oh, it's the cat on the roof again. Oh, and one on the little porch in the front. Ah, you love to see it. Cute as hell. We still talking about the gambling thing? She is. I want to know what happened to Frank, quite frankly. I want to know what happens to me, given that I lied to the dude about the last question. I'm for sure something. I think I just threw myself into trouble. But they're not gonna drug test me and be like, we found the presence of marijuana in your blood system. No, the fudge, you didn't. All right, there's a 15-year-old that we invited to our house to watch movies late at night in the year 1986.
Oops. Left the package in the truck.
I left the package in the truck. Football down left hut. Ma, there's a weird looking cat outside. Blink. No, that was actually kind of crazy. That I used that cat as an example in a one-on-one meeting with my manager. I was like, there are some ugly cats in this world, because we were talking about cats in our one-on-one this week, and I was like, I saw a video that got sent to me about this cat that was just atrocious. Yeah, this week. No, literally this week. Yeah, like you sent it to me Wednesday. I had
this house on wheels.
Thursday. I told my manager about it.
I have no idea where it came from, but it's absolutely rad.
The house on wheels is mine.
It's mine, actually.
Yeah.
Mickey and June gave it to me.
Yeah.
You know, that young couple down by the lake campground.
Whoa, really? That's so tight. Here, they left this note on the driver's seat.
Oh, you broke in?
Oh, let me read it. Life's a journey and not a destination. Just grab the wheel and enjoy the ride. Love, M and J.
I disagree. Hot take. I've been watching people's takes on the whole life is a journey. It's about the friends you make along the way and this, that, blah, 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 blah. I disagree. That's some old school thinking. I'm gonna go off on a limb here and say life is definitely about the destination, because in no uncertain terms, I will be damned if I put all this effort into whatever the fudge it is and I don't get there. You're not going to see me being like, oh, I'm so happy I didn't get there, or oh, I'll get them next time. No, there may not be a next time. For a lot of things that you try in life, it is a one and done, by coincidence or by accident or on purpose. It just tends to be the case that you give things a really good, strong shot once, and then you chalk it up to an L after that. We will be having to work through some things if we don't attain goals that we've been working for a long time to get to. Unk, what's going on, Potato? Is the point of this game not to get fired, gambling, drugs, inviting minors over? Apparently, all of this is okay, though, in the year 1986. Inviting minors part, I would phrase that a bit differently, personally. But, the gambling part, definitely illegal to do it in the way that Frank and company are doing it, via unmarked postage stuff. Drugs are definitely probably illegal at this time, too. But, like, aren't taboo, if that makes sense. For federal workers, absolutely, but not taboo per se. You totally did, though? Oh, I don't invite minors. I don't invite anybody over, me personally. Meredith Weiss invited a minor over. I did not, me personally. That's what thank you. Yes, we must clarify, because sometimes I get myself in trouble by saying things like, oh, I can't believe it's like, wait a minute. Hold on. That's not me.
So, what are you going to do with it? You have to hit the road.
Hit the road, Jack. Oh. Ooh. I don't want to give it away. Hold on. In game? Oh, no, you're good. It's all jokes. I don't want to give it away yet. It's probably important for one of the endings. No. You can have it if you want. Fudge, no.
I don't know what I want yet.
Yeah.
I was hoping it could stay here for a while.
Yeah.
You can tinker on it, too.
Yeah.
You know I'd love tinkering.
Yeah, perfect.
But it's going to need a lot of work. It can stay here for as long as you need.
Good to hear, Lori.
What is she holding?
I can already hear the cogs in your head spinning at top speed. What are your plans?
Well, if it's going to be here a while...
Oh, boy.
I should give it a name first. Can't have such a beautiful vehicle and not give it a name.
It's an RV.
How about the sea turtle? Big, slow, washed up, just like a turtle. Or the raccoon, because it's got brown spots and is full of trash.
Oh my God.
Or the hermit shell. It had many owners over the years, just like the shell of a hermit crab.
Oh my God.
I
really have to pick between. All these are terrible names. What's happening, Rush? Let's go, Chase. What's happening with you, big fella? How we living? Yes. Is that her Walkman? Her Walkman is. Yeah. It's the little pink thing in the Trash Panda. I like the name Trash Panda better than I do the raccoon. It's like I like Trash Panda better, but I get what you mean. The sea turtle also is like, if it's not an aquatic vehicle, we're not calling it the sea turtle. But the same argument goes for hermit's shell. It's like that's basically for crabs and things of that nature. So probably the Trash Panda wins.
the raccoon.
Good choice. I'll get working on it right away. See you later.
Trash bandits. Bye. Yeah. I feel like she's gonna like theme it out. Like now I'm gonna come back and it's gonna be like painted brown. It's gonna have spots on the side. Just, like, you know what I mean? She's gonna pimp it out. Welcome to Pimp My Ride 1986 edition over here. Big chillin'. Love to see you. Happy Friday, brother. What's the word on the weekend? What plans y'all got for the weekend, fam? Is it looking like an exciting weekend? A chill weekend? Laid back weekend? Is it raining for you guys? Or is it like just being a calm little, is everybody catching a calm heat wave this weekend? What's the word? Thank you, Trey, for putting up with my shenanigans for 2 years. Friend, it is an honor for me to have met you and so many people else in this server in this short stint of shenanigans that have been on this internet. No sarcasm, no jokes at all. I would have never imagined meeting such a colorful cast of people in my life, let alone in this short span of 5 years, and even shorter in this last 2 years or so. Just existing and doing my thing, especially the source of it being video games. You know what I mean? Like, life is quite the interesting journey when you think about it. And while sometimes you can enjoy the journey, and sometimes you do enjoy, just getting to the destination, being there, boom, I will say there is an inherent requirement, I would argue, for people to sit back and smell the roses, so to speak, like take in the ambiance that, hey, you did it, whatever it is, you branched out, you stepped out your comfort zone a little bit, whatever it might be. And so don't thank me, thank you for giving a random guy yapping about video games and politics and joking, making buns jokes and all that good stuff, giving him some of your time and attention while you were doing a whole bunch of other stuff. Because as I've said many times, you could be anywhere, but you chose every so often to be here. And I could have 8-10 live viewers, or I could have 8 to 10,000 live viewers. Either way, you would not see my behavior change, not one bit. It's been 90 plus all week. Ooh, that's long form for weirdos, ain't it? Never. Nobody is a weirdo. Or if somebody's a weirdo, we're all weirdos. That's what we are. We're all weirdos together. Because if everybody's the same, and if we're all weirdos, that means we're all normal. They gave me vivid flashbacks when PBS thanked me, the 5-year-old viewer. Thanks for keeping it real.
Yes.
That's creepy. Don't know what's about to happen. So before it gets creepy and non-wholesome, also my last wholesome part, I think you're referencing the thank you. It's the PBS outro for PBS shows, right? Where it's like, and special thanks for viewers like you. Thank you, right? Like that little clip at the end of outros. Yeah. I think was it like every single one of them had it, right? Dragon Tales, Reading Rainbow, dun dun between the lions. Yeah, fam. Wild, yeah, Dragon Tales for sure. Wild, yep. Cliffhanger, hanging from a cliff. Although he was baked into a show, but I don't know how to tell you guys, man. Like if nothing else, this whole streaming thing should have shown you. If it's not, I don't want to sit here and be like, I should inspire you, but this experience should inspire you to give something a shot, right? Don't let your life play out in front of you. Go live it, right? Go do a thing that you're scared to do. That means you're going to end up doing something interesting, whether it's successful or fails. like incredibly hard. Go do something. Make things happen for yourself. You know what I mean? Like you want to give something a shot, approach it as cautiously as you want. Sure. Approach it with planning if you want, whatever. But like go do it eventually. Go get that thing. Go try for that job. Go attend that university. Go, make that product, sell that course. Go make a course. Go get your credentials for cybersecurity or teaching or whatever the case is. You want to go see a country? Go do that. Obviously, some requirements, money, passport, but go do that. There's steps for that, right? Do what you can while you can. You won't be young forever, right? Go, and that feels like some unk advice if I ever heard it. You won't be young forever. And that's like increasingly day by day. It's what I realize, right? I spend maybe like 2 hours a week right now, roughly, just getting my automated videos out on like YouTube and YouTube and TikTok. And the takeaway is that I used to spend 4 to 5 getting the same amount of less videos out a week, and now I'm here doing double, triple that on an automated release cycle. I haven't opened up TikTok not once in like 3 days, 4 days, fam. That's just on automatic posting schedule. Now, half of that is because TikTok allows me to schedule the post, but like the other half is like you get to a point where it's like you realize your time is better used elsewhere, whatever it might be. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I want to play some games today. Sometimes like, oh, let me do some extra work stuff. I want to learn some skills, right? Let me get deeper in my AI bag, whatever the case is. But like, go do a thing. I'm no longer a kid now. We're all kids still. Even if you're 30 years old right now, I'll give you 35. You're not even at the halfway point of your life, fam. Like, what do you know about life? You've only been alive 35 years old. You haven't hit 40. You haven't hit 50. You haven't hit retirement. Like you have double, if not more than double your life yet. I mean, don't take my word for it. Look up the average life expectancy in America if you're an American, right? I don't know what the average. Well, we could do both, honestly. Average male life expectancy in the U.S. Fam, it's 77. Like, and it's higher. It's higher outside the U.S. Goddamn. 82? Go to the U.K. Go to the UK. You're going to hit 80 years old comfortably, apparently. Comfortably. Go to the UK. I shit you not. Especially today. Yeah, go to the UK. You'll hit a clean, go up north to Canada, 80. You hit 35, you're not even halfway done with your life yet. Nobody should be talking like they've seen it all, done it all, unless they've really lived in those first 35 years. But you can't, because you spend the first 18 going to school or doing school level things, right? You don't have the resources or the access that you need to actually do things. But between 35 and 50, God, what a life you can live. But don't wait until then, right? What I'm going to do in the next 5 years, and part of the big reason why I'm stopping streaming, is I'm trying to set myself up for the rest of my life. Like, I'm going to take these next 5 years to get the deepest, most flexible and diverse bag I can think of, right? Investments here, investments there, high yield savings there, real estate possible potential here, build out products here, fail at this thing, build this thing, watch that succeed, fail this thing, succeed here, whatever. I'm going to go live life. I'm going to not go as in like I'm going to disappear, but like I'm going to go and do things, try things, right? Because I'm like you guys, I'm sure nobody wants to work the rest of their life, right? So if I spend the next 5 years working, haven't even hit 40 yet, and I still have half a life to live, if I take 5 years, and obviously not every day is guaranteed, and I might die on year 46 or year 40 or 36, who knows, right? God, protect me, whatever, knock on wood. But if you do it right and you do what you can, spend some time to set yourself up. No, I'm not being doomy. I'm saying it's possible, right? Nothing's guaranteed in this world, but live in a safe life. Also, don't be like, I'm gonna live the best life I can skydiving every weekend. Not a good idea. Statistically speaking, we're gonna have a tough conversation about your odds of survival. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Okay, let's not do that. But odds are people aren't gonna be skydiving every weekend, nor can they afford it. So you're okay, right? So chances are we'll all make it 35 plus minimum, right? And if you do, the odds are that you make it to 77, 81, 82. We'll find a way to preserve you. Walt Disney in his piece. So you have more than half a life left to live, fam. Get active. I used to say that a lot in high school. Get active was a phrase that we use in like our dance battle circles, but like truly get active as soon as you can and as much as you can. I don't mean physically. I mean like, well, obviously that's a component, but I mean like go do things. Live. And live well. Life is short, gang. I keep trying to tell you guys, life is short. It's half a PSA and half a reminder to myself that like there's more to the world than just the computer screens that I do work and stream on. That's why quietly, without telling you guys, I'll be going out and getting into shenanigans. I be doing stuff. I just don't be announcing it, right? Because not everything is for stream. It doesn't mean I'm out there gambling and becoming a mafia member or anything like that. But I mean, not everything is always for. And sometimes I have more adventures than I can sit here and describe without it turning into a 2-hour yap session, which we know I'm capable of.
He could only look on in sheer terror as Madeline threw the key straight into the lake.
Ah, it's Alan Wake.
Oh, yes. This is good stuff.
Ah, a writer. How interesting.
Oh, for Christ's sakes, go away. If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times.
You haven't told me anything. I'm new here.
Oh, bloody heck. Do I sound like I care? You lot are all the same to me. Just go away. How many yokels are there in this backwater town?
Yokels?
Do they realize people come out to these kinds of places because they're supposed to be remote and quiet?
It's not that. It's just that not everyone up here in these parts feels comfortable with us leaving packages on their doorsteps.
Don't come out now.
I do beg your pardon. Yes, I am expecting a package. I didn't know you were from the Postal Service, ma'am.
And yet, you started shouting. Should it matter who I am? Cook him, Meredith. Cook him.
Should it even matter who I am? Shouting at random strangers is generally considered rude.
All right, I'm sorry. It's just... I've been under a lot of pressure lately from my publisher, as well as my wife. I do appreciate your driving all the way up here, and Lord knows I'll be needing those ribbons. Just please leave them on the porch, and thank you.
I'm about to tickle me pink. I'm about to cook him on the way out, too.
Now, was that so hard?
All right. Now, where was I? She threw the key in the lake. Then what happens? Oh, Christ's sake, she made me lose my bloody train of thought.
Fudge that guy.
Wait, I got it. And then he says...
Yeah, I should have took his package back into the truck. I'm not going to hold you. Fudge that guy. If I could, I'd pick the package up and take it with me. That line made me boost? Boost? Boost is in like... What do you mean by boost? Does that mean like sit up? Or like, what do you mean? Hit that right. Ooh, there we go. Sharing the FBI? Never. I don't think I'd be allowed to be a streamer if I was in the FBI. Or maybe streaming would be the perfect cover if I was in the FBI. I have looked at government positions too, to been like, I wonder if this is a good, like, thing to get, holy fudge, to get involved with, but I can't say, they all appeal to me very much. Not too much, I would say. But hey, who knows? Nope. There was a job interview I did once with like a private sector company that had the same kind of like job requirement skills that like my current job or my pre-existing job had as like a software developer. I remember I had to drop out of their like interview process midway through like the process because I had accepted this job that I currently have. And I remember getting pressed so hard by the hiring guy, like the manager of the team who was trying to fill the position. I remember being pressed so hard by him, like he was trying to get like the hardcore reasoning for why I wasn't like going to be, moving forward with the process. I think they had removed everybody else from the process except me. And I was like, oh man, he never said that like verbatim, but that's the feeling I got based on how he was like irritated with the fact that I was like not trying for the job anymore. What's good, King? It's not the big West. It's not the big North. It's not the big South. It's Big East in the building. What's good with you, brother? Hey, that conversation we had about Halo the other night was quite... I think back to a little bit when I was looking at my my Xbox games and what I have left. I told you before, and I meant it, I will become a Game Pass warrior next year. Before we get to being a Game Pass warrior, I will need to re-up the good old Game Pass and get into whatchamacallit, get in tune with Halo 4 one time for the culture. Dang, Joel's not here, so I can't communicate to Joel, but I got a little bit of a window and timeline for you. Got to get my Expedition 33, fam. Talk to me about it. I have so many things I got to get on. I was watching Expedition 33. Some man said he had to parry some monster 250 times for an hour to win a fight. Cryo, I'm not sitting here for an hour parrying a monster for 250 times. It's not happening. If that's actually the game, if that's what it requires, you will not be seeing me play Expedition 33. I'll tell you that right the fudge now. There's no way. Weak aura? These nuts. Oh my, never mind. Oh, dude. 250 parries in a row? I could do it, but nobody wants to.
Good afternoon, Miss Weiss.
Commissioner Gordon is back. Clipping that? Oh, no. Yikes, you creep. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Good afternoon, Mr. Morgan.
I wanted to let you know that today was my last day here.
Cool.
Oh, really? Will Frank be coming back then?
That's all I have to say. Good luck.
Oh, no. They got him, boys. They got Frank. He's donezo. He in the jail cell rotting as we speak. Oh. Oh, no. Not Frankie.
Hello?
Hi, it's me, Kay.
Oh, hi, Kay.
Good, you're home. Listen, I don't know if you're busy tonight, and I wouldn't normally bother you like this, but I'm kind of in a huge pickle at the moment, and now I'm imagining being inside of a huge pickle. Thanks, brain.
Sure, what's up?
Okay, so this is going to sound like I'm 16, but I have these tickets to a really big concert tonight for Barry and me, and it seems the babysitter has just bailed on me. All right, so maybe the babysitter part doesn't sound like I'm 16, I hope. Anyway, it's Journey, so I'm like, oh, I need to go tonight, and I got these tickets ages ago. And it's a long drive to Portland, so we'll probably be out all night, and I promise you I've called everyone and their brother. Besides, they're really good kids to watch tonight.
Whoa. Can I get a shortcut to the question?
Yeah, sorry. You're totally right. I'm blabbering on, aren't I? Okay, don't freak out. You got this. All right, recap. Journey tonight, in Portland, got tickets, sitter bailed. So I guess you figured out by now that I'm awkwardly trying to ask if maybe you could do me a huge favor and watch Grace and Max tonight?
Hey, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll babysit tonight.
Oh my god, you serious? That would help me out in such a big way. And I would owe you big time. Huge.
Huge. PNW reference? Oh, friend, how do I tell you this whole game takes place in the PNW? This is Oregon, 1986.
No problem. So, what time do you need me?
You're a lifesaver. As soon as you can make it. You don't have to bring anything. There's food, videos, even a cardboard replica of Apollo 11 with a set of matching helmets. You're covered. See you in a bit.
All right. See ya.
My stomping grounds. In my swamp. Yeah. You know the vibes, gang. All right, kiddos.
All right. Who wants s'mores?
Auntie Meredith is here. We'll have a good time tonight. Friday, September 12th, morning.
Hey, guess who's back?
Frank?
He's alive? Did I... Okay.
I'm so glad to see you again.
I'm so happy to be here again. I guess Morgan didn't stick around to welcome me back.
Oof.
Good riddance.
Hell yeah, that clueless piece of work.
Ooh.
Tell me more. How'd you get rid of him?
Well, what can I say? Don't mess with the big boys. I guess he didn't understand that some of my customers do a little more than talking about their cats.
Did he have somebody get threatened? This all feels very criminal-like. This is very heavy criminal activity being implied here. Did I tell you about the supervillain at the Burgerville today? No. This sounds like a story, too.
Are they criminals?
No, nothing that bad. Frank Coleman's no stranger to the high-stakes game. I've got lawyers in my inner circle. All it took were a couple of lawsuit threats.
Oh. Ooh.
But Frank, isn't this all just really wrong?
Nah, Meredith. It's just a bit of harmless fun.
Can't say that I haven't enjoyed the drama.
All right, time to get back in the saddle. Have a great day, Meredith.
Oh boy. I should do something low effort as far as like games, or what do you mean? You want a game to run for low effort? I got you. I got a low effort game for you. Charius, ever hear of... I see what you mean by low effort. And I had a legitimate game suggestion for you too. I had a good faith conversation I was ready to start with you, crowd. Instead, you threw my good faith and stomped all over it in the dirt. You hate to see it.
A very good morning, Providence Oaks.
Hate to see it.
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
I wonder what it'll be today. Actually, no. Nancy, the floor is yours.
Oh!
Yeah, Jack, I've got a pet peeve.
Oh boy.
Why do people start fake coughing when I'm smoking in my store? If you don't like it, just leave.
Thank you much, Nancy.
Jesus.
And, well, if you're asking...
Oh, I wanted to know what he's gonna say. Oh my God. All right. It's 2 p.m. PST. I want some chicken tendies. PST. Okay, afternoon. In Oregon, we got a spot called the Burgerville that sells chicken tendies. So I go to get some. Because of traffic, it takes me almost 20 minutes to go to the original one I wanted to go to, but I turn around and try going to a different one. I get there, and traffic's so bad, I can't get into Burgerville. I get on the highway, go back to the original one that I wanted to go to. I get there, and there's 2 fire trucks, 2 ambulances, and 3 police cars. What kind of supervillain is at Burgerville? That doesn't sound like a supervillain. If they're allowing EMTs and fire trucks there, that sounds like somebody is on the floor fighting for their life. Now, here's the tougher question, and hopefully they're okay. Here's the tougher question that you should be asking. Is it that something happened to somebody as a result of an altercation, or did the food at the Burgerville put somebody on the floor? Did that save you from something, or did it inconvenience you? That's the question. Think about it, East. Think about it. Put it together. Could those have been your last tendies? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hey, you never know. You never know. That tendy might have had your name on it. That's all I'm saying. I know you wanted it, but like, could have been the last one. Could have been it. Would have been a tough one after that. But what am I supposed to do if I don't see Big East type in the chat? No, huh? How am I supposed to carry on? What's going on here? Also, Cryo, I did have a game for you to try. Okay. Oh, hello?
Driving along the highway.
She's already so much better than the dude who's like, memories.
Hello? Friday delivery day.
Well, just call me Friday Delivery K. Okay, no, that sounded better in my
Did we
head.
not know this was Case?
Someone's in a good mood today.
Yes. Thanks for looking after Max and Gracie last night. You were a real trooper for stepping in last minute.
They were great.
No problem. They were great.
I appreciate the lie.
Appreciate you, East. You get your workout in, big fella. I go to Panda Express to get there, and some lady so far. Nah, dude, I'm not gonna hold you. When somebody stands too close to me in a line and the line's not moving, I turn around and make shit awkward. I'm incredibly confrontational when it comes to personal space. Incredibly confrontational. First thing I do is I press you. Like, the first is just eye contact. It's just a look, and usually people get it from the look, or they get uncomfortable that I'm making direct eye contact, and they just kind of like look away and back up. Usually that's all it takes. Like, you wouldn't believe it. Or maybe you would, I don't know. But like, I'm intimidating in real life. I don't mean like people just run in fear from me, but like apparently as like if you catch me in public in the wild and I don't know that you're there, I'm probably looking a type of way. I'm not gonna hold you. And so it works to my benefit in public places because people just kind of give me a wide berth, so to speak. So it's great. Love to see it. Next month is going to be a free month. So I'm going to be going through my backlog. I got a game for you. Really easy game. A little bit of an indie-ish feel, but not really indie game. It's called Toem. I'm playing it right now on my own. It is this game. It's a game about I forget if it's Swedish or Nordic, but it's a picture-taking game, essentially. You run around, cute little indie 2.5D-ish, but it rotates, so I guess 3D in a way. Run around taking pictures, and adding them to a scrapbook, and you like go through a journey in this game. A photo adventure is probably the most accurate game description I've ever heard. Look up the YouTube trailer or some gameplay for it if you want to see it, but it is genuinely a pretty easy play, but like also just really peaceful, like very peaceful for sure. We ain't working out because finger tied or hurt with stitches. Don't work out with stitches, or if you do, don't do workouts that require your hands, like not both hands, just one to pick up weights and put it. I can't do squats. You got to use machines, leg presses and the like. You can't use hands. You got to do your best, but honestly, take the opportunity to rest if you can.
So,
how was the concert?
How was the concert?
Oh, yeah. Man, Journey is so good. Those songs have been stuck in my head all day.
Who does Journey? What songs does Journey make? Journey. Did they do Don't Stop Believing, right? Oh, they did. Yeah. Okay, cool. Hearing Don't Stop Believing live must have been a banger. Oh, that must have been a banger. Oh, can you imagine? Don't stop believing.
That sounds great.
I know, right? There's just so much cool stuff being created right now, you know? I mean, Journey was cool. I got to know them through Barry at first, but I tell you, if Prince or New Order ever came to Portland, I would sell my spleen for tickets.
Oh, Prince. One spleen, two bands, huh?
One spleen, two bands. That's quite the potential dilemma.
Oh, and I haven't even mentioned Cyndi Lauper, or Run DMC, or...
It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time it's tricky.
Or Stevie Wonder. And before you go there, I know you're probably setting up a joke about spleens and Hammond organs right now.
Joke's on you.
Joke's on you, because I don't even know what that means.
You know, music organ, body organ.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yikes.
All jokes aside, though, I spent half the concert thinking about how I haven't really focused on my own music for a while now. Kids, work, all that stuff.
She does music?
So much going on. And I mean, I love tinkering, but right now, I'm not sure I'm even creating anything cool or just, not even Barry is allowed to listen to my songs at this stage, to be honest.
Barry's her husband. So what that means is that we're going to see her at the open mic night.
I'd love to hear your music sometime. I'm sure it's great.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Maybe I'll hold you to that. I was thinking, I have a mixtape with some of my stuff, Just something I've been trying out with my new synthesizer.
I'd be honored.
I'd be honored.
That's great. It's just something I've been playing around with. Don't expect any fireworks. And hey, don't tell me what you think yet, yeah? You'll be my secret special audience of one, so I can get used to the idea of an audience.
Would this have anything to do with Sunday evening?
Okay, don't tell anyone, but I'm thinking of performing a song on my new synth this Sunday. Holy crap, I just said that out loud. Dude, you are coming to the open mic, right?
This voice actress is the most expressive in the entire game.
Of course, that's great. Wild horses couldn't drag me away.
But act cool, yeah? No one else knows yet. See you there.
Sure thing.
Be cool, be chill, all right?
Back to my own journey for now. Haha.
Nope, ignoring that. Bye now.
Oh, bro, that was a good one, too. I'd have chuckled at that. Back to my own journey. That's a knee slapper. That's a knee slapper right there. Without a doubt. Oh, I thought I knew the song. I was like, wait a minute. Doom 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 doom. Sunday morning rain it all in. Oh damn! I gotta go down to the left a little bit and then slide back and go to the right and then hit way more on the right than the left. All right, cool. Ugh. Left. Ooh. Could have done that, but I didn't. Providence Oaks Postal Service. Yeah, there is a lot more pedestrians now in this game than there was in the beginning. I don't know if the town's growing because of my work as a postal delivery person, but like, I'm not getting no awards for this apparently. If you want to incentivize, you know what we should do? We should incentivize teachers to teach more effectively by giving them bonuses per student head that they get into college. And then we should also incentivize mail delivery people by giving them a bonus for hitting more places, than as many places as they can fit into their day on their routes. Then everybody's getting their mail delivered on time. Or we can just hire more people. One of the two. All right? We can just hire more people to deliver mail, to do packages delivery in general. All right, now we're off. Oh, okay. That car is floating. Okay, car fixed itself. Ah, man. This game is bittersweet. It's very wholesome vibes with lots of like peace in it. And not hearing the engine for the last, I don't know how much of the game is kind of weird, but honestly, you get kind of used to it. I think the takeaway here is that I'm going to miss this a little bit because I know I'm going to end up throwing myself to the wolves as far as like, you know, what games come next. Probably not going to be as peaceful as this game. So that's going to be lovely and wonderful. But we'll see how it pans out. I'm trying to figure out what game I'm playing next week because I think I know what game I'm playing 2 weeks from now. Okay, maybe not that. I think I need like a 2-stream game to play. I'm trying to figure out what game that might be, but we'll find out together soon. Probably will research and or look through my backlog to see what I got. All right, this is the dude who hates the hippies that are across the. That's the second time that she hasn't picked up the package. Pick up the package. All right, here we go. Sunday morning, rain is falling. Do I go up? I'm gonna just go up. I don't think I've ever gone this route before, so hopefully this is right. Oh, God. Okay. Didn't know we could parkour. We'll take it. When I finish this game, I'm gonna ask the company to give me like Oh.
Ah, the waxworms have arrived.
All right.
Excuse me?
I meant the package, Miss Weiss. It's my worms for fishing.
Nice.
They're just in time. I'm taking a boat to the island this afternoon.
Nice.
Oh, nice. A boat trip.
Hey, you can tag along if you want, like if
I didn't ask, but hey.
Father used to, but I'm not helping you with any waxworms.
Okay.
Oh, really? Sounds like fun.
Okay, we'll show up here at 4 p.m. sharp.
Doesn't the workday conclude at 5? Or did I just... All right. We're quitting today. See, his walking animation looks fine. Why is my walking animation so stiff? His walking animation is fine. Dang. Meredith really got the short end of the stick. I hate to see it. All right, now we're gonna go to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Now kick. Now don't stop that stop sign. Oh my God, this game. Oh, this is for sure Dijkstra's algorithm. Oh boy, it's going faster than. This is like watching the early version of Tesla Autopilot try to figure out. Oh my God, it even slows down awkwardly at the same places that Tesla Autopilot does. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is so bad. They must have tested their autopilot, right? Like this whole autopilot to the next location, they must have tested this. Surely. The map isn't that big. At least the straightaway roads should be... Okay, that's fine. I'll take over myself. That's fine. I'll do it. Somebody got to do it. Oof. All right.
Here's your mail.
Da 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 dum dum da da dum da 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 dum dum da dum 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 da 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 da. Hey, Crier, what are you up to after stream today? I'm gonna see if I can drag you into some Monster Hunter Wilds with me. We'll see. That
These look like bills.
or drag people into some rivals with me. Oh, what are you up to after stream today? What are you running? Are you running or are you going to sleep? Actually, you're home early today, aren't you? Or did you you didn't have work today probably. You had a day off, huh? Ba da 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 da. That's stop sign. Let's drive in between. Thread da needle. Perfect. Goal for this weekend is to get back and finish altars. I'm like hour 2 from being done. Oh, okay. So you're wrapping up altars tonight, or trying to. Man, my philosophy about PlayStation games was always kind of like, I'm gonna play PlayStation games and then use Xbox for like Xbox exclusives. But now that we're in the place where Game Pass is going to become like the place to play a lot of games because of the, release day one type stuff. Also, just want to clarify, I might be wrong about becoming a Game Pass warrior, but like the Game Pass thing about day one definitely said, unless I'm wrong here, definitely said for Game Pass Ultimate things are day one, not just Game Pass. So you need to get specifically Ultimate. Because I was going to be totally fine with Game Pass console, if that makes sense. Like Game Pass Xbox. Not Game Pass. Because I don't need the PC version of anything. Because I got Steam, right? But I could be wrong. And now I was wondering.
Meredith.
Oh, here we go. Romance is in the air, bucko.
Hey, Robert.
How are you? I was away for a few days on an urgent job out of state.
I'm good, yeah.
I'm good. It's nice to see you again. Here's the mail.
Thanks, and likewise.
Actually, beforehand it was both tiers. It is a recent change. I thought so too. I guess the question now is, if it's not day one, like let's say the Outer Worlds 2 isn't day one, when does it go to Game Pass then? You know what I mean? Like, is it just like, hey, in a month or in 3 months, or is it like, no, a year from now, the Outer Worlds 2 will hit Game Pass? You know what I mean? Like officially, because generally a month or two later, then that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Then I'm totally happy with Game Pass regular. Then okay, cool. That solves it for me then, because there's no way I play every single game day one. I'm just gonna be behind. I'm gonna be behind on too many things, right? So there's no way possible that I'll do that. Yeah, I think then. Oh, this is such a dramatic change in how I play video games though, because that means that once I stop streaming, once I run out of PS Plus Premium, which I should wrap up my only streaming game on PlayStation Now, or PlayStation Plus Premium, which is Sly Cooper 3. Once I wrap that up and I'm just in like cleanup mode for my console disc-based games and then whatever free digital ones I have access to up until that point, I think that means I should, because I'm going to basically try and get my PlayStation account as high percentage as possible, and then I'll just become a Game Pass warrior, bro. That's it. I might keep the $10 a month PlayStation thing for like the free games, but even that's not worth it at some point, right? Because it's like, like it's just with me for now, but I don't know if it'll be worth it forever. We'll see.
Priority mail from Town Hall. Let's see what they have to say this time.
Oh boy.
Dear Mr. Harris, on behalf of yada yada yada, concerning Environmental Management Act 1213, yada yada yada.
Oh my goodness.
Wait. What? Listen to this. We have decided to postpone the construction of apartments for at least 6 months. We hope this satisfies you, as well as the many residents of Providence Oaks that contacted us with their unfiltered and enthusiastic comments. It worked.
Unfiltered.
The plan worked.
Yeah, for 6 months, bro. That's not okay. All right. I don't know why bro is acting like we just scored a victory. It's only for 6 months until they come back again. They're like, all right. Theoretically, what if a friend gifted you some free Game Pass as a gift, though? Theoretically, then I would run the game or run whatever game that I'm trying to play. But there's a reason my timeline is the timeline that it is, right? It's the idea that I'm trying to wait. I'm gonna have Game Pass to play Halo 4 with you. That has to happen. That's not a. But that Game Pass won't be to play like a bunch of Game Pass games. It'll be just to be able to run online. So if I can get away with Core, I'll do Core, because Game Pass Core comes with like 25 games or whatever it is too. And I don't think the 25 games that it comes with I've played either on Xbox. So cool for me to get into as well. And that's like $9.99, something like that. So don't worry about it. I'll be all right. I appreciate you though. I do appreciate it. There was a time where I almost said to myself, what was it? Like, oh, if you guys want to see me play a game and you're like really desperate to get me to play a game, I'm not opposed to you picking it up. And then somebody did it. And I was like, no more of that. no more of that. I liked the energy behind it, but then I was like, this might be setting a bad precedent. So I was like, maybe not. If you're wondering what game we ended up playing as a result of that, it was Dead Space. If you were here for the Dead Space Remastered 2023, I want to say. Halo MCC is on Ultimate, I think. I may be wrong though, brother. I don't know, because I have it on Steam, so I think I have it on PlayStation. Imagine. I'm pretty sure I have Xbox as well, because it's free. No, I'm thinking of the Infinite Multiplayer. Sorry, Infinite Multiplayer. I forget how Microsoft has set it up. I forgot if they set it up as like the MCC is free, but you got to buy the individual games inside the MCC, or if it was like the MCC is not free and the individual games inside the MCC are. I forget which way it went, but there was a thing that you had to do to get all the games operable on the MCC itself. I forget which way. Peppa Pig. It's between you and Noodles trying to get me to play Peppa Pig.
Wow, great! So happy for you, Robert.
Enthusiasm.
We need to celebrate this.
Do we?
How about tomorrow night? Steak dinner at Moe's. Or something else. On me.
Yo, he's trying to crack some yams. he's trying to crack some yams. MCC makes Halo 1, 2, 3, and 4 free because they fixed it. God bless the not Reach? Oh, you gotta buy the DLC for Halo Reach and 3 ODST to play those games on the MCC. I did. I got both. I got both the Reach and ODST. Played them both too. Phenomenal games, without a doubt.
Ah, I'd love that.
Great. It's gonna be fun. See you tomorrow night then. Gotta go now. The telephone troops need to know the assault can be abandoned.
Oh, okay. We are the world. All you gotta do is select the games you want down and yeah, no, I got you. I think right now I have Halo 4 loaded up, cracked up into my Xbox, but that's about it. If we're playing Wilds, let me know. Yeah, I'm a holla at you. Since it's on PlayStation, that means I won't be disconnecting from Discord every 2 seconds, but oh, right. I can play it on, because it's cross-platform. Yeah. Because I could use some help just cracking. It'll be like easy work though, right? It'll be like just straight knocking out tempered monsters left, right, and center. Because I got no. It's that, or I go fishing tonight, and I think you know how I feel about going fishing. We could probably do both trophies, which is like get to, I forget if it's 50 or 100 tempered monsters, and then hit one HR 100, just from fighting the difficult fights that we already have in front of us, right? Also, I don't know if I don't have anything specific to build anymore. Like, yeah, I could use level 3 decks, like better level 3 decorations, or melding some, oh my god, oh nice, some decors, but my build is done basically. Like now it's just a question of what do I gotta fight. Everything I fight right now gets paralyzed at least 2 times a fight because of my build up, and I'm not even using Ardian weapons right now. Big Joel, all right, Joel, I was waiting for you to slide through so I could hit you with some questions / updates. What is your availability for sorry, when does your summer vacation end? That's a better question. That's where the mailbox is. It's right there. Perfect. When does summer vacation end for you? That's the question. Are you heading to college or senior year? Late August? Ugh. And we're already in basically
That's the last of them.
Top of July. Oh boy. Okay. If I had to guess, I'm trying to fit 3 things in between now and your end of summer, right? I'm trying to fit, in no particular order, Remnants 2 Mr. Monday, Dying Light with you, Gib, and Rick, and Dark Souls Remastered, so you can be available as much as humanly possible to run. But Monday doesn't get his schedule for like when he's available, like officially speaking, until next week, until after next week, roughly. So, oh, do I go left or right? I think I go left. Do I go left? Where am I? I'm literally at the bottom. I could go either way. It doesn't matter. And then that will, because he has the tightest schedule amongst anybody between you, me, Gib, Rick, whatever. He has the tightest schedule because work takes him traveling. So he definitely isn't like available most of the year. So I know his takes precedence for that matter, playing Remnants 2, running with him. After that, it's a bit of a toss up between Dark Souls and what's it called? And Dying Light, but I want to give a little bit of a preference to Dying Light because it involves more people, and it sounds like summertime is when most people are going to be like more available than not. At minimum, if I tried doing Dying Light right at the middle of August, we would lose you as we go into September, if that makes sense, right? So what I'm thinking is, I'm definitely making it up on the spot as I go. What I'm thinking next week I do some type of game. I'm not sure what game yet. Some type of filler game. Not filler, but like a game that I can comfortably get through or at least make good progress. Maybe even trophy cleanup next week. Who knows? To get into Remnants 2 with Monday and get through the story. Because he said that game is basically drop in, drop out co-op. I said, oh, word. Say less, right? And that'll lead me, because me and Monday are probably going to blast through it because we're good at games. You know what I'm saying? Not to toot my own horn here. Hey-o. And that'll lead us right into Dying Light. So it might be that Dark Souls takes a backseat. I'm going to still do it this year, but it might be that Dark Souls ends up taking a backseat only for the sake of making sure we all get that pure cooperative goodness that only 4 people parkouring off zombies' heads can provide, as opposed to my frustration in getting slapped by Miyazaki bosses. Take your pick, right? That's what I'm thinking. Thoughts, comments, questions, concerns? How do we feel? Dark Souls backseat? Oh, wait, did I not say it? I would do it, but it just wouldn't line up with I probably wouldn't be able to crack it before your summer's basically over, which is like late August, right? Because late August is when that 12-hour thing will happen with my stream for birthday.
So,
oh boy,
is this a quiet day, or does it always take this long?
You gonna drown me?
Fishing requires patience. We've only been here for 2 hours.
He feels like a murderer, fam.
And that's the nice thing about fishing.
Yeah, there's a fine line between boredom and relaxation.
I think I forgot how boredom feels.
Fishing also requires silence.
No, it doesn't. What is he talking about? It literally does not. Dang.
Bert, can I ask you a question?
Yo.
Do you like Maureen?
Oh.
We ought to be heading back home. It's been a fine day, and I thank you for the company.
Bruh. He's so angry for what? For what? Oh my goodness. Dying Light first. Okay. If you ever need help for a boss, I can catch up because I played the game before. Bet that. Bet that.
Let's have a listen.
Roger. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for humoring my thoughts. Is this Kay's song on the synthesizer?
Driving along the highway, headlights light up the signs, thinking of what might have been. Radio keeps track of time.
Okay, it's her first draft. Don't be mean. It's her first attempt at it.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. Guess what I signed today?
The deal. The monster deal. I won't watch the screen and point you in the right direction as I'm not going to an area under leveled. Yeah, that would be preferable. Although I'm probably sure I could I don't want to look up what places to go because it's going to give away what places there are. So I'll probably, probably some things are better to discover alone, but I'm not sure to what extent. Like, if I play it truly blind and I hit a brick wall in terms of progress, I'll be like, I probably shouldn't have come this direction. But I wonder if there's like I don't know. I don't think I'm going to walk into an end game level area by accident, right? Like, I'm going to get to the Firelink Shrine. I'm going to kind of follow some pathways that I see. I think I'll do it blind. I'll do that part blind. I think if I have trouble with a specific area heavy, then it's like, it's because you're not supposed to be here yet. That's like, all right, yeah, for sure. You'd be surprised, an end game area by accident?
Let me think.
No way.
The monster deal?
Oh, yes. You are now talking to Steve Mitchell, CEO of a multi-million-dollar enterprise.
God bless.
But before I continue my insufferable bragging, I have a thing or two to say to you, about you. You've been a huge part of the success of this company, and I feel...
Am I about to be fired? What's the... Do we think I'm about to be fired from this job? No. I brought the company to success.
This is just the beginning. We're entering the golden age of personal computers, and we've got front row tickets. The past 2 weeks have made me realize that I couldn't have done it without you, and I'm going to need you even more in the coming years. So, here's a new monster deal I want you to think about. Become a partner in the company for 20% of the shares and a significant pay raise. Significant. The only condition is that I need your commitment for the next 5 years. So, there it is. Think about it, and let's talk about it more when you're back in the office.
Oh.
Oh, wow, Steve. That sounds great.
Just let it sink in a bit. I don't need an answer right now. I have to get back to my $1 million lifestyle. Actually, no, I need to get cranking on lots of stuff. Talk soon, Meredith.
Dang. This is setting itself up to be very interesting.
Good evening, feline friends. Aunt Meredith's gonna keep you company tonight. Come here. Kitty.
Oh, what? Yo, Catsby. The world's super interconnected. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, Saturday, December 13th. I gotta save today.
A postcard from Angie.
Miss Meredith, I am so sorry I haven't been able to see you. It's just that I've been swamped organizing my not-so-timely exit from Providence Oaks. I'm sure you understand. You've probably seen the foreclosure notice. That certainly helped expedite my decision to leave. Anyway, I'll be honest. I'm still thinking about that kiss we shared in the car. And I don't usually dwell on these kind of things. So, feels special, Meredith. I hear you're going to the open mic night on Sunday. I wasn't planning on going, but I want to see you before I leave. I'm really anxious to find out what you've decided to do. Whether you're going to stay in this town, or go back to the city, or do something else entirely. And I'm going to be forward, as you know I always am. I'd like to know if little old me figures into those plans somehow.
Aww.
So, anyway, I'll see you there, yeah?
Aww.
Love, Angie.
Oh, that's so wholesome. Holy fudge. She said, I want to know if there's a place for me in your plans. Ah, it's so cute. Fudge me, dude. Yo, this game's got me pulling on the heartstrings. All right, we're doing the manual save. There's an area for sure that I highly doubt you'll find because it's very hidden. Unfortunately, it's probably not Blight time. Probably not. Okay, so this is the final day before it's like, I think, end game material. So it is Saturday. We have our dinner date with Robert. And then we have Sunday the 14th. So let's review the trophies real quick. Excuse me. Review the trophies. Nice. So that we first update the trophy log or trophies on the account, and then hit this. Bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. Hey, what's the matter with you? Okay, boom. 36 out of wrong game. Lake 5 out of 12. All right, let's look at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's not show all these on stream because I don't want to spoil it for anybody else who doesn't know what's going to happen. All right, let's see. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, dude, I was gonna miss this trophy. Oh, that sucks. Okay, good. Thank God I saw this. I have to revisit the watchtower that we went up to before the end of the workday on September 13th. Otherwise, climb up to the top of it to unlock the trophy. Okay, got it. We're going to the watchtower. That's where we're going. I do apologize for being late. I was having a blast at a concert, brother. You don't apologize. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Living life, amigo. Living life. That's what you gotta do. Get up there and live your life.
Happy Saturday, everyone. It's time once again for a
P.O. positive or
Never gotta apologize for that, gang.
Today's verdict is from Cheryl.
Hello.
Hi, Jack. I went for a walk the other day and suddenly encountered a majestic stag. We looked at each other for a few seconds, and then he walked off into the woods.
Wow, Cheryl. I'm glad you could retell the tale. Stags can be dangerous.
Cheryl sounds like her voice sounds like a Cheryl. Very like old timey, you know? That's male. Out of curiosity, who was performing? What concert was this? Is it a big artist? I feel like those types of concerts go really, really late. Who was performing? Oh, the store. That's right. Okay. So we gotta hit 1-2 slide back for the store. Yeah, it's fine. So we'll go right first. Okay. All right. Nobody popular. It was a rock band who I don't know the names of. They're very good. Okay, hey, and as long as you enjoyed yourself,
Here's your mail.
that is what we in the business say. All that matters. Often it'd be the hidden acts that catch you by surprise. You're like, wait a minute. And then check it. In like 5 years, you'll be like, yo, I remember them. Like they performed at such. I was there before they got famous. That's the tech right there. Catch them before they're famous. Concert tickets, criminally low prices every time. Oh, I wonder, is it this one? Oh, is it this one? Yeah. I was here before you got famous, Cherry. Stop it. I never got famous. Let's keep it a beam. Never got famous. I will say, in the closest thing I felt to fame, I unironically, was we were in a Rivals lobby queuing up. It was me, Kage, Juan, I think just the three of us, and maybe Gray. Somebody, I forgot who the fourth was. I don't think you were there, Joel. I might be tripping. And the dude was on our team, random, and he messaged in the pregame lobby. He was like, "I follow a dude on Twitch named Charius." This is a random one night, and Juan was like, "That's him."
I didn't.
And I was like,
package.
"It's me." When was this? I couldn't tell you. I don't remember the night. I just remember that stuck with me for a while. That's sticking with me for sure. And he was like, "You did the DS streams back in the day," and I was like, "Yeah, that's me." And I was like, "We'll be back for DS2 and all that good stuff." And he was like, "Yeah." And oh man, I got recognized from your customs in My Hero. That's kind of crazy, bro. Ain't it? Ain't that crazy? Like, you weren't even the one streaming. You got...
I managed to get the machine to work. Here are the pictures.
The power of the internet, gang.
Thank you. I'm happy with how they turned out.
If you'd have picked them up earlier this week, you could have participated in a photography contest.
There were no pictures. They were all black. Okay.
Really? I would have loved that.
You can probably only win contests like those if you're a professional.
I'd like to think that talented casual photographers also have a decent chance.
Well, one can always dream.
She's such a negative... Oh. Shutterbug. Negative Nancy. I get it. She's a negative Nancy. If she was Debbie, she'd be a Debbie Downer. I see the vision. Small world facts, dude. If there's one thing TikTok, Twitch, YouTube have taught me is that this world is mad small, which means your digital footprint is way bigger than you think it is. So you got to be careful with what you say and who you say it to. Not too careful, but a little bit careful, you know? It's still the internet. You can kind of get away with anything. Unless they figure out where you live. Then it's barbecue chicken from there. Mail. Alright. Now where is the watchtower from here? That is the question. Is the watchtower on the right side of the map or left side of the map? It is on the left side of the map. It looks like it's here. So we're gonna make it our... Oh, we can't. Okay. Then we'll just deliver to the left until we get there. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. Let's do it. We are parkouring. Off-roading today. Oh. People who pull up are so funny to me. Like, what are you gonna do? Pull up and get your ass beat? Admittedly, Joel, while I love to agree with you, I do think people don't pull up any longer and respectfully run these hands. I think people pull up with more dangerous intentions if they do pull up at all. Because if you're gonna put the effort in to find somebody, locate them, and show up in person, you probably got something for them. You know what I mean? You probably got something for them. And the worst part is the person probably don't know you're coming. And that's what catches most people by surprise. So I always exercise caution. You know? That's why, for the most part, I don't operate by my real name. Because that could lead people to Google searches, and Google searches lead to data, and data leads to extras, and yeah. So as much as humanly possible, I will always obfuscate who I am, where I am, what I'm doing. Now, where I am is kind of up for grabs now, since I've often said I'm in the Seattle area, which is fine. For years, I was like, oh man, like LA County is huge. Like SoCal is incredibly large. Orange County alone, 3 million people. Good luck finding me, all right? My background gives away literally nothing. If I say there's traffic, literally gives you nothing. I can name the highway, would literally give you nothing. Like, it'd be so difficult still to try and find me. But Seattle area gives you a bit of an easier take, a little bit. Respectfully, brother, if I ever learn your name in life, I'm gonna still call you Chariot. Oh, without a doubt, we're too far gone now for real names. Like, whatever your display name is gonna be that's it. Like, you're that thing now. That's it. Unless you say, don't call me that. Then I was like, all right. Poopy Turd McGee, his real name is out there, as it is with everybody, you know? But hey, we do our best to obfuscate, right? For many years, I did have it just display at all times on, like, different ways and different avenues. Like, you could have found it a long time ago if you haven't already seen it. But for anybody who's, like, net new, and I'm not famous, so, like, people who have found it by now, it's like,
No answer.
Also, I'm not calling you Poopy Turd McGee. You're East, all right? It don't even matter. That's Big East right there. It's funny it displayed on Xbox. Not anymore. But it used to. Yeah, and that was a problem. It took me too long to figure out how to get it to not display. And that's why I was like, ugh. Right? But you're correct. It used to. Now when I turn on my Xbox, you don't see it. At all. Nor the email. So it's like, But now you have to dig really, really deep to go and find it. But that's okay. Oh, wrong mailbox. Because even with that piece of information, it's not enough. You know? It's not enough. Boom!
Here's your mail.
Mail. Not gonna lie, you could legit refer to me as East or my real name. I'm fine with either. No, I got you. Yeah. That's what it looks like it's for me. The easy part is when folks use their real name as their Yeah, you got it, Joel. You got it. Wait a minute. Good thing. No, nailed it on the head, buddy. Nailed it on the head. How could we possibly figure out what your name is? It's impossible. It's impossible. I'd have to actually be Einstein to crack the code. You know what I mean? Pythagorean theorem head ass type business. That's where it's at now. All right, I gotta go to the watch tower that I was at previously. Climb up to the top and get the trophy for that. There's the wood thing. So what's the other one that isn't the watchtower? Whoops. Talk to this guy. The what? Oh no! Oh, thank God. I can catch him on this day. I thought I missed his first. Whew, I missed him the first time. Okay. So there's a metal detector guy, and he appears only on September 5th and September 13th, and today's the 13th. And the 5th was like 2 streams ago. Holy shit. If you miss him on the 5th, he'll be roaming around near the side of the hotel on September 13th. You'll need to deliver a box here. Oh, buddy, that was scary. Okay. Thought I did a oopsie. And the hotel is where? Cabins. Where's the hotel? Oh, motel. Oh, motel's there. Perfect. Cool. We're on the road then. I gotta take the first right. All right. I gotta go get to the top of that watchtower. So here, hit this right. Using official federal vehicles for non-federal business. We're just doing any old thing now in this game. We just don't care. Although it handles pretty well. For a USPS, they kind of got their tires looking nice out here. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. If only the traction were a little bit better, but hey, who's complaining?
The watchtower. Ugh, my old stomping ground.
All right. Climb to the top. Now we're gonna bop to the top. Today, as I was working, I got randomly sucked into old Naruto clips, and I forgot how absolutely buck wild Naruto is and how he fights. Hey, tower, watch tower, baby. Nice. And we're off to see the Blizzard, the wonderful Blizzard of Oz. All right, now we're gonna hit this, and we're gonna do autopilot. Get me out of here. Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna try pouring a Mountain Dew while it's autopiloting. Hopefully I beat the autopilot. We're gonna find out together. If anybody asks, Coco is playing the game right now. Isn't she always not relax? Okay, relax. We know good and well. Dang, she hasn't even left the mountain yet. Sorry, Coco. That was kind of mean. My fault. Let's turn off the Coco camp since she got up when I got up. She'd be just a follower. You know how it goes. Oh, almost pulled out my cable. That would have been unfortunate. All right, how far are we? Basically right there. I'll take over. Don't worry. I'll take over. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have taken over quite yet. Maybe I should have let the game take it for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Ugh. All right, there's a metal detector guy out here. But we have mail to deliver. There was always mail here? Oh, this is right. Okay. Oh, this is the guy with the... Hi, Coco. Whoa, this thing has headlights? Cars have headlights. What I meant was, I didn't know that the game activated the headlights. It's a dead thunderstorm. Holy. Where do I deliver mail? It is dark? This feels a bit dangerous, isn't it?
Here's your mail.
She ain't even putting the hood up? Meredith's kind of brave out here being a lonesome postal worker. Oh. Why am I nervous for Meredith? What's going on here? In the deep, dark woods? Yeah, let's get up out of here. Let's get out. This don't feel like such a good idea. Also, why do the headlights keep going out? What's going on here? Oh boy. Raining hard as hell. Rain super loud. Driving skills don't change. Alright, here we go. I think I just heard the sound loop. Amazing. Alright, now this guy should be near the hotel, they said. Should be wandering near the hotel? Ah, there he is. This guy.
Hi there.
Sorry, pardon?
Hi there.
Oh, hello.
I wasn't expecting a metal detector here.
I'm not a metal detector, actually.
Oh, of course, you're a detectorist.
Very good.
Don't lie to me, Joe. Don't lie to me. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, I play. Oh, okay. Okay. Woo. I was like, I'm pretty sure we're waiting on. Is it chapter 4? Is it chapter 5? Yeah, 4 is with the homie. Okay, cool. Whew, scared me. I was indeed panicking. It's on Xbox Store. Another +5 for Game Pass, man. You'll love to see it. Cryo, if you're still here, I saw a Reddit post the other day of a dude who celebrated having 4 million gamer score. 4 million gamer score is what he had. And obviously, everybody was like, I've been playing Xbox for 20 years. I'd only have like 1.2 million or something like that. Stallion, I don't remember the dude's name. And somebody was like, shovelware for the win. And then it hit me. I was like, oh yeah, PlayStation has a shit ton of shovelware. But I never asked myself, does Xbox have that too? Because I felt as if Microsoft curated the Game Pass collection way closer. But then it just might not be Game Pass. You know what I mean? Like, it might just be games on the Microsoft Store as opposed to, like, actual Game Pass games. Like, for sure, Microsoft isn't letting people get away with just any old thing on Game Pass. In the same way, PlayStation probably manually curates, or Sony, I should say, PlayStation has more shovelware, Xbox does, just not on Game Pass. And that's okay, because that means that I'd rather have the companies manually curate the games they put on Game Pass and PlayStation Plus extra catalog, because that way we know we're getting bangers, or more likely to have bangers there than just like, because some of the shovelware was like, get a trophy for the bouncing a ball 1 time, bouncing a ball 5 times, bouncing a ball 10 times. Last year completed 1 game a day with all the achievements. Who? Stallion does play most games and gets all achievements. Who's Stallion? Is that the person you're talking about? Stallion, True. Do they play on Xbox or only on Xbox? True trophies. What's Stallion 83 hits 2 million gamer score. This is an article from 2018, bro. The world record holder for the highest gamer score has cleared an unprecedented milestone. Here we go. This is Stallion. the world's #1 holder. Tennessee? Stallion 83. First person to achieve 1 million and 2 million gamer score. Both are Guinness World Records. Wow. 12 plus years as the #1 gamer score in the world. Lifetime Xbox Game Pass Ultimate membership holder awarded by Microsoft/Xbox. What about Tennessee? He has the flag of Tennessee. I thought when you have an account that you're forced to put your country flag. I didn't know you could put your state flag. And he's on Twitch. That's crazy, bro. I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of cool though. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. And he puts oh dude. And he posts walkthroughs at the same time. Oh, this guy lives and breathes Xbox. So where do I find his score right now? Where do I find his score right now? How do I find his, good and well, a guy plays just on filler games? I believe so. I also have to log in to like, please log in or register to view activity. Where's login? Login should be somewhere at the top, right? Sign in with Xbox. Oh, careful, in case it shows something. Ooh, it almost did. Skip for now. It almost shows something for sure. Let's see, man, there's got to be a streamer mode for like, browsers, bro. There's got to be stream mode for browsers. Like, it's just, come on, Pep. What are we doing? Put it back. I'll put my social up. How about that? All right. So, you know what I should do? I should compare myself to Stallion 83. Absolute cinema. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. All right. So this is, I'm not sure what this is filtered. Compare with me? Yeah. How do I tell you? I wonder how many Xbox 360s he went through. Yeah, My Little Universe, Cookie Clicker. He for sure has some filler. What the fudge? Yeah, I mean, they're not saying that he got FBC 100. Yeah. And that game just came out, right? Firebreak just dropped. And he has a walkthrough for it, too. Filter options. Not platform. Let's do all games. My boost list. What the fudge? I want to filter by like what's ACH? Number of achievements. TA is true achievement score. Percentage. I want to see like date. I want to see like is there a way to see the date? Why is this format is so ass, and that's why this is why I like the PlayStation version, where it's very clear the metrics that you're watching plus the metrics that you've already done. Like, this is so difficult to try and filter and be like, yo, what is going on here? You know what I mean? Expedition 33, he's only 44% of the way through. SpongeBob SquarePants, the Patrick Star game, did not know that was a thing. 4 is a 5. Oblivion, he only did 2 achievements for. I mean, I'm saying like he only did it, but like, of course he's done so much that it feels crazy. Wild, he did 1 achievement. I think it seems like what games he doesn't like, he just doesn't bother coming back to. Makes sense to me. So playing games on Xbox for achievement score just feels like, getting points to add to your total. It's not necessarily, worried about percentage completion of the game itself. Like, it's not an individualized thing. It's more so like a total score. And you could definitely tell what games are carrying somebody's score, but that's not as big of a deal. What matters on Xbox, it seems like, is like your overall score. Like, I got like 14,000, but I'm sure it's mostly carried. Trophy system is way better. I agree. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but I like the trophy system way better. Yeah, for sure. Because you can't, like, there's no hierarchy. It's just, I could play a trillion shovelware games and now I got trophies. But like, if we can't, at least the platinums tell you that you 100%ed a game on PlayStation. Even if they do add DLC after that, the platinum tells you that you've gotten everything there is to get in the base game at least. And I'm okay with that, right? You can never get your platinum taken away. You can get your 100% taken away on Xbox with 1 update, right? So that's the difference in why I think I'll always like the trophy system better. I'm not playing games on Game Pass to like get 100% of a game's completion. I'll always try and aim above, 50, 60% just in general. And that I feel like if you go for above 50, you're at least trying to play the game and like get through the side missions and things like that. But you're not necessarily going to hunt for the 100% every single time, which is okay with me, which is okay. Oh, KCD2, right. Cryo, what's our opinion? I remember you gave me some opening thoughts. What was your opinion or walkaway opinion on Dragon's Dogma 2? I saw it on PlayStation Store, a trailer for it, and it was looking, I'm not gonna lie to you, it was looking kind of good. And I almost dove in, but I was like, I gotta chill. I can't just be starting games willy-nilly. Although, isn't that what gaming's for? Gaming's just to be able to start things that look cool. You're just like, oh, that looks like a cool game. Let me try it out. Let me play it. I wouldn't recommend it for full price. It wasn't full price. I don't think it was priced at all. If I remember that properly. Hold on. Let me check. I don't think it was priced at all, gang. Oh, I'm lying to you. My bad. It's 58% off. I'm lying to you. My fault. Yeah, it's set at $30. $29.39. You know what I mean? 71 gigs. And it's PS5 Pro enhanced. Oh, I think I've decided, fam. Unless I hit some extraordinary, and I mean extraordinary financial hardship, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be like using my PS5 Pro, like the 30th edition PS5 Pro. Because I've been thinking about this whole collecting thing. And I'm like, man, I really just got a whole bunch of PS5s just sitting out here, just dusting up for display. Like that Spider-Man one that you guys saw up there, pure decoration. Like somebody out there could use this console more than I do, right? Because I already beat Spider-Man 1, 2, Miles Morales, all that good stuff. But like, yeah. So I think I might end up using my PS5 Pro essentially when this one dies, and this is my first PlayStation that I'm still playing on stream. I haven't taken it apart since I got it, I think. So I gotta dust it, actually. That's the first thing I gotta do. Like when I move, when this lease ends or whenever I end streaming, whenever that day happens, I'm taking off the covers and I gotta dust this thing out. I gotta give it a cool clean. The newer one that I got is chilling. It's gonna be fine for a while, but like this one's gotta get dusted. It has the original D brand Dark Place too. Before they were threatened by Sony for getting their patents infringed upon, whatever the case is. But okay, so you're saying it's repetitive and you're fighting the same enemies from start to finish. Yeah, but is the gameplay not fun though? Same enemies could be. I can make the same argument for God of War, Ragnarok specifically, right? Like you fight the same type. Like the Draugr are everywhere in that game. It's the same concept, right? I can make that argument for a lot of games. So it's not enough just to say like, oh, you fight the same enemies. It's like, yeah, they're probably gonna spice it up a little bit here and there, but I would mostly expect if I'm fighting zombies in a game, I'm fighting zombies in a game. If I'm fighting humans in a game, I'm fighting humans in a game. I'm fighting whatever the fudge on the left side of this tri-color thing, I'm fighting those things, right? There's got to be more to that. So if the gameplay loop is kind of fun, that's a good start. I can at least wish list it, and see if it drops under $29.39. Because I don't think anybody would say, yeah, pay full price for a cherry. But I also wouldn't say I'm gonna ignore it if it hits like PlayStation Plus catalog or Game Pass, right? The classes are fun, but you're not gonna find anything that challenges the player's tool set. I think me and you play games differently though. I don't need a game to be like, you need to use everything in your arsenal. Because I don't use everything in my arsenal often if I don't have to, right? Like, I don't go out of my way to go like, it's not a negative to me to be like, a game doesn't force you to use every tool in the game. There's tons of games that you get through that I'm like, oh, I didn't have to use that, or I didn't have to use this, or I didn't have to use that, right? And I'm like, cool. Honestly, it makes me feel like it's one of two things. Either gameplay, like mechanic design-wise, it was a bad design decision, or I'm just good. Like, I make whatever it is work for me. For example, the parry system in God of War, people, would probably say, and I think Joel would agree, that like, there are enemies in God of War Ragnarok that would challenge you to use your parry system. Like, they're annoying enough to deal with, so that way you're going to get faster through them. You're going to kill them faster if you parry, as opposed to just dodge, block, right? Me getting through that game without parrying whatsoever feels like a flex to me of my own skill set, only because the enemies that challenge you to use your parry system, I can get through them without the parry. Like, it's not impossible. on one level, you could, and we've had this argument before, on one level, you could say it's not a flex to not use a system that was intended, for you. But my point is that if the enemies are designed in such a way that parrying is the most advantageous thing that you could do against them, then doing the next best thing means that you're not doing the best option. You're not optimally fighting them. And if you win without optimally fighting them, then I'm gonna say that I'm up, technically speaking, especially on the difficulty I was playing at, right? To be fair, there's basic enemies in Ragnarok in each respective area. Yeah, no, for sure. The Draugr are like the universal, right? In every spot, all of the realms, Draugr were like, we're here, but it's icy. We're here, but it's springy. We're here, and it's hot, right? Like every realm had them for sure. There's also next to no fast traveling. It existed, but it's limited resource, so you'll be backtracking across the map constantly. Never mind. All right, yeah, you lost me. Yeah, limited fast traveling. Yeah, how do I tell you, fam? I don't need to be able to teleport, but a resource being tied to fast traveling is nasty work, me personally, because that's like artificial time sink right there. You don't have to, like, the game systems themselves aren't requiring more time. It's just they're gonna make you literally walk it out, right? That's a personal opinion. I disagree respectfully. Yeah, no, I got you. We've disagreed on this before, but it's yeah, it is what it is. Bro does not want to play Jedi Fallen Order. Facts. That's why I'll never come back to it. And I feel bad. I should have got the plat on Jedi Fallen Order before I downloaded and installed the PS5 version, because it carried over my exact 75% trophies and nothing more. I should have waited till I got the platinum, auto pop the platinum. Mid-year deal, save 75%. Hold on, what we got? Black Myth Wukong. Oh, it's already got it. Age of Empires, Forza was how much? 63, 70% off? The fudge? No, this must be an older deal set, right? Hogwarts Legacy 20, UFC 5, Valhalla, World War II, Grounded, Fully Yoked, Witcher, already have it. Survivor, Tekken 8, Bleach, Season 2 of Tekken 8. Probably Deluxe Ultimate Edition for Forza. It was Deluxe, yeah, correct. You nailed it. I definitely didn't catch that part. Crash, Chronology, Crash Racing, a ton of Assassin's Creed games. Look at this. Assassin's Creed Legendary Collection from $199 to $39.99. They will try and fool you into thinking that this package is worth $200. It is a couple of good games, but let's not cap here. Assassin's Creed 4, Assassin's Creed, is that Unity, I think, and then Odyssey, and then Syndicate, and then Origins, and no, Unity's on the very end. Who's on the... Syndicate's on the left. My fault. 4, Black Flag, Syndicate, Odyssey, Rogue, Origins, Unity. That's what it is. Arguably, if they all come with DLC, worth the $200. But they're offering for $40. W Stream, W Metro. What's happening on Metro? We are playing the... you know it. Oh, thank God. I thought it disconnected me. Whew. We were busy talking to the guy with the metal detector. The game has a lot of bloat. By all means, you can play, but you walk around killing the same goblins through the entire game. I just saw the trailer for the gameplay on PlayStation. Made it look like you was out there boxing with these enemies. Like, I saw a bunch of spell casting, a bunch of dodging, parrying, disappearing, attacking with dual blades. Like, it looked like what I see now with Crimson Desert, but in Dragon's Dogma, if that makes sense. So, like, it looked appealing, without a doubt.
If I had a penny for every time someone called me a metal detector, I'd have a lot of pennies.
I bet. Have you found anything interesting yet?
Yeah, I found a couple of things. Nail, penny, a soda can, empty soda can.
Not the things you're looking for, I presume?
I'm not sure what I'm looking for, to be honest, but I guess that's part of the fun. Saves me from disappointment as well.
But I guess you wouldn't mind digging up a treasure.
Yeah, although maybe that's just what I'm telling myself when secretly I'm hoping for treasure.
Even a penny can be worth a treasure.
Oh yes, metal detecting is a surefire way to become a millionaire.
Facts.
Oops. Did I just reveal the world's best kept secret?
I think I might pick up metal detecting myself.
Great. Our MDC could use some new members.
MDC?
Your MDC?
A metal detecting club.
No
way. We compare
way.
finds, we discuss the hobby. Sometimes our club president gives a talk on things like buttons.
buttons.
Oh.
I think I'd wait for the one on huge gold nuggets.
I don't blame you. Well, nice meeting you.
It was
Aw.
nice to meet you too. Good luck.
Never even got his name. Didn't get his name. But I got that trophy. Hey. You can do all that, and combat's very fantastical. It just isn't that fun after a while, and the game is relatively long, especially going from point A to point B the entire time. Yeah. If I remember correctly, I want to say you posted a review on it, and it was like, your review was really critical. Oh, here's the guy that games and doesn't want to admit that he's gaming. I hate this motel clerk.
It's the mail.
I'm busy.
Aren't we all?
No! Damn it! I almost had it. I almost fucking had it. Thanks for breaking my concentration.
Oh, take it easy. It's just a game.
Video games are supposed to be fun. I feel
Supposed to be.
horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Maybe you should try a different hobby.
You know what? I can beat this damn game, and I'm not quitting until I have.
Oh.
Okay.
He gonna be here forever. He a lost cause for sure. I'm beating up that clerk on Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Get him. Trash ass hotel clerk. Sorry, motel clerk. I really love Dragon's Dogma 1. 2 is a chore, which could have been better if they released DLC, but they hate the game. They hate the game. Why do you say that? The developers hate their own game. Stop it. Stop it. I think we as gamers have an obsession with like our own perception of a game, so much so to the point that we project our perception of a game onto what the developers actually feel about their own game. I bet you games that we consider absolute terrible games and flops, some developers shipped out thinking this is a banger. I love my work on this game. I love this game to death. And then the gamers received it and they're like, this shit is buns, right? Just how Rockstar hates RDR2. Yeah, they love Red Dead 2. We think they hate RDR2 because they never brought a 60 FPS, PS4, PS5, well, PS5 version, I suppose. They should facts, bone dry. Well, why even humor RDR2 when you have GTA O, right? Online is killing it. Me and the homie Hash just lost a Night Rain run because of the trash random in Iron Eye. I don't know what Iron Eye is, but it sounds like randoms be doing random stuff. Like NBA 2K. NBA 2K is a whole different issue. That's not even a thing about developers. That's like just the industry around sports games in general. No content updates. Well, that's what I'm saying though, right? Like the online, or do you mean like the story? Like you want extra story missions, or what are you saying? Because all the content is being, churned out for the online in terms of heists and things like that, from what I can tell, right? Call me crazy. Hey, buddy, watch out! I gotta get around here. Thank you. Hey, here we go. What's the matter with you, huh? All right, so we found the arborist, or sorry, the detectorist. We did that. Hold on, what's left? Iron Eye is an archer. Yeah. Grin on their face and pride in their chest. Money says, it's not the developers who grin on their face and pride in their chest. Money says that the developers grin because like, all right, cool, I can reuse the assets from last year, right? That's the grin. But the people with pride in their chest is for sure going to be the developers. The executives are like, oh, another year for 2K, another easy 200 mil from these bums that keep playing our same game rehash. That's basically what happened. GTA 6 gameplay? Oh, you ain't no hoodie? What's good with you, brother, man? How we living? How we doing? You literally fight the Grim Reaper in that DLC and Void Dragons? What game are we talking about? Oh, Dragon's Dogma 1. Unlimited fast travel in a roguelite dungeon with new bosses and monsters? Damn. Fighting the Grim Reaper sounds like a good-ass time, too. And Dragon's Dogma 2, the most interesting thing that you fight is some stupid troll that drop kicks you from the shadows. On God, I think this is going to be a really stupid niche take of mine, but like, I think more games should introduce drop kicks. Does that sound crazy? I mean, like, drop kicking should be a thing in more video games. I don't know if it's like the player being able to drop kick. I don't know if it's NPCs drop kicking you. I just think there should be more drop kicking in video games, just generally speaking. You know what I mean? What's good, Big Cherry? Living life, brother. Living life. You know what I mean? Trying to do it one day at a time. Big good big life. Big life updates. Just trying to keep things moving, get it back going. Trying to be blessed, man. Trying to bless people and be blessed myself. How are you holding up? How do I tell you that Dark Souls 1 has a shitty fast travel system? I mean, it uses the fire. Whoa, almost missed my turn. Firelink Shrine, right? Ooh, don't know how to reverse properly in this game. This game's buns. Here we go. And hit that left. Ugh. Fighting for my life out here. It's not figurative either. He literally hangs on a cliff and waits for you and drop kicks you. Ah, you mean Patches? The drop kick or the Dragon's Dogma version of Patches. Hot take. They should throw more casual weapons in comp games. For example, pepper spray in COD or GTA would be funny. It's not just the pepper spray. It's like pepper spray plus the reaction to it. So like wow, I'm shimmering out here on this thing. This thing is fire. Pepper spray plus like an in-game reaction to it would be hilarious. I agree with you. Oh yeah. I think that, wait, call me crazy, Joel.
Okay, fellow Providence Okians, it's time once again for the sent-in letters and announcements. This one's from our very own Maureen, or Mo, as we all know.
Hey, folks. Just wanted to grab your ears for a second to let you know all about the upcoming open mic night over at Moe's Diner this Sunday. That's right. Claim your 15 minutes of fame. Enjoy some swell performances and the usual good food and drinks for everyone. I expect to see all of y'all for a great evening, and maybe even some dancing. You know who you are. Come join the show at Moe's at 8 p.m. this Sunday. I'll come get you if you don't.
Well, you heard her, folks, and I'll be there too, so you better not miss it. Back to the music and to one of my favorite songs. Mail Carrier Meredith.
Farmer DJ Jack.
Seen any ghost drivers on the way here?
Ghost drivers?
Yeah, you know, people driving on the wrong side of the road.
Nope, haven't seen them.
Okay, I was just wondering. Don't bother. I need to get back to the live show. See you tomorrow, I reckon. Bye now.
I reckon.
Oh, and please close the door. Don't want to broadcast any mail truck noise. Thank you much.
I don't like him. I don't know why. I just don't like him. Also, need to manually save because now I think we're about to get into the end game here. You can fast travel from any bonfire, but the places to travel to are very specific bonfires in the area. Interesting. No live. I just came to show support. W stream, W chair. Happy to see you. Enjoy your night, my man. No problem, big fella. It's always good vibes, good energy. Catching my folks sliding by, saying what up. That's all we here for. You know what I mean? Live your life. Do what you got to do. Play some video games. Eat some good food. Drink some water or Mountain Dew, preferably Mountain Dew. Go find yourself a movie to watch this weekend. Take yourself on a solo date or with a date on another person. On a date with another person. Who knows? Whatever the case is. I might experiment with some solo movie trips again, but not horror. I did enough solo horror movies on my own as I lived here. Oh, 200 biddies. Oh no. Ain't gotta do all that, big fella. Well, I appreciate you. Go enjoy your night, man. Go get some gaming in, and that good gaming, you know? That stress-free, no drama, just straight enjoyment. You and a really beautiful cinematic experience. Or
yeah, I'm talking about Mountain
or
Dew,
slapping
baby.
people in. No, all right. You said you was having to go enjoy your night. All right, nothing crazy, something calm, brother. I appreciate you. Big hoodie in the building, everybody. Yeah, and whoever nobody's here right now. I think that's that caught the 5 gifted. But hey, much love. We appreciate you, big fella. It's all love, big homie. You go get yourself a good night, man. We're gonna catch you soon. All right, we're gonna catch you soon, big fella. Go and do something for yourself, right? Oh man. This is what I mean, bro. Streaming is just good energy, good vibe. That's all it is. It's just good energy, good vibes, man. This is what it's for. This is what it's about, you know? It don't even gotta be the subs, man. Just folks coming to say what up, let you know, hope you having a good night, that kind of thing. That's all it is. You know what I saw? I saw that trend on TikTok where dudes would call each other and then wish them a good night. And then dudes would get super suspicious. Like, where have we gotten to as men? I think it's an older trend, but I just missed it. I missed it entirely. Where have we gotten to in the world where dudes just can't say good night to each other now? I understand why it sounds crazy to wish another man that you're not related to good night. But sometimes you just want to wish the homie well, but like we gotta dress it up as all with all this bravado. Sometimes I'm guilty of it myself. I don't think I've ever called any friend of mine that was male, actually, or female for that matter. I just don't call friends to be like, "Hey, you have a good night." Oh, God forbid you say "sweet dreams." Oh my God, that's something, bro. That's something. Hey, that's something. Oh, so you want men to say goodnight to you? No. That's not what I said. That's not. Why'd you clip it? That's not what I said. That's not. That's not what I said. First of all, first, second, and third of all, not what I said. Okay. What I said was, where are we in the world now where we have to? Because think about relationships that girls have with each other that are like just friends. They be sliding the most regular, like, emotionally and relationship affirming comments all the time in their friendships, right? Girls off rip all the time will be like, "Love you," and then a girl will respond back like, "Love you too," and then they'll walk away, or they're like, "I'll see," like, instead of, you know what I'm talking about, right? Watching girls as friends, you would think they might be actual lovers the way they talk to each other, right? That kind of thing. But watching dudes trying to emulate that in any capacity, oh no, all of a sudden everybody's gay. And it's like, it doesn't have to be that extreme. It doesn't have to be, I told the homie I care about him, want to make sure he's healthy and all right, and now I'm being accused of being gay. Also, that's not even a bad accusation to begin with. It's just not true in a lot of people's cases. But you know what I mean? If you want me to, Cherry, I can start saying goodnight to you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Although you guys do already. At the end of stream, I'm like, all right, y'all have a good night, blah, blah, blah. I'll catch you such and such or whatever day. Half y'all say you have a good night too, Cherry. What do you mean? You guys already do that. I'm talking about, like, well, nobody dedicates a call to me. And if you call me on Discord, I'm going to ignore it. Just letting you know now. just letting you, I'm finna do not disturb my shit so quick. Never said that. I'm not going to go through logs. I'm sure some of you at some point have said like, "Hey, you have a good night, man," and then dipped out. Right? That's how that goes. It's just casual stuff because there's no weight to it. Like it's not life changing, and it's not a big deal to wish somebody a good night. I say, "Hey, you have a good one," right? I don't know why, but it feels like between one dude to another in real life, you just can't say it. I don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you, but I can feel it in the air where it's like, you're not going to tell another man sweet dreams. Like, you should be able to. You should be able to. But like, for some reason, it feels like you're not supposed to. And I don't know what that is. That might be something that we as men got to work out. I don't know, honestly, but that's just kind of what it feels like at the moment. And I don't know. It reminds me of like there's studies that show that like men in a disproportional percentage feel lonely in this world, more lonely than women feel lonely in this world. Like the proportion, I forgot the study that I saw, fudge. It was like men's loneliness versus like women's loneliness, I think. And I totally forgot what the numbers were, but it was like disproportional as all hell. Oh, that's a hype chest. What we get? Oh, wait, open the hype chest. Spill the tea? Oh, I didn't know that was an emote. We got spill the tea. Heyo. Social connections. Yeah, I think it was Pew. I think it was the Pew Research Center. Oh, fudge. Women are more likely on average than men to tap into a broader array of sources when they need emotional support. Yep. Like overwhelmingly, women will not feel lonely as a result of tapping into their sources in life. So, hello. So from the Pew Research Center here, men and women are about the same in reaching out to their partner, right? Percentage wise. Their mother, they drop down by like a cool 8% on average. Their friends, even more. That's another 4%, so 12%, right? Or am I doing that right? It's I'm lying to you. Sorry. From 42 to 54, that's 12%. Drop another two down, 4. That's 16% now. Drop it from Other family members, 26% chance. Their father specifically, 27. Women not going to their father is an interesting little thing to track. A mental health professional, 16%. 16% of men would go to a mental health professional as like one of their, like, likelihood wise to go to their for assistance in some way for mental problems or for just needing to talk to somebody. Crazy. Gender norms dictate that men hide their feelings and handle themselves. Otherwise, they're viewed as weak. It's part of toxic masculinity. Yeah. Ironically, the masculinity isn't just toxic to women. It's toxic to themselves, to men themselves as well, right? You should be able to reach out to a homie and let them know, yo, I'm going through something right now. I've done in the past, for sure. For sure. But you got to get real comfortable in that uncomfortableness too. Like a part of it is like, you got to do it, force yourself to. And as you do it more and more often, like anything, it becomes easier to do the next time around. It's like, I'm going through something. Let me tap in with the homies, right? I'm going through something again. Let me check in with the homies and see if I'm handling this correctly this time, right? Whatever advice they gave you last time, try and apply it. And now slide back to, yo, I'm going through something. I know we handled this last time. Here's how I'm doing this time. What do you guys think? Boom, right? Not everybody's your dedicated therapist, without a doubt. And there's a little bit of homework you got to do in trying to handle your problems. But we shouldn't feel disproportionately super like lonely compared to women. I mean, it's like, dog, loneliness feels weird in a way. And take it with a grain of salt what I'm about to say, but like, oh man, the deep breath into the next thing. Either I'm about to piss somebody off or I'm about to make somebody unfollow right now. Here we go. Loneliness feels weird in a world that is littered with other people. Now, obviously, you could say loneliness in the sense that nobody understands me, blah, 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 blah. But like, statistically speaking, the people who are most likely to understand you probably aren't where you are physically. So you have to go to them, right? They won't come and seek you out. You have to go to them. If men are disproportionately lonely, I feel like they should find other men that are lonely. And then they could talk about what it is that makes them feel lonely. And then we all become unlonelified together, right? Remember when I was stressed in my I remember when I was stressed in my senior year of high school, my doctor made me visit a shrink to just talk about it. Parents didn't want me to go back because they said it would appear on my record and hurt my future job opportunities. Is that true? That having a therapist? Wait, you said shrink. Shrink, not therapist. Something else. Like mental health coach, clinic, physician, psychiatric professional. Also, they suck at that time in your life because everybody's gonna be like, you're a teenager. You're gonna go through some things. Like that's just a thing that people fall back on. And nobody, that was just a giant, therapist is the actual word. That was just a giant lie. Yeah. Stigma. How many cultures still stigmatize like, no, you're a girl, you can't like girls. You're a guy, you can't like guys, right? You can't show feelings of affection to other men when you are a man. You can't do that, right? It's such a, yeah. I think whenever I, God willing, raise my own kids, fam, I'm a lead with, like, we got to lead with love. In a world where people can be so cold and so self-isolationist to their own detriment, we have to start teaching people that it's okay to be whatever it is. Like grief, for example. Like we say a lot to people, like, it's going to be okay. It's not. People pass away all the time. Like, it's not going to be okay. You know what it's going to be? It's going to be different. And that's okay. That things are going to be different after something happens, right? It's a process. It was described to me just very recently. Like grief is like a ball bouncing around in a box, and there's like a button inside the box. Every so often, randomly, the ball from bouncing around in the box will hit the button. That's the grief button. It'll hit you randomly, random moments. You don't know where you're going to be when something triggers you, clicks with you, and grief hits, right? Things are going to be different, but it's okay to process these things as you get there. But we shouldn't be lying to people and be like, yeah, everything will be fine. It's not. Life moves on. Doesn't mean you have to immediately. I just told him I was stressed because of how many exams I had, which is, again, a normal thing at that point in life. But that doesn't mean that our answer is, this is normal. You'll be fine, right? Not in this America. They defunded the suicide hotline after all. Yeah, that's a problem of the current administration. Also, I wasn't aware that birthright citizenship was on the docket for the Supreme Court. Didn't realize that. I think what was on the docket wasn't birthright citizenship. I think what was on the docket was the ability of federal judges to offer to instantiate nationwide injunctions. That's what was on the docket. Do federal district court judges have the ability to put nationwide injunctions on executive orders? Apparently the answer is no. Apparently only the Supreme Court has the power to stop like the executive order from doing anything it wants to, because federal and district court level judges don't have the power to put nationwide injunction. That's crazy. That's crazy. We've lost it. We've actually lost the plot. I'm going to go back and listen to the arguments about it, because I need to know how the Supreme Court came to this conclusion. But given that it's a 6-3 majority conservative court, I suspect I know the answer. I suspect I know who was the dissenting opinions as well. Out of curiosity, what should we say? Yeah, bro, your mom's dead. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Fam, I got some bad news. Real talk. No, we can't lead with that, obviously. But after however you decide to phrase the passing of somebody in your or in their life, what follows that is probably the most important part of that conversation, which is, where do we go from here? And I think being real to somebody who can at least understand what you're trying to say is going to pay dividends in getting them to process what's happening in a more timely and more effective manner. We can't blindly tell kids everything's going to be okay just because we want to say it. It's not true, and we know it's not true. And every time that kids go through something, they're like, but mom and dad told me it was going to be okay, and it's still not okay. That causes the problem to multiply. It exacerbates the issue, right? Mom said it was going to be okay. It's been a month and I'm still crying. What's wrong with me? That's the next step. They go, you said it was going to be okay. I still feel bad. I must be the problem. Like, I should be better by now. What's wrong with me? It becomes a self-blame thing. It's like, you don't want that. You don't want a kid to start pointing themselves, right? We're becoming more and more divided with every stupid decision. Yeah. Some of these things they shouldn't be as polarizing as they are. And yet, you saw life expectancy earlier I put up on stream. The UK has the highest life expectancy out of the Canadians, Americans, and in the UK, like 82 years old, right? 82 point whatever. Not that you can be 82 point whatever years old, but yeah. Interpretation is key, facts, but also how you phrase it is key. How you say something sometimes is more important than what you're saying. But oftentimes they generally carry equal weights as far as like interpretation and the contents of what you're saying. Thoughts on the New York Democratic mayor nominee that be Andrew Cuomo, and now Republicans are calling for denaturalization? Yes, candidate Mamdani. He is, and I heard him self-describe, he is Trump's worst nightmare. He is a Muslim democratic socialist that has critiques of both the Israeli government and of capitalism. And he's on track right now to win the mayorship of the biggest city, most densely populated city in the country. He is Trump's worst nightmare. Trump himself didn't call for the denaturalization of Mamdani, but other Republicans did. Racism rears its head again. You know what I mean? Racism rears its head again. And it's clear that everybody from every side is going to attack him. The Democratic establishment is not going to help him. They tried to back like Cuomo and like Eric Adams. You know what I mean? Like, without a doubt, eventually, it'll be up to us and people of our age to fix the problems that the boomers have left for us. They're going to die. They're going to pass away. The damage they do is limited in that sense, because they won't hit 80, 89, 90, 100 and still be functional. They will all pass eventually. And when they do, and there's a wave of senators that no longer are them, we need to make sure that we take that opportunity. Now, the problem really isn't that they'll be here forever, they're going to do too much damage. The problem is that if there are constituents that voted these people in, that means there are people who think like them. And if people who think like them end up replacing them, keeping fresh blood in the seats that have historically been as racist as the old guard are currently, that's where the real problem lies. And so we need to target the kids of their constituents, not their constituents themselves, because the constituents currently are voting, right? But the kids, the constituents, right? The ones that learn about the world in real time and not get indoctrinated. But of course, if education is the key to success, obviously you see why they're attacking education at every state level, right? Yeah, I don't like the idea of denaturalization in general, let alone threatening it because he looks like he's going to win the what's it called? The race for New York mayorship. I think I don't think it'll go through. I think it's just yapping. It's all posturing, and I don't think it'll go through. And I think worse yet, I think there are probably some people that agree with it and have never watched Mamdani speak a day in his life or a day in their lives. I watched Mamdani dismantle Andrew Cuomo in the mayorship like conversation lead up for the Democratic side. I was like, oh yeah, he finna get washed. He finna get washed because Andrew Cuomo, who's again had 11 sexual assault allegations by 11 different women in his time, as well as Eric Adams, who quite literally said, "My fault, Trump. I mean to say something crazy about you, but if you could just pardon me, then hey, then we're good. I'll listen to whatever you got to say." We need both of them out of here. We need both of them all the way up out of here, right? How effective Mamdani can be as a New York mayor, it remains to be seen. And I mean, what can New York do? Mamdani is running for mayor of New York. These idiots are asking him, hey, do you think Israel has a right to exist? What the fudge does that have to do with whether he's qualified to run New York? Call me crazy. Call me crazy. Does Israel run New York too? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm radicalized here. I feel like American cities are run by Americans. I don't know how we're doing. I don't know what we're asking these questions for. And of course, he answered the question great. He was like, yeah, I mean, they do, but and I have Jewish constituents, but we're fighting hate everywhere. We just got to fight all types of racial hate all over the place. It exists everywhere, and that's not what we do here in New York. We lead by love, and all that other good stuff that he said. And I was like, bet. But just formulating the question that way, I was like, what kind of dumb question is that? Personally, I liked the answer of one of the UN folks that I saw. I don't know how many months or years ago it was. They asked for the same thing. Does Israel have a right to exist? Lady was like, there's no such thing as a right to exist for a country. And I agree. Think about it. I'll use her example. Italy exists. France exists. Israel exists. There's nothing enshrined in international law that says you have a right to exist as a country. If Italy and France decided to merge, become one country, call themselves Ita-France, they could do that. That's up to them. Whatever you guys try to do, as long as your people agree with it, hey, more power to Ita-France, right? There's nothing that says you can or cannot exist as a station, as a state or nation, right? What is enshrined in international law is the protection of peoples, of ethnic groups, to make sure that they are not systematically wiped out. So Jewish people have a right to exist. Americans have it. Well, that's a bit dicier because we're kind of a melting pot. Anyway, Native Americans have a right to exist, but their right to exist before it was enshrined in international law was long since voided because of the American, the United States, all that good stuff. But my point stands. People have a right to exist. States and nations don't. They don't have rights to exist, because if you say they have a right to exist, where? What law? What are we pointing to? America doesn't have a right to exist. Where would it have a right to exist? Who said America can exist? No one. Americans had to go take that for themselves, and then they made a nation out of it, right? Israelis do the same thing. I should say Jewish Israelis, Palestinian Israelis might be a misnomer. Arab Israelis, they're all right. They're all mixed in there. So like people have a right to exist. So to ask the guy running for New York governor or New York mayor does a whole other country have a right to exist? It really betrays where our loyalties are now. Shout out APAC. We're so far removed from the game now, but I digress, man. Modern news media is so garbage. Facts. I don't know. Let me save one more time and get ready for this triple ending. Apparently we're about to do this ending 3 times, so bear with me. Here we go, boys. Does Israel have a right to exist? Every nation doesn't have a right to exist. They just do. They just do. Oh, man. All right, time check, 11:21. Cool.
And so ends a week full of turmoil.
You can say that again.
If only the Angels hadn't lost to the White Sox. That would have made it perfect.
How much would you have won?
$876.34. Would have been a nice payday, huh? We're playing each other again tonight. Should I change the bet?
Nope, hold the line.
Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe you're my lucky charm. Have a great weekend, Meredith. Oh, wait, this was your last day. I totally forgot to tell you, but they still haven't found someone else for the job. So I guess you can have it if you want.
Are you serious?
Of course. And it's a great job. You know what? Think about it and let me know Monday morning when you return your stuff. I gotta run now. The Red Sox are playing the Yankees.
I actually have no idea what I want to do, whether I take the job or whether I don't know what to. Weiss residence Saturday evening. Okay. Here we go. I'm not sure which one to do.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's your dad again. How was your time in the mail delivery business?
Oh, hi, Dad. Well,
I'm gonna go for I really loved it. Yeah.
I actually really loved it.
Awesome. Maybe you should just keep doing it. Worked out well for me.
Actually, it seems like they haven't filled the vacancy yet.
They haven't? Well, you know what I'd do. Oh, hold on, Meredith.
Let me guess. Mom wants to talk to me?
Hi, Meredith. Sorry to butt in, but you're thinking about staying in Providence Oaks?
Hi, Mom.
I can't skip through any dialogue or cutscenes. Okay. You'll want to save at the end of the workday on September 13th. Okay, so ending 1. Oh.
Well, yeah, why not? I like it here.
Well, PO is wonderful, of course. I
Okay.
know. But you've got so much going on. Do you want to leave all that behind?
Yeah, first ending is going to be me staying here.
It's tricky. It's the thing with having the cake and eating it too.
Is it just work-related, or are there other people involved? You know, any interesting ones, perhaps?
Well, there are some interesting developments, yes.
Oh, there are? But are they really interesting enough to give up your entire career? I really think you need to think long and hard on it. Oh, hold on.
I have a suspicion Dad wants to talk to me.
Meredith, I just wanted to say, you need to clean the lint filter on the dryer every once in a while. If you never do that, it could burn the house down.
Bruh.
No problem, Dad. I'll make sure to do that.
Great, thanks. I sometimes suddenly worry about things like that in the middle of the night. And it's not about the dryer, of course. I want you to be safe. And I'm sure you'll be okay.
I'll tell the dryer that he's on your mind.
Thanks. And could you also pet him on his back every now and then? He likes that. Oh, I'm running out of coins. Gotta go. Bye, Em. Take care.
Can you imagine using quarters to make calls across state lines? Oh man, hate to see it. Here we go.
I hope you don't think I'm a cheapskate for having dinner here. There aren't a lot of other restaurants around, and I'm pretty sure their food isn't better than Moe's.
I love it here.
Don't worry about it, Robert. I love it here.
Thanks, Meredith. You're such a kind person.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order?
Ladies first.
Hi, Maureen.
Ooh, if he's paying, do I go for the salad or do I go for the juicy T-bone steak? I'm not gonna hold you. This is such a good opportunity to show how you act on it. He's paying steak. I'm paying salad. Okay.
It's hard to pass up a juicy T-bone steak.
Excellent choice, Meredith. And what would you like to wash it down with?
I think I'll have a
Oh, just a Coke is fine. I don't know, we'll go with wine, yeah.
glass of wine.
Gotcha. Robert?
The usual for me, Maureen.
All right, Robert. T-bone steak and a beer. Doesn't get any more lumberjack than that.
Oh.
Be right back, folks. Ashley, get the steaks out.
Jesus.
Maureen's the best. Did you hear about the open mic night she's organizing?
Yeah. Are you going?
I wish I could go, especially since I heard that Jack's gonna do a thing.
Jack? What's he gonna do? Give a lecture about potatoes?
Believe it or not, he's a very good ballet dancer.
Whoa.
Jack? Really?
No, he's into comedy. Would have loved to have heckled him. Oh well, this is a good week anyhow.
Because you're sitting here with me?
Alrighty, here are your beverages, folks. I'm afraid the food might take a little longer, as a certain kitchen helper thought the freezer was a good place for storing steaks. I really should get one of those microwave ovens to defrost them.
You seem a little stressed. Is it the upcoming open mic?
Why should I be stressed about that? It's going to be lovely. And you better be there, Robert Harris.
Maureen, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't be able to make it.
I did not just hear you say that, young man. Oh, by the way, Meredith, I need to steal him for 2 minutes. He needs to check on some wiring for me.
Excuse me, Meredith. This is Maureen's jurisdiction. Have to obey the law.
Oh my god, dude.
That tasted so good. Thanks, Maureen, for the fantastic blueberry pie.
You're welcome. It's my way of making up for stealing you away from Meredith. Ooh, I swear. She can give quite the stink eye if she wants, can't you, hon?
Oh boy, the world would be boring without her. Speaking of, are you gonna miss your daily delivery round?
It depends on who's on the round.
Oh, anyone in particular you don't like?
It's not right to gossip.
Ooh.
So, I won't do that.
Ha, you're a better person than me. Oh well, small towns, can't like everyone. Can't avoid them either.
Do you think you'll always live here?
Nothing's for sure, but I like it here. I needed to change towns after my divorce. Everything and everyone reminded me of her.
And how are you now? Have you gotten over it?
Maybe I shouldn't bother you with the innermost feelings of a lumberjack.
Wouldn't be a bother at all.
Robert and Meredith, sorry to break up your conversation, but we're closing up early tonight. Gotta set up some stuff for the open mic night, and I can't use any peeping eyes.
Oh, okay, Maureen. No problem.
Let me get the check for you, so I can leave you two to your lovely evening.
Can you put it on my tab, Maureen?
Anything for you, darling?
Thanks, Robert.
Don't mention it. You've helped me out so much. This is nothing compared to that. Now let's get going before Maureen gets her broom out.
Gets her broom out, jeez.
Meredith, thanks again for your help. I'm not sure what would have happened if you hadn't come here for your mail delivery vacation.
I might actually extend my stay here.
Are you serious? That would be nice.
Nice.
Yeah, okay. All right. Wagons West.
Good night, Meredith.
You too, Robert. But you're not leaving without a hug.
So does it load straight into... It does. It goes straight into Sunday. Okay. No delivery Sunday, right? Okay, cool. Oh, this is what they're talking about like the long cutscene. I could have never predicted delivering mail for 2 weeks would be like this. I've met so many new people. Some of them are really nice, actually. Some of them a little less so. But all of them interesting in their own way. My temporary mail job officially ends tomorrow. Regardless of the actual experience, a change of scenery always has its upsides. That probably also holds true for tonight's open mic at Moe's Diner. Okay. Unskippable cutscenes everywhere. I guess it's better than playing the full game 3 times over, right?
Anyway, I love this town. You know I do. So, I'm dedicating my last jokes to specific people here tonight. The first one's for Maureen. A guy walks into a bar, and dozens of slabs of meat are hanging from the ceiling. So he asks the bartender, "What's up with the hanging meat up there, man?" So the bartender says, "Ah, you're new here. Well, we like to play a game here. If you can jump up and slap a steak, the house will pay for your drinks all night. However, if you miss, you have to pay everyone else's bar tab. So, want to give it a go?" "Nah," says the man. "Those stakes are too high." This one's for our own newcomer, Meredith Weiss. So, a woman's driving down the freeway, and all of a sudden, she hears a local news bulletin warning drivers on the very freeway she's on. They're saying, "Please be advised of this very dangerous situation of a car going the wrong way." So the woman says to herself, "One car? Why, there's dozens!"
Well, folks, wasn't that special? Now, let me know if any of you have any jokes about Jack, you hear? It's an open mic after all. It's actually time for a little break right now. So come on up to the bar for some of our finest concessions. We'll continue shortly.
Mildred, how are you? And how are the cats?
Fine on both counts, dear. Thank you for asking. So, do you like the hair?
I love it.
Love it. That hairdresser did a great job.
Thank you, dear. Pity it's quite the waste of time and money, seeing as how I can't stay for long.
Really? What's the rush?
You see, my son decided to drop by, unannounced, and he's staying the whole weekend.
Did the stream stop for a second? It like both went offline, but I don't have any error messages. The little display thing said, the display thing saying offline right now. Am I offline? What? Am I offline right now? No. Yeah. The little display, I'm pretty sure you are, if you don't stop lying to me, because my bitrate says 6K. It hasn't moved at all. But the little display thing, oh my God, yeah, hold on. Fudge. Oh my God, why is this here? Move up there, perfect. Oh, yo, you can't screenshot anything on OBS while you're live. Jesus, what kind of defense mechanism is this? Oh, you could do it on Mac OS. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. Mac OS gets it. All right, we'll just keep going. If I drop, I drop, but I'm pretty sure it's fine.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, anyway, take care, dear. Now, where did he park the car?
In this storm, Mildred?
Yes, it's me, Matt Kearney, in an egg brace. Real funny, huh?
I hate Matt.
I must admit, it's at least a little funny. What happened?
Well, I was about to send the final boss, the afterlife, but then the computer crashed. I kicked my foot out in anger and fell from my chair, and now I'm here looking like a loser.
Aw, poor you. I hope you'll be okay again soon.
I hope so. I can't even use my computer right now.
I wanted to call him a loser.
Guess who?
Jeffrey Beaumont?
Aw, now I'm going to be a disappointment. It's just me.
Oh.
Even better. Though I never would have guessed.
So, what have I missed?
Oh.
Not much. Jack just did some comedy. But the final act is supposed to be the real showstopper. At least, that's what Maureen tells me.
Really? Well then, I guess I arrived just in time.
So, how have you been?
Wait, I asked the question, how have you been? And she's gonna say, okay.
Thanks for the note. It was very sweet.
I meant every word, babe. So, have you... Hey, Meredith. Hey, Angie.
God damn it,
Sorry
Lori.
to pop in like this, but I just wanted to inform you I fixed everything on the RV.
Yes.
She's got a new radio, I replaced some wiring, adjusted windshield wiper speed. The raccoon is ready to go.
The raccoon.
That's great, Lori. Thanks. I'm sure she's just like new.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but you'll see. Gotta go later.
What's the raccoon?
An RV? You never told me you had an RV.
Well, it's kind of a recent development. You know Mickey and June?
The hippie couple? Sure do.
They told me it was mine if I wanted it. And I did. Then Lori gave it a checkup. And now I'm the proud owner of the raccoon.
Wow, good for you. I'd love a free RV.
Same. Be an easy check to make a bag out of that. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
Cool. So, where are you gonna take it?
Not sure. Might stay here for the time being.
Aw, you should definitely take it for a spin, babe. A free spirit, the way Mickey and June intended. What if I come with you?
Oh, man. Oh, man. So in this ending, I'm going for the I'm staying here ending. But fudge, I gotta read the thing on it so I don't, because I want the last ending I do to be go off with her, right? So there's 3 basic endings. We'll see.
Well, you are a good kisser.
There's plenty more where that came from.
Oh.
But at some point, you've got to give me a definite answer. You get that, right?
Oh.
Look alive, folks. It's time for the final act.
Uh-oh.
It's a doozy.
Saved by the bell, babe. I got stuff to do anyway.
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Uh-oh.
Dear people, none other than our own Kay Evans will perform next. She has been writing songs since she was a little girl. And I cannot say how thrilled I am to host her first performance of hopefully many to come. I am so proud of you, honey. Please put your hands together for Kay, everyone.
Here we go. Fam, I can't hear her. Oh, don't quit! Oh my god, I almost quit the game by accident. Yo, Monday, Lord Commander Chariot, how is thy house of Chariot? All in good health, Governor. Of course, brother. Of course, Monday. Monday, son. Hopefully life is good with you too. All right, I'm gonna boost up the music to see how she sings. Hopefully it applies like in real time, but we'll find out. Caught you in your messages. I think I didn't respond to your last one about the drop in, drop out, but it sounds good. More or less, it sounds like we're in line to start knocking out Remnants 2 Mondays and Wednesdays starting. I don't know if next week is a good week for you, but probably the week after. And then yeah, we'll just kind of go from there. We'll try and burn through the game as fast as we can, while obviously playing it to like play it. Because after that, I'm gonna knock into Dying Light 1 remastered with Joel, Gibb, and Rick. So we got ourselves a game to get through, my brother. Hopefully this set the volume up. But next week, if you're not free next week to start, then I'll just pick a filler game or something to clean up with next week.
I pull up to a crossroads. I could drive on or go left, go right.
Okay.
Suddenly these choices make me smile. What if I just enjoy the ride? Life's a game of chance. For every break you get, you leave another one behind. Just as long as you keep trying, you will get there.
That's the whole song?
Thank you.
You know what? I'll take it.
Darling, this does not happen a lot.
I'll take it.
But you have left me speechless. That was
Speechless.
Kay,
Oh,
people.
hey.
Another round of applause.
Big K in the building. Big Muff and K in the goddamn
Well,
building.
it's a good thing I didn't leave when Reynolds started his nonsense. This kid can sing.
Oh, hi, Mr. Mackey.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Well, it's good to see someone flourish, but I'd rather be home right now.
He just sounds so bitter. Damn.
Isn't it fun to step out every once in a while?
Smoking a pipe and reading a proper book is the only acceptable way to spend a Sunday evening in September.
Yo. People who think like this piss me off. Like, legitimately piss me off. Like...
Bert, thank you so much for coming. I know you'd rather be somewhere else right now.
That's okay, kid. I don't regret it one bit. You did great. But ladies, if you'll excuse me, I'm out of here.
Good night, Bert. Thanks again.
And now for an announcement. I'm serious, so hush now. Now, you all know that Kay has been working here at the diner for quite a while now. In fact, she was my anchor after Stan left us. And I think the time has come to formally announce right here that I will put your name above the door of this place, honey, where it belongs. Kay's Place. Mo Kay's. We haven't settled on a name yet, but there you go. Another round of applause. And have some drinks with us.
I haven't thought it through, but yeah.
Kay's Place, huh? Congratulations. That was quite a surprise.
Yeah, I told you. Mo asked me like a gazillion times, right? Kind of felt right this time. We haven't hashed out any details, as you might have noticed. But it feels good, you know?
Of course.
That was amazing.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Em. It felt amazing. I was so super nervous, you know? Like, shaking and all that. I'm so glad it went well.
How did it feel to be up there?
Oh, it was so great to be performing again. It felt amazing. I'm all over the place right now. It was such a rush. I will definitely be doing that again. If they let me, of course.
That's great. I am so proud of you, Kay. You really have made a great life here.
Thanks, Em. I'd like to think so. Big day tomorrow, right? You know what you're going to do?
Honestly? Well...
Wait, I'm not good at this stuff, so I just want to say it was good to have you back these past weeks, Em. Really good. You just do what you feel you have to do. I'm just glad we reconnected. Promise you'll keep in touch, whatever the outcome, yeah?
Of course.
And remember, time
Marches on. Ooh.
See ya, Kay. Thanks. For everything.
Aww. Wholesome friendship renewal. We'll love to see it.
My lovely people,
Oh.
the time has come for the open mic part of the evening to end. Ashley,
Oh, hold on. It sounds like a plan. I've been playing the altars and rematch. Yo, Crowd's playing the altars. I think he's like an hour away from finishing the game. And rematch. That's the multiplayer game, right? Oh, rematch is a soccer game. Rematch looks fun as hell. You get to really mix people's ankles up in rematch. I haven't had a chance to crack it open myself, but hey, low key, you know what I mean? I might throw it on a Fight Night Friday and get mixy with it. It looked really fun. But hold on, replace my rivals addiction Monday. What's the word, brother? What's your rank out here in the rivals channel Discord? I know you've seen us struggling. You know what I mean? Ranked is looking like the trenches at the moment. We are hitting a hard wall before we can hit celestial. Like these grandmasters aren't regular grandmasters. These are the sweatiest. Oh my god, dude. Crazy word. What rank are you? What's the word?
was going to do a ventriloquist bit next, but I just heard he hurt his hand back in his cabin. Let me thank you again for joining us. And there's plenty of food and drink to go around.
Hey, Mo's Diner? Mo K? K Mo? I like it. Dang, the graphics look great.
I sure do hope they're keeping things proper in there while I'm taking a breather. So, you had fun?
So much fun. K was amazing. Not Fudge Jack. Fudge him.
It was great. Kay was amazing.
You said it. Oh, that girl is so talented. Oh, I'd give my big toe to be able to do what she does behind a keyboard.
Yo.
Oh, sheesh.
Yo.
I'm still thinking about your news about handing over the diner. Kay's place, huh? That was quite the bombshell.
That's my style. I've mentioned it to Kay, yes, many times since Stan died. She probably thought I was joking half the time, honestly. I just want to give her the option. It's hers whenever she wants it. And if she doesn't, that's fine too.
Seems like a bold choice to announce it to the town like that, though.
Ha! You know me, hon. At least all the options are out in the open now, right?
So what's next for you, now that you're handing over the reins?
Well, to be honest, I'll probably stick around the diner for now, help out, and maybe I'll try my hand at something different on the side, you know? Maybe fix up some of those cabins in the woods. Rent them out. Never too old to find something new to do.
Facts.
That sounds like a great idea.
Doesn't it just? How did things end up with Kay? You could tell me to mind my own, of course. It's just that girl is like a daughter to me.
We talked, yeah. We really reconnected, and I'm happy we did.
Listen, you're two grown women, and if that's the choice you two ended up on, I can only respect that. Speaking of choices, you've got a big day in the morning, don't you? Know what you're gonna do yet? Stick around? Move back?
We're doing yeah.
Absolutely. Not a speck of doubt.
Well then, Miss Weiss, I salute your resolve.
Thanks, Maureen.
I best get back inside. You take care now, Meredith Weiss.
Dang.
Take care, Maureen.
When they hit you with the full name, I feel like that's a goodbye no matter how you cut it, right? You said my full Govey? Ugh. It's kind of built like a fighting game with combos more than a sports game. I've been touring, so I haven't been playing the past season and a half, so I'm gold right now. Penny Namor, Loki main, Thor, Hawkeye, Sue Storm alternate. I like that. I don't know the control scheme for rematch, so I can only go based off what I've seen, and what I've seen is people get their ankles broken like it's NBA 2K or like Allen Iverson, Kyrie, whatever the case is. But I'm super excited to give it a shot. I totally forgot the game existed. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gold right now is fine. Yeah, I mean the season has like 14 or less days in it left, so don't even worry about I mean, don't stress it, is what I was gonna say. But like, it's good to know there's another homie who could run with us on occasion, right? Penny, Namor, Loki. Oh, you are a pain to deal with. Yeah, no doubt. Penny, Namor, Loki is a pain because Namor with the Hulk buff is Thor, Hawkeye, Sue. Sue is gonna be second best healer from my opinion because first is easily Cloak and Dagger. Without ult is unpunishable 15 seconds of healing, whatever the case is. Thor can get annoying, but he can't solo tank, so he's very vulnerable. Hawkeye. A good Hawkeye will make my life a living pain, but it's not often I run into good Hawkeye, so thankful for that. Me, Squirrel Girl, Iron Man on the DPS tanking. I'm in heavy. I'm in neck deep with Venom, but I'm learning Mag alternate, and then my healer is Mantis, and then a backup Luna. So not too shabby, all things considered. I feel like it's good to be able to play almost anybody, but like being good at somebody to compete with is a different game than just being comfortable, right? But good stuff though. Love to see it.
Good morning, Meredith. You won't believe the weekend I had.
Oh.
Saturday, I placed a bet on the Angels, just like you said, and won.
Nice.
But they played again yesterday, and I let it ride, and then they lost. They're playing again tonight, and now I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, Frank, the pattern is obvious.
You're a gambling addict beyond salvation.
You're a gambling addict beyond salvation.
Haha, Meredith. I guess you're right, and I guess I don't mind.
Oh, boy.
Speaking of gambling, I bet you're taking the job, and that's not just because you're wearing your coat.
I love the coat, Frank.
Oh, and this is it. And yes, I want to wear it a bit. Okay, so this is my stay in Providence Oaks ending.
And yes, I want to wear it a bit longer.
Fantastic. So you'll be delivering the mail today? I'll give HR a call and tell them the vacancy is filled.
Not so fast, Frank. It's under one condition.
Ooh. I want in on the action, a fair share of your bookie profits. Oh, whoa, I didn't know you could do that. I want in on the action.
I want in on the action. A fair share of your bookie profits.
Profits? Meredith, it's nothing. Just a friendly service to the people here.
Don't bluff a bluffer, Frank.
Okay, Meredith. How about 20%?
See?
How about 50%?
50%? Meredith, setting up this operation cost me years of hard work. The best I can do is 30%, or else I'll just do it all by myself.
Or I'll snitch to the vet. All right.
Deal.
Ka-ching! Welcome on board. Now, let's get to work. The mail doesn't deliver itself.
Do I actually have to deliver mail today? Do I actually? Oh, thank God.
Okay, let's see what today's weather will be like.
P.O. people, good morning. Today's weather will be nothing short of gorgeous, and I can't wait to go outside and head out to the acres. But not before sharing, you know what?
P.O. positive or pet peeves?
I don't need callers for today's P.O. positive. I'm picking it myself. I'm talking about Mo's open mic last night. I hope y'all enjoyed it as much as I did. And I'm sorry if I offended anyone with my jokes. Well, no, actually, I'm not sorry. Not sorry at all. Thank you much, Mo and Kay, for hosting it. It's just one of the things that makes Providence Oaks the best place in the world. Have a great day.
Why isn't she saying the line?
What's this guy up to? Wait, is that Robert? Yeah, Robert, I'll pull over.
Thought he bumped my car. I was gonna say, what the fudge? What's going on here?
Hey, Meredith, sorry about that. I hope it didn't scare you.
Hey, Robert, what's going on?
Well, this is gonna sound super awkward, and hopeless, and desperate, and probably a lot more things, but I don't want you to leave. I've decided a while ago that I'm done with stuff like this, but I guess it's not something you can decide.
Uh-oh.
Stuff like this?
Yeah, you know, I'm a man, you're a woman, I like you. A lot.
Oh, really?
I didn't want to give in to it. I've been through a rough breakup once, and I didn't want to risk ever feeling like that again.
So you propose I just get in your car?
So, what do you propose? That I just get in your car right now?
I wasn't gonna propose, but Yeah, Meredith. I'd love that.
Oh, I can't do that, Robert, but I'll call you? Am I about to get murdered? I'm just getting Robert's car while I'm delivering mail? Alright. I guess we ditched Angie in this ending.
Okay.
Oh, get in, hug him, or kiss him. We literally have a relationship going with Angie. Oh, if there is a way for me to pull off being an absolute debaucherous character in video games, I will always take it. My Commander Shepard, track record, debauchery. I don't even remember the order, but Liara, Miranda, Liara. Could have gone for Tally, left Tally alone. In my offline playthrough years ago, the first time I ever played it, Liara, Miranda, Jack, Tally. Oh, come on, bro. Get your bag.
Coffee at Moe's?
And a piece of pie.
And we just left the truck. Just completely left the truck. That's insane. Holy. Hey-o!
Sorry for butting in, folks, but I've got a special treat for y'all. I just updated my playlist.
Hey!
This new song is from our very own Kay Evans.
Hey-o! Alright. 2 endings to go. This game, bro. Okay. Back. Return to main menu. Yes. Truly the American way. Alright, so now we shall load game. Endless settings. I don't know what endless is. We're not going to test that until... Alright, this is perfect. So the night of Saturday, September 13th. Cool. Oh, the autosave helps too, because it's right... Oh, no, that's as far as it goes. Perfect, yeah. Are you sure? Yes, load game. And now we go for the other ending. So we just got Hometowner, which is staying. And then let's do the one where I go back to the big city. So fudge everybody, I'm going back to the big city. Cool. Yeah. Choose any options when talking to Lori. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is easier than playing the whole game 3 times over, because playing it 3 times over means you got to do all the deliveries again in that slow moving truck. Oh, for 2 weeks of the game. Oh. Saturday, September 13, afternoon. All right. At Cherry has seen any games of interest in the summer sales. I have not, but I haven't looked too deeply into it, because the one that I was looking at, it ends on July 2nd, right? So for it to end on July 2nd, I think I've already looked through that. I think I've already looked at it. I could be wrong though. Can I skip through any of this? I can't skip through any of it, so I have to literally listen to it all over again. Perfect.
I guess you can't have it all, Frank.
Well, holla at me. What sales? What games you looking at? We can yap a bit while they're going. I don't care one bit about sports gambling. Ooh.
Care about sports or gambling?
Meredith, no problem. I'll stop talking about it, or I'll try at least.
I think I'll be a bit spicier.
Have a great weekend, Meredith. Oh, wait, this was your last day. I totally forgot to tell you, but they still haven't found someone else for the job. So I guess you can have it if you want.
Thanks, Frank, but no.
Are you sure? It's a great job. You know what? Think about it and let me know Monday morning when you return your stuff.
He doesn't care.
Run now. The Red Sox are playing the Yankees.
He doesn't care. He's just like, nah. You want this. You know you want this job. It's like, no, I don't. Was the rain always that loud? Music, sound effects is here. Yeah, sound effects is so low. Let's drop sound effects a little bit to here. Music will probably drop down to midway here. Dialogue is good, yeah. Cool. Steam is the big one right now. Just copped to 80 game. Just copped 2 games at 80%. Man, I'm trying so hard to like stay away from buying more and more and more games as I haven't finished the ones I own. I am fully convinced that I could spend an entire year not buying games and I would still be, if I focused, I could catch up on everything, but I still think I would just barely be caught up with my backlog. And I don't mean backlog of games I want to play. I mean games that I actually own that I haven't placed into my console as a disc, or I own as part of my subscription to a service, or own as in I've added to my library. Like, because there's a difference, right, between, what is this? Oh, I wonder. Who's this? Who messaged? Oh, misinput. Okay. Misinput. What did he send me? I'll just like it. That's fine. Cool. There's a difference between games that you have in your collection versus PlayStation Plus, right? Like the license that when you fudge, I forgot which order it was, but monthly games, right? You get monthly games through PlayStation Plus, like 2 or 3 a month, whatever the case is, and you add each one to your library, right? You add it to your library. If you download the game as part of like the greater PlayStation Plus offering, like you have PlayStation Plus Extra and you download it, it overwrites your license that you own the game through the monthly games. So you want to pick the game as if it's part of your collection first and not play it through the PlayStation Plus menu. That's like something I learned a long time ago, as far as like, it will take your license out. Like you will not own the game if your PlayStation Plus subscription ever disappears. I'm gonna leave my Steam library in my will. It'll be the greatest. That might be the greatest thing I could offer a child of mine on my tech. Now, by the time I offer a child my tech might be outdated as hell, but still, it's an offer. Take it or leave it. Here's college funds and a whole lot of PlayStation stuff, and Xbox and Steam, and I got a Switch, and I got a Steam Deck. Now, arguably, I could have waited on the Steam Deck and the Switch because to get a Switch OLED and then to get a Steam OLED, but that's okay. There's no need to upgrade because I don't see myself running around the universe trying to play a lot of mobile games or anything like that. But yeah, either way, I haven't seen too many things that I'm like, I need that game. Like the only games I think I would break I don't want to buy any games for are games that I use for collabs, and then games that I know I'll get super spoiled if I don't play sooner than later. So games like GTA 6, Little Nightmare 3. That's all I could think of. I can't think of any other big story games that like, oh, if I don't buy it, then I'm obviously going to get spoiled. Kingdom Hearts 3 is one of those ones as well, but thankfully we got to that. Demon Slayer 2 is a must buy day one, or if not earlier than day one, because I'm going to be using it for stream stuff as well. So that's not a problem for me. But yeah, I'm hard pressed to like go and buy brand new games anymore, even though they have this whole, the mid-year deals. If this is what you're talking about, like I'm waiting for Death Stranding 2 until after I finish Death Stranding 1. So there's no way I'm going to play it. Games under 15 and they added Apple Pay to this is where they're going to get me. So unfortunately, games like Expedition 33, they're going to go on sale one day. But for now, there's no way I play it. You know what I mean? 2025, what was that? 2025 great games? Come on now. Hitman, just saying. Got it though. I got that. I got that 2 ways. I got that on Xbox through Mrs. Cherry, the game sharing, and I got the PlayStation World of Assassination trilogy. I got the trilogy behind me in PlayStation 4. So I got it both ways. We just didn't. She got the PS4 version as a gift for me. Oh, sorry, PS5 version as a gift, and we didn't even know that she could game share. We hadn't thought of that, so I got it twice over now. Also, I'm very much looking forward to playing Bully. I'm trying to hold out and play it on stream, but like low key, I'm getting really impatient, and I kind of want to play Bully at some point. I usually filter by full game or game bundle and see what I get out of it. But under 15, we're looking at nothing crazy. Like if I didn't have a backlog, Mafia 3 I'd pick up for $5.99, but I'm not gonna pick it up because I have so much to clean up anyways. The Metro Exodus I would pick up for $5.99. That's also a good one. I'll make a list right now. Yeah, feel free. And there's games that I played once in my childhood that I didn't know got ported over to PS4. So for example, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 5, I didn't know were on PS4 at all. They were PS3 games when I played them. I didn't even play through all of 4, or I got very deep into 5, but not 4. So it's like, that's crazy. Ace Combat. I want to also play one racing game this year on stream, and I'm thinking, well, I don't want to even commit to on stream, just in general this year, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be. I got Dying Light Definitive Edition. Is that what I got? Wait, Enhanced Edition. Is this what I got? Did I miss the game? No. We did one ending. I'm about to do a second ending right now. Which one did I get? I got Definitive. Yeah, okay, cool. Also, what's going on with you? And we're just looking at the PlayStation deals because Monday was like, yo, which ones piqued your interest? And I was like, I can't, dude. I got too much to play. Not enough time. Watch Dogs 2 Deluxe Edition is $8.99. Brother, I could have used this. Did you know the Watch Dogs 2 DLC, like the actual DLC for like the content, individually is $9.99, $15 and more? Like, I'd avoided the DLC because wait, hold on a second. Hold on. No Compromise is $9. Human Conditions is $15. There's another story-based one, and then T-Bone this might not be a one as a character. The season pass is $40. So literally, I think if I just buy this is gonna sound dumb. Arguably, even though I played the original for free because it was already on PlayStation Plus, if I pay the $8.99 to get the deluxe edition, I get all the DLC, right? So what does it come with? The game, deluxe pack, urban artist pack, and street punk. Wait a minute. Wait, is deluxe edition just the deluxe pack of the artist and the street punk? That's it? There's no DLC. I take it back. I'm not picking this up. There's no DLC. I take it back 100%. I take it back. Yeah. Forget what I said. Gold edition Far Cry 5. Ugh, man. They really be trying to get you with these like editions. The editions make you feel like, oh, I gotta play this game, you know? What does it come with? The digital deluxe pack includes Big Game, Ace Pilot, Explosive and Chaos packs, ARC Assault, and 44 Magnum with unique skins. So items. It's just items. That's it. Chilling, home alone, having fun. Oh, that's the life right there, brother. Lost on Mars would be a DLC I want. Hours of Darkness, yeah. You can't get fooled by the premium and deluxe editions of games because they typically will have aesthetic cosmetic packs over any kind of meaningful game bundles, it seems. Need for Speed Unbound Palace, that seems good too. Sifu, already played that, got the platinum for it. Boom. KC, Kingdom Come Deliverance? KCD 1 and 2. Haven't played either, holding off on those because they're very in-depth games. Forza on PlayStation, my racing game of the year, I'm not gonna lie, is Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered, the PS2 classic, back on PlayStation 4. I already have it downloaded and it was for free. Didn't pay anything. So shout out PlayStation extra catalog. BioShocks, played both all three. BioShock 1, 2, and Infinite on Steam. DA Inquisition, Dragon Age Inquisition, on my list of games to get into, but above that is actually Persona, given that they have some Persona games coming out too. Nier Automata, actually on my list to get this year. Jasmine also wanted to see me play Nier Automata and or Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb is on my list, high on my list, alongside Psychonauts 2. Lots of games to get to, but a lot of that list, I don't remember what Prey is. Prey I'd have to also Pacify, even though it's $374. Nah, bruh. Games like this make it feel like this feels like a shovelware cash grab, but maybe it's not. I Am Your President. Lead the Nation. Congratulations, Mr. President. You've won the elections. No pressure. Experience the twisted and hilarious story of yet another president of the United States. Oh. This doesn't feel like it's 2 gigabytes totally? Oh. Your regime starts now. Yeah, the 1 star being the biggest is crazy. I would love to see people's written reviews of why they gave it 1 star. You might like Prey. Go to with Mooncrasher. Let me check. What Prey looking like. Where is it? Boom. Use social media to read the news. I know you saw that. I saw it too, and I was like, yeah, read it, huh? I think that's all he does at the moment. Prey. Right, included, so I don't gotta buy it. Whew. Thankfully, a lot of the games that's on your list, and it's only $5.99. Not terrible. Even if I wanted to buy it like all the way through. This is kind of like shooter, space station, aliens. I wonder if there are powers too involved. Don't run? Yeah, okay. Mooncrash is what DLC it looks like. Okay. Not too shabby. 39.42 gigabyte minimum. You are on Talos 1 on a moon station in the year 2032. You are the key subject of an experiment. Feels like a little bit of everything's gone terribly wrong. Now an alien is hunting you. Dig into the dark secrets of Talos 1 and your past, and you're going to use abilities. There it is, yeah. 12 minutes go crazy story-wise? As far as like, what do you mean 12 minutes go crazy? 12 minutes go crazy in like 12 minutes, like the pure 12 minutes of Talos, of Prey? Bioshocky. Yeah, so I did ending 1. Ending 1 was, Bioshocky level of crazy story. You mean like some Andrew Ryan, like Would You Kindly type stuff. That's what you mean? Whew. I don't know if there's ever been a twist as like whew at the end as the would you kindly. Whew, buddy. Oh man. Yeah. A game called 12 minutes. I thought you meant only 12 minutes of the game goes that crazy. Got it. 12 minutes is the game. All right. Dang, dude, you know a lot of games. And yet I have so many to get through. I think streaming games slows down how fast I can get through games, if that makes sense. If I played the same games off stream instead of on camera, I'd have cleaned up a lot more games by now, for sure. But it's really fun to enjoy the run through of a game with y'all at the same time. That's the part where it gets really fun. You know what I mean? And if anybody's ever curious what my take on was a game, they could just go back to the video and be like, oh yeah. Streaming the games make you slow down and enjoy it more. For sure. I think sometimes a game might have a slow moment, and instead of on stream, a slow moment in a game means I look at chat and see what people are talking about, answer some questions, maybe respond to some things. But a slow moment off stream, like camera off, by yourself, I'm just looking at Coco's looking at me. I think those slow moments, I end up just checking my phone, which is not any better. Like I would rather be talking to you guys than just checking my phone, if that makes sense, right? Like for slow moments in games, because this game definitely qualifies as like one big slow moment, but I needed it because I did 2 back-to-back horror games, basically. Alan Wake into Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. Yikes. Brother, what? I have over 215. Chump change, brother. Chump change. I looked at my games catalog on Steam combined with GOG. I'm sitting at a cool like 280 or something like that. Oh my god. And that's not even including the PlayStation games. Oh my good. What do I have on PlayStation in total at this point? I don't actually know. Console storage 9. Your collection 326. Yeah, like whew. We've been at this for a while, haven't we, Monday? We've been at this for a hot minute. All right, let's try and get ending 2, and so we can move to ending 3. All right, ending 2 is I'm going back to the big city. Fudge at all of you, basically. First ending, I'm a stay, everybody. Yeah, crowd goes wild. Ending 2, I don't know. I'm going back to my IT job. They was paying me better, and I'm gonna get a big raise. And the company just got bought out for, couple million or whatever the case is. I'm gonna go get me a bag. Boom.
Don't take this personally, but I'm glad it's almost over.
I am.
No apologies necessary, Meredith. I'm glad you gave it a try.
Yep. And at least now I can finally put faces to your mailman war stories.
What happened with the girlfriend?
I could listen to one of those for once. Oh, hold on, Meredith.
The girlfriend is doing fine. She comes and finds you. So what you're missing is that there is an open mic night that's scheduled for Saturday night. And then Monday, you decide what you're going to do. At the open mic night, she comes and visits. She's like, hey, and like you talk to her a little bit, and then you decide what you're going to end up doing. right? In the first ending, I just was like, hey, I'll let you know. And then on the Monday, I told Robert, who admits his love to you, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna stay. And he's like, I want you to stay with me. And then I got in his car and left my mail truck on the side of the road. It's such a bad ending. That is a very wild, unbelievable ending. So this is not that. This one, I'm gonna say, that's cool, Robert, and then leave him hanging. But I'm also gonna leave the girlfriend hanging in this one. I'm just gonna go back to the big city, right? In the third ending, also, I don't know if you caught that we got an RV. We got an RV last stream. I hope you, or at least we got offered an RV. I don't know if you caught that, or maybe that was this stream. I think this stream we got the RV from like June and the dude who, the hippies that went to Canada. We got the RV from them. They gave it to us for free, for the free skis. So we're going to use that for the third ending and be like, yo, Angie, hop in the back with me one time. Let's go. Cause Angie was like, she left the cutest note. She was like, oh, she mailed a note because we didn't catch her via the mail route because her store was closed, right? And she was like, yeah, I like you a lot, blah, blah, blah. And I want to be really forward. I'm curious to know what you end up doing with like your life plans. And then she said, and I want to know how little old me fits into your life plans possibly. And I was like, oh, that's so wholesome. How do I fit? Do I fit into your life plans? Oh, that's so wholesome. My heart couldn't take it, bro. Couldn't take it. Oh, okay. So in this ending, fudge everybody. We're going back to the city. I'm gonna get me a bag. Big time programmer here. Okay.
Well, yeah. Steve gave me an offer that's almost impossible to refuse. Partner in the company.
Wow, that's great.
20% partner in a multi-million-dollar company and pay raise. Not a bad bag.
So I'm a little worried that you might put work first and everything else second.
Opportunities don't facts. Oh, some nights like this. Da, 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 da.
Don't worry about it, Mom. I'll be all right. Opportunities like these don't come around often.
True.
So that's work. Any news about interesting people, perhaps? You know, the interesting ones?
Nope. Oh. More than interesting? More than interesting.
More than interesting, actually. I haven't felt like this.
Look
for
at
a
us
long
grown
time.
men watching a soap opera.
So
Facts.
nice to hear. But
Facts.
how will that work when you're back to your busy life?
Wish I knew. Oh, long distance, duh.
It's 1986, Mom. Long-distance relationships are quite common.
Maybe.
Can you imagine having to listen to somebody say, hey, it's the big year 1986, sitting here in the year 2025? Oh, talk about a trip. And now, hey, ain't that something, bruh? Ain't that something?
Maybe I shouldn't pester you too much about it. Sometimes it's better to regret what you've done than what you haven't done. Nope, hold on.
Is this the part where Dad takes over?
Hey, Em, I just wanted to say, don't get on the plane right away when they announce that boarding has started. I mean, why hurry to get in that cramped airplane seat?
Thanks, Dad. I'll keep that in mind.
It's just something that popped in my mind. Have a good flight, Em. Let us know when you've landed. Oh, we're running out of coins again. Gotta go. Take care, Em.
Okay.
My mom used to be the biggest fan of soap operas back in the day. I remember it was like General Hospital, and then like All My Children. Oh my God!
You don't think I'm a cheapskate for having.
Side note: Robert asked us to dinner. We're gonna have dinner with Robert. He's gonna make interesting conversation, I guess, and we're gonna have food, and then he's gonna pay for it. I'm gonna see if I can go halvesies with him because I'm gonna be leaving him to dry this time. Here we go.
Dinner here. There aren't a lot of other restaurants around.
One Tree Hill. I'm not familiar with that
their
one.
Food isn't better than Moe's.
I'm not really familiar with one. Ooh, I'm gonna give him all the no answers.
I went to the movies a few days ago. Astoria has a few nice restaurants.
Oh, okay. I guess that does make me a cheapskate.
Okay, maybe that was rough. Maybe that was rough. I don't know. Maybe, yikes. Okay, here we go.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order?
Ladies first.
Hi, Maureen.
So he's paying, so I'm getting a T-bone steak again.
It's hard to pass up a juicy T-bone steak.
Excellent choice, Meredith. And what would you like to wash it down with?
I think I'll have a...
I know his order, so I'm gonna go with his order.
beer. Gotcha. Robert?
The usual for me, Maureen.
All right, Robert. T-bone steak and a beer. Doesn't get any more lumberjack than that. Be right back, folks. Ashley, get the steaks out!
Ashley! Maureen's the best. Did you hear about the open mic night she's organizing?
Yep.
Yeah, she only told me about it a dozen times.
I wish I could go, especially since I heard that Jack's gonna do a thing.
Jack? What's he gonna do?
Yeah, split the bills is the option at the end of the dinner. So that's, yeah.
Announce the weather for next week?
Believe it or not, he's a very good ballet dancer.
Yeah, right. And you're his stage manager.
No, he's into comedy. Would have loved to have heckled him. Oh well, this is a good week anyhow.
He was trolling. He's trolling. Not a ballet dancer. How progressive indeed, right? Talk about the PNW holding it down, right?
Must be nice that the apartments are off your mind for a while.
Alrighty, here are your beverages, folks. I'm afraid the food might take a little longer, as a certain kitchen helper thought the freezer was a good place for storing steaks.
Nice.
Yeah, I really should get one of those microwave ovens to defrost them.
You seem a little stressed. Is it the upcoming open mic?
Why should I be stressed about that? It's going to be lovely. And you better be there, Robert Harris.
Maureen, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't be able to make it.
I did not just hear you say that, young man. Oh, by the way, Meredith.
Young
I need to steal
man.
him for 2 minutes. He needs to check on some wiring for me.
Young man.
Excuse me, Meredith. This is Maureen's jurisdiction. Have to obey the law.
The corny ass jokes.
That tasted so good. Thanks, Maureen, for the fantastic blueberry pie.
You're welcome. It's my way of making up for stealing you away from Meredith. Ooh, I swear. She can give quite the stink eye if she wants, can't you, hon?
Oh boy, the world would be boring without her. Speaking
boy.
of, are you gonna miss your daily delivery round?
Nope. Nope.
Not really. I'm looking forward to going back to the big city.
Ah, the big city. That's not for me.
Have you always lived in a small town?
Yeah, Providence Oaks is my second one. After my divorce, I had to move away from the first one. Everything and everyone reminded me of her.
That's tough, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when everybody and everything in that town reminds you of that, that's the one thing I'm like, I get it, fam. Like, if things remind you of just a bad experience in life, like, dang, I broke my first bone on my basketball court. Like, I remember the exact place in the exact basketball court at the exact park I was at when I first dislocated my shoulder. Like, first ever. I know exactly what I was and where I was and exactly who I was playing with and exactly what move I did to dislocate it. Crazy, man.
I can imagine that.
Maybe I shouldn't bother you with the innermost feelings of a lumberjack.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. I mean, if you don't want to.
Robert and Meredith, sorry to break up your conversation, but we're closing up early tonight. Got to set up some stuff for the open mic night, and I can't use any peeping eyes.
Oh, okay, Maureen. No problem.
Let me get the check for you, so I can leave you two to your lovely evening.
Can you put it on my tab, Maureen?
Anything for you, darling?
I'm gonna pay.
Do you mind if I pay? Or at least for half of it?
Meredith, after all your help, this is the least I can do. So, yes, I mind.
Oh.
Now let's get going before Maureen gets her broom out.
Oh.
Meredith, thanks again for your help. I'm not sure what would have happened if you hadn't come here for your mail delivery vacation.
It was nothing. Glad it got sorted out just in time.
Sure did. For now. Take care. Hope to see you around again.
You too, Robert. Take care. Good luck with the apartments, and call me if you need help.
Just walk away. Just walk away. Yeah, no hug for you, Robert. No hug for you, bucko. I wonder if he's still gonna, like, confess his love if I don't give him any hugs or anything. All right, this is the part where Meredith, without voicing any of her dialogue, continues to type out in rapid succession. So this is my usual check on Coco break. Oh man, she's getting into it. Hi, mamas. Hi, Coco. Are you okay? You get you a good nap, huh? You see how far she stretched herself? You can't even see her head on the camera anymore. She's just totally outstretched. Oh, man. Oh, big stretch over there. Big. Big stretch, Coco. You see how long she is? You can see her whole toes out. She put all 6 of her toes out there. She said, the trios all the way out.
Anyway, I love this town. You know I do. So I'm dedicating my last jokes to specific people here tonight. The first one's for Maureen. A guy walks into a bar, and dozens of slabs of meat are hanging from the ceiling. So he asks the bartender, "What's up with the hanging meat up there, man?" So the bartender says, "You're new here. Well, we like to play a game here. If you can jump up and slap a steak, the house will pay for your drinks all night. However, if you miss, you have to pay everyone else's bar tab. So, want to give it a go?" "Nah," says the man. "Those stakes are too high."
Boo. Boo.
This one's for our own newcomer, Meredith Weiss. So, a woman's driving down the freeway, but all of a sudden, she hears a local news bulletin warning drivers on the very freeway she's on. They're saying, "Please be advised of this very dangerous situation of a car going the wrong way." So the woman says to herself, "One car? Why, there's dozens."
Boo, you suck.
Well, folks, wasn't that special?
The stakes
now,
is high.
let me know if any of you have any jokes about Jack, you hear? It's an open mic after all.
Where have I heard De La
It's
Soul
actually
before?
time for a little break right now. So come on up to the bar for some of our finest concessions. We'll continue shortly.
Mildred, how are you?
Cat lady.
And how are the cats?
Fine on both counts, dear. Thank you for asking. So, do you like the hair?
I'm finna be so rude. This is my rude play.
To be completely honest, it doesn't look all that different.
To be honest, it feels like a waste anyway, as I can only stay for a few moments.
All right, bye.
That's too bad.
You see, my son decided to drop by.
I didn't ask. I didn't ask why she can't be here longer, and she's like, "No, you gotta know. I gotta tell you. I gotta exposit this information for you. You need to know who this is."
Unannounced. And he's staying the whole weekend.
Hey.
Well, that sure beats getting a teddy bear in the mail, doesn't it?
All right. Well, anyway, take care, dear.
Man.
Now, where did he park the car?
Unskippable cutscenes?
Yes, it's me,
Are
Matt
killing me.
Kearney, in an egg brace. Real funny, huh?
Unskippable cutscenes are killing me right now.
Oh, hi, Matt. What happened?
Well, I was about to send the final boss, the afterlife, but then the computer crashed. I kicked my foot out in anger and fell from my chair, and now I'm here looking like a loser.
You see how every single NPC is like, it's like doing their own little version of a T-pose? Like, no, they all look lifeless in the background. It's just the guy you're talking to that has any kind of, oh boy. Oh. The game is, you know.
I'm sure you'll beat the game one day. Don't give up on the dream.
I can't play like this, but I'm going to work out a strategy in the meantime.
Newer developer.
Guess who?
Jeffrey Beaumont?
Oh.
Aw, now I'm going to be a disappointment. It's just me.
These two make me smile, bro. These two genuinely make me go, oh, ah. A vintage style? Yeah. No, the NPCs are vintage style? No. The diner, yeah, but not the NPC staring off soullessly into the distance.
Well, duh. You're a little late.
So, what have I missed?
Well, Matt Kearney's condition is worth a mention. But the final act is supposed to be the real showstopper. At least, that's what Maureen tells me.
Really? Well then, I guess I arrived just in time.
So, how have you been?
Again, I asked the question, how you been? And then, oh, this is going to be a really mean one.
To be honest, I expected to hear more from you than just a note.
I know, and I'm sorry. It's just, well, shutting down the store was a big
Hey, Meredith. Hey, Angie. Sorry to pop in like this, but I just wanted to inform you I fixed everything on the RV. She's got a new radio, I replaced some wiring, adjusted windshield wiper speed. The raccoon is ready to go.
That's great, Lori. Thanks. I'm sure she's just like new.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but you'll see. Gotta go later.
An RV? You never told me you had an RV.
Well, it's kind of a recent development. You know Mickey and June?
The hippie couple? Sure do.
They told me it was mine if I wanted it. And I did. Then Lori gave it a checkup. And now I'm the proud owner of the raccoon.
Wow, good for you. I'd love a free RV.
Do I just give it to her?
You know, come to think of it, you might have more of a use for it than I do.
I'd love an RV. I mean, that'd be perfect. But I don't know if I can accept it. I mean, June and Mickey must have entrusted you with it for a reason. Are you sure you don't want to keep it?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, if I give it to her, what happens?
Nah, I'm good. It's all yours.
Wow. I don't know what to say. And that's a first for me.
Ooh.
Don't mention it. I just like seeing you happy.
And vice versa, babe. Really. Come with me. I mean it. Leave this sad old town behind and go wherever we want to go. Free spirits, the way Mickey and June intended.
On the third run through, I'm gonna go with her. But for right now...
Well, you are a good kisser.
There's plenty more where that came from. But...
Absolute Cinema, Game of the Year 2025. I will hear no arguments to the contrary.
At some point, you've got to give me a definite answer. You get that, right?
Look alive, folks. It's time for the final act. It's a doozy.
Saved by the bell, babe. I got stuff to do anyway.
Ooh, fine, leave?
Fine. Leave.
Oh.
Dear people, none other than our own Kay Evans will perform next. She has been writing songs since she was a little girl.
Coco.
And I cannot say how thrilled I am to host her first performance of hopefully many to come. I am so proud of you, honey. Please put your hands together for Kay, everyone.
Kay. All right, rate this song 1 to 10.
And on and on and on and on. I pull up to a crossroads. I could drive on or go left, go right. Suddenly these choices make me smile. What if I just enjoy the ride? Life's a game of chance. For every break you get, you leave another one behind. Just as long as you keep trying, you will get there.
It took it back real fast, huh? I was gonna say, I did the same thing. It was ass at the beginning.
This does not happen a lot, but you have left me speechless. That was Kay, people.
Absolute
Another round
cinema.
of applause.
Cinema. Absolute cinema. Game of the year, right here. Come on, bro.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't leave when Reynolds started his nonsense. This kid can sing.
Oh, hi, Mr. Mackey.
This guy pisses me off still.
Didn't expect you here.
Well, it's good to see someone flourish, but I'd rather be home right now.
Okay.
I don't blame you.
Smoking a pipe and reading a proper book is the only acceptable way to spend a Sunday evening in September.
Bert, thank you so much for coming. I know you'd rather be somewhere else right now.
That's okay, kid. I don't regret it one bit. You did great. But ladies, if you'll excuse me, I'm out of here.
Good night, Bert. Thanks again.
And now for an announcement. I'm serious, so hush now. Now, you all know that Kay has been working here at the diner for quite a while now. In fact, she was my anchor after Stan left us. And I think the time has come to formally announce right here that I will put your name above the door of this place, honey, where it belongs. Kay's Place. Mo Kay's. We haven't settled on a name yet, but there you go. Another round of applause. And have some drinks with us.
Hey. All right, cool.
How did it feel to be up there?
Oh, it was so great to be performing again.
She wasn't bad.
It felt amazing. I'm all over the place right now. It was such a rush. I will definitely be doing that again. If they let me, of course.
All right, so I have to go.
I have to hand it to you. You were great. I have to go in a bit, but let me know when the next gig is, yeah?
You're not leaving already, are you? The fun's just starting. Oh, wait. Of course. Big day tomorrow, right? You know what you're going to do?
Honestly? Well...
Wait, I'm not good at this stuff, so I just want to say it was good to have you back these past
I kept reading
weeks.
at another round of applesauce.
Really, you just do what you feel you have to do.
Honestly?
I'm just glad we reconnected. Promise you'll keep in touch.
Applesauce wouldn't be terrible either.
I'll do my best.
And remember, time marches on.
See ya, Kay. Thanks. For everything.
Aw. Friendships rekindled. You love to see it.
My lovely people, the time has come for the open mic part of the evening to end. Ashley was going to do a ventriloquist bit next, but I just heard his hand back in his cabin. Let me thank you again for joining us, and there's plenty of food and drink to go around.
Oh no. Have you had your nightly Mountain Dew? I have, but I actually got hungry again as I've been staying up, so I'm probably gonna do a nightly Taco Bell run after the stream too. Boom.
I sure do hope they're keeping things proper in there while I'm taking a breather. So, you had fun?
It was okay.
It was okay.
You sound a bit pensive, darling.
I think I'm gonna go.
I had a great evening. Thanks, Maureen. I think I'm gonna go hit the hay. Early start.
Something on your mind, hon?
Nope. I'm gonna go.
No, I'm fine, honestly. Big day tomorrow, is all.
How did things end up with Kay? You could tell me to mind my own, of course. It's just that that girl is like a daughter to me.
We talked, yeah.
I think we're different people.
I think we're different people now, but I'll try to stay in touch every now and then.
Listen, you're two grown
Heard his
women,
hand at the cabin.
and if that's the choice you two ended up on,
It's 1986.
I can only respect that. Speaking of choices, you've got a big day in the morning, don't you? Know what you're gonna do yet? Stick around? Move back?
Yes.
I think I have a feeling. Yeah.
Then you go follow that feeling, hun.
Even if it means I'm leaving?
Sure, hon. Listen, I'd love to have you around. You know that. But you have to do things because you want to. Or because you feel you need to do them for yourself. You don't owe any of us anything.
Facts.
I will miss you, Maureen.
Facts.
I best get back inside. You take care now, Meredith Wise.
All the NPCs
Take care,
inside
Maureen.
are still staring at where she was at when she had the mic. It's literally, they haven't moved. They just populated them the same way. All right. Monday, September 15th. This is for ending 2, which is I'm going back to the big city.
Good morning, Meredith. You won't believe the weekend I had. Saturday, I placed a bet on the Angels and won. But they played again yesterday, and I let it ride, and then they lost. They're playing again tonight, and now I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, Frank, the pattern is obvious. You're a gambling addict beyond salvation.
Haha, Meredith. I guess you're right, and I guess I don't mind. Speaking of gambling, I bet you're taking the job. And that's not just because you're wearing your coat.
I love the coat, Frank.
But you're wrong.
but no, I'm taking it off. I'm leaving Providence Oaks again.
Oh, that's not what I was hoping to hear, Meredith. But I understand. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to my better job, my better home, my bigger life in the big city.
Back to my home, my job, and my life in the big city.
So I guess you're going back to the future, eh? Computers, living in the fast lane. Can't say that I envy you. Although it must be nice to live close to a major ballpark. Do you need a ride to the airport?
Yes, please. I'd love to take one last look over the lake.
All right, go grab your stuff and let's go.
Okay. Does that mean I'm getting driven?
And the V-belt is not in great shape, but
Oh.
it should last you another month or 3.
Oh.
The raccoon in all of her glory. Do you like her? Meredith and I named her.
She's pretty amazing, Lori. Cute name, too. Thanks for doing this for me.
You're very welcome.
I didn't see this last time.
Hey, Meredith, I'm going to miss you.
I'll miss you too, Lori.
Oh, boy.
It was really fun watching that movie and working on the RV with you.
Me too. Besides, you'll be back sometime, right?
Not likely, but I'll call you.
Not likely, but I'll call you, yeah?
Oh, sure. I guess that's good too. Safe travels, Meredith.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Lori.
Don't hug her.
Of course. I have to check on my favorite engineer.
What?
Magnificent, isn't she?
We'll keep in touch.
What?
We'll meet again.
I meant the RV. But sure, Lori's great too.
What the fuck?
It's just that this is what I need to
Bro, are you seeing how the voice lines aren't matching the subtitles? Are we seeing this, right?
do right now.
Sure am. The big stuff's in storage. But I've got the bare necessities. Clothes, toiletries, and a whole bunch of videotapes. I get it. It's okay. So, do I at least get a goodbye hug?
I'll do you one better. How about a goodbye kiss?
What the fudge? What in the fudge? Is it because I picked certain options so it's like fast forwarding me through it? This feels like a glitch. This feels like a glitch, dude. Yikes.
I think you should go alone.
Oh, yeah? Well, I disagree. I don't want to be alone. Clothes, toiletries, and a whole bunch of videotapes.
Yeah, this is really weird. Sorry, it just doesn't feel right. Yikes.
I'm sorry, Angie. It just doesn't feel right.
I mean, that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Even though it's not quite what I was expecting. Or hoping.
I know, and I'm really sorry. But this is goodbye.
I get it. It's okay. So, do I at least get a goodbye hug?
No, I don't want to make this any harder. Oh man, I'm ripping out the heart right now. Oh my goodness.
No, I prefer not to make this any harder than it needs to be.
Oh.
Did you catch a case of cold feet?
I guess that's what you could call it. Please take me to the airport, Frank.
She hit the instant transmission. She said,
So, here we are again.
Oh my God.
Heading the other way. Are you going to miss it here?
Probably. It feels odd to be leaving again.
Dude.
I wouldn't want to leave this place. Not for $1 million. Well, wait. No, $2 million should be enough.
Do you believe money can buy happiness?
That's a good question. Give me a big pile of cash right now and I'll feel real happy.
Game of
and
the year.
I'm sure it'll last a couple of days, but then it'll probably start to wear off and I'll be back to complaining about the weather before you know it. But it's
Absolutely not. You take $2 million, you split it amongst 8 accounts that are high yield savings at $250,000 a piece in every account because it's the FDIC maximum insurable rate for high yield savings account in the United States of America. They get an interest rate of somewhere between 3 to 4% each. 3 to 4% times the $250,000 that you already have in the account per month. You living on just the interest alone, you'll do just fine. Take one, maybe drop it out. Don't put it in high yield savings. Make that active investments in the stock market and or dividends, right? And you'll be even doing better. Or you can work a job the whole time while you're doing that and set yourself up after about, I don't know, 5 years of working, if you want to work at all. $2 million, your life and your next generation is already set.
Probably nicer to complain about the weather when you're living in a big old mansion.
Facts.
Hey, what's this honking clown up to? Move out of the way, you lunatic.
Oh.
Wait a minute. That's Robert Harris.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I'm pulling over.
Damn, he was quick to call him a lunatic, too. Exactly what I do. Facts. Oh.
Sorry about that, Frank. Hope it didn't scare you.
That's okay, Robert. I'm a road rage veteran. But, what's all this about?
It's not about you, Frank. I need to talk to Meredith.
Oh, okay. I'll go have a smoke.
Hey, Meredith.
Hey.
This is going to sound super awkward and hopeless and desperate and probably a lot more things, but I don't want you to leave. I've decided a while ago that I'm done with stuff like this, but I guess it's not something you can decide.
I've made up my mind about this too. I'm leaving.
Robert, that's so sweet of you, but I've made up my mind about this. I'm leaving PO.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I sort of kind of figured you'd say that.
Imagine leaving a friend with a man that almost drove you off the road. Yeah, Frank would be the one to first be like, hey, I don't feel really good about leaving you with this guy. So how about you don't?
Sorry, Robert. I know this will sound like crap, but I'm sure you'll find someone else.
Thanks, Meredith. Well, I better get back to work again. Take care.
You too, Robert.
Rejected.
Okay, Meredith, let's get you to the airport. I've got a double shift today, and the mail doesn't deliver itself.
You see how his shirt's not tucked in? Ugh, man. Hey, life in the fast lane.
Sorry for butting in, folks, but I've got a special treat for y'all. I just updated my playlist.
Cool.
This new song is from our very own Kay Evans.
Bro, the game's glitched. Bro. I can't leave the game, bro. This is so buns. Oh, they were doing so good with the coding right up until the end, man. Like pressing circle doesn't give you like all right. So I gotta close it, and now I have to reopen it. Also, that took forever for the audio to hit. I'm not gonna lie to you. So we're gonna do with the final ending, which will give me the final trophy plus the platinum, actually, and that will be final ending and then delivery status complete, and that'll be trophy platinum number 51. Here we go. Load game. The ending exactly, and we'll play it as like Angie positive as possible. You know what I mean? Hit this ending, get this platinum, get some Taco Bell. Everybody's happy. Actually, I wonder if it's cheaper. Actually, I don't know what time Taco Bell closes. Let me double check before I do something. I don't. Taco Bell hours. 7 a.m. Oh, 7 to 4. 7 to 4, 7 to 3, 7 to 2. Which one is A? Okay, cool. Yeah. That bitch closed at 4 a.m. Oh, it's lit. Could drive or not. It's up to me. I wonder what the DoorDash prices look like. That's the better question. Also, this game for the coding that it has, it not loading that fast is insane. Can't lie to you. All right, first thing I got to do is hop out the whip, and I got to. Whoa, sorry. I got to park the car in the station. So we're gonna just pull up right inside the parking lot, hit the building actually, and then get out. And we've triggered the ending. Cool. Let's do it.
And so ends a week full of turmoil.
And then I go and ruin it all by saying something stupid like I love you. Do-do-do-do.
You can say that again.
If only the Angels hadn't lost to the White Sox. That would have made it perfect.
I agree. That would have made it perfect.
Never underestimate White Sox.
They're playing each other again tonight. Should I change the bet?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds logical.
Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe you're my lucky charm.
Do I go for
Have a great weekend, Meredith. Oh, wait, this was your last day. I totally forgot to tell you.
My bad,
they
Frank.
Still haven't found someone else for the job.
Go ahead, man.
So I guess you can have it if you want.
Get your shit off. Go ahead. All right. What am I doing? No.
Thanks, Frank, but no.
Are you sure? It's a great job. You know what? Think about it and let me know Monday morning when you return your stuff. I gotta run now.
He was like,
Red Sox are playing the Yankees.
He's like, how about no? How about no? And then I go and ruin.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's your dad again. How was your time in the mail delivery business?
Okay.
Oh, hi, Dad. Well,
I'm glad it's almost over.
don't take this personally, but I'm glad it's almost
My
over.
girl and the 20%, baby. Let's go.
Necessary, Meredith. I'm glad you gave it a try.
Yep. And at least now I can finally put faces to your mailman war stories.
I was hoping I could listen to one of those for once. Oh, hold on, Meredith.
Let me guess. Mom wants to talk to me?
Crunchy
Hi,
taco,
Sorry to
cheese
butt in,
burrito, loco taco, chicken burrito,
Hi, Mom.
and drink. Yeah, we'll take that. All right. Should Steve give me an offer as impossible to refuse? Sometimes I feel like I'm leaving my old life behind. I'm taking the RV answer, which is like I'm gonna hop in the whip with Angie, be like, let's go, Angie. Let's go, babe. Let's go see the universe.
I don't know.
Ooh.
Sometimes I also feel like driving off in an RV and
Hold
leaving
on.
my old life behind.
Hold on.
You been drinking?
Has she been drinking?
No, I haven't been drinking.
Paddock. She drinks. Paddock. Everybody Paddock. She might have drank, although she's a perfectly legal adult and is able to drink if she wants to. Let's keep that a bean for a second here, folks. Let's be real now. Okay. Oh, it's not any different. Okay, yeah, the food gonna be here by the time we finish this, probably. Cool, let's go. And then I go and ruin it all by saying something stupid like I love you. Alright. Why wouldn't I do that?
Oh dear. Where did you get this idea? Oh dear. Where did you get this idea? Do you even own an RV?
Yeah.
Well, this one night I was at a campfire with Mickey and June, and they wanted me to have their RV.
Who's Mickey?
I hope you understand that I'm really worried about this.
Let me talk to her.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hold on, dear.
Let me guess. Dad wants to talk to me?
Meredith, you're driving off in an RV? Did you get a mini Winnie?
I don't know who. I don't care who. I don't know.
I'm not sure who manufactured it, Dad.
Okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Are you driving by yourself, or do you have a wingman?
I'm about to have a wing woman. That's what I'm about to have. Yeah.
I'm probably driving solo.
Okay, what an adventure. You should drive over to us. A 3,000-mile trip of a lifetime.
Jesus.
Oh, hang on. Your mom wants to talk to you.
Winnebago.
Whatever you do, please promise me you'll be safe and keep in touch with us.
No promises.
I will, Mom.
Oh.
Don't worry about me. I'll stay in touch.
How?
Okay, dear. I want to send you pictures of our new place here. So let me know your new address. Gotta go now. Running out of coins again.
Okay, Mom. I'll keep you updated. Bye.
If you have an RV, what is your address? Aren't you always on the move? Like, don't you get a P.O. box that you can check in with? Like, right?
I hope you don't think I'm a cheapskate for having dinner here. There aren't a lot of other restaurants around, and I'm pretty sure their food isn't better than most.
All right, here we go. Let's make it fast.
I went to the movies a few days ago. Astoria has a few nice restaurants.
The Astoria movie date, again, was with Angie. Boom.
Oh, okay. I guess that does make me a cheapskate.
Boom!
Good evening, you
Roasted.
two beautiful people. Ready to order?
Ladies first.
Hi, Maureen.
Salad.
I'll have a salad, please.
Excellent choice, Meredith. And what would you like to wash it down with?
I think I'll have a...
Hi, Coco. You okay? What's up? What are you up to? Who's a good girl? What you up to? Who's a good girl? Just woke up from a good nap, didn't you? She woke up from that good nap. Now she's awake. All right, we're gonna get water to wash down our salad. Water.
Gotcha. Robert?
The usual for me, Maureen.
All right, Robert. T-bone steak and a beer.
Water
Doesn't get any more
wheel.
lumberjack than that. Be right back, folks. Ashley, start cutting up the coleslaw and get the steaks out.
Maureen's the best. Did you hear about the open mic night she's organizing?
Yes.
Yeah, she only told me about it a dozen times.
I wish I could go, especially since I heard that Jack's gonna do a thing.
Of course.
What's he gonna do?
Oh, I can hear her sprinting behind me. Coco's doing her thing. Oh boy.
Announce the weather for next week?
Believe it or not, he's a very good ballet dancer.
You're right.
She's
and you're his
awake.
stage manager.
No, he's into comedy. Would have loved to have heckled him. Oh well, this is a good week anyhow.
Yeah.
Because you're sitting here with me?
Alrighty, here are your beverages, folks. I'm afraid the food might take a little longer, as a certain kitchen helper thought the freezer was a good place for storing steaks. I really should get one of those microwave ovens to defrost them.
You seem a little stressed. Is it the upcoming open mic?
Why should I be stressed about that? It's going to be lovely. And you better be there, Robert Harris.
Maureen, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't be able to make it.
I did not just hear you say that, young man. Oh, by the way, Meredith, I need to steal him for 2 minutes. He needs to check on some wiring for me.
Excuse me,
Water
Meredith.
wheel.
This is Maureen's jurisdiction. Have to obey the law.
Have to obey the law.
That tasted so good. Thanks, Maureen, for the fantastic blueberry pie.
You're welcome. It's my way of making up for stealing you away from Meredith. Ooh, I swear. She can give quite the stink eye if she wants, can't you, hon?
Oh boy, the world would be boring without her. Speaking of, are you going to miss your daily delivery round?
No. Oh.
It depends on who's on the round.
Oh, anyone in particular you don't like?
It's not right to gossip.
Oh. Matt Kearney is a piece of work.
But Matt Kearney is a piece of work.
Yes, that's a sorry excuse for a human being.
Oh.
I've had fantasies of mistaking him for a tree.
Damn.
Oh well, small towns. Can't like everyone. Can't avoid them either.
Jesus. Sorry excuse of a human being? Damn.
Do you think you'll always live here?
Nothing's for sure, but I like it here. I needed to change towns after my divorce. Everything and everyone reminded me of her.
And how are you now? Have you gotten over it?
Maybe I shouldn't bother you with the innermost feelings of a lumberjack.
Coco. There she goes.
Maybe not. I mean, if you don't want to.
Robert and Meredith, sorry to break up your conversation, but we're closing up early tonight. Gotta set up some stuff for the open mic night, and I can't use any peeping eyes.
Oh, okay, Maureen. No problem.
Let me get the check for you, so I can leave you two to your lovely evening.
Can you put it on my tab, Maureen?
Anything for you, darling?
I swear the whole time I thought Maureen was trying to get Robert. The whole time I thought she was trying to get hit. I thought she was trying to let Robert crack. I'm gonna just say thanks.
Thanks, Robert.
Don't mention it. You've helped me out so much. This is nothing compared to that. Now let's get going before Maureen gets her broom out.
Now we're in like shortest dialogue mode. You know what I mean?
Meredith, thanks again for your help. I'm not sure what would have happened if you hadn't come here for your mail delivery vacation.
Well, he did check her wiring. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely correct.
You're welcome, Robert. I was happy to help you out.
A little help goes a long way.
Why does it go
See you
out of
around
focus?
You too, Robert. Take care.
I think it's doing this thing where, like, when Meredith is talking, camera focuses, and when Robert's talking, camera unfocuses. I don't get why that's happening. We can hear them. We know who's talking. We can see it. It says who's saying it. All right.
Good luck with the apartments, and call me if you need help.
Yeah, I don't get what's going on there. Yeah. She be needing to borrow him a lot. Yeah. But I get it though. The lumberjack is the handyman in the same town, does electricity work and woodwork. Yeah. That's a valuable asset and resource in that town. It's like having a dad that's really good at like IKEA projects. Like he could build you anything, right? Or sorry, a dad that's good with like construction work. He could put stuff into the drywall. He could build you a table. Like all of these skills alone, when honed over time, I've seen like some phenomenal YouTube videos of people putting together like, this is the greatest walnut, maple desk I've ever created, and it has like so much attention to detail. Whereas, that doesn't apply or translate properly to everything, but like people who can do things that, okay, it's gonna sound crazy. People who know how to do things with their hands, good life skill. Because machines can only do so much if you don't have the money to invest in machines.
Anyway, I love this town. You know I do.
Here we go.
I'm dedicating my last jokes to specific people here tonight.
We're booing him
The first
together.
one's for Maureen. A guy walks into a bar, and dozens of slabs of meat are hanging from the ceiling. So he asks the bartender, "What's up with the hanging meat up there, man?" So the bartender says, "You're new here. Well, we like to play a game here. If you can jump up and slap a steak, the house will pay for your drinks all night. However, if you miss, you have to pay everyone else's bar tab. So, want to give it a go?" "Nah," says the man. "Those stakes are too high."
Boo.
This one's for our own newcomer, Meredith Weiss. So, a woman's driving down the freeway, but all of a sudden, she hears a local news bulletin warning drivers on the very freeway she's on. They're saying, "Please be advised of this very dangerous situation of a car going the wrong way." So the woman says to herself, "One car? Why, there's dozens."
Double boo.
Well, folks, wasn't that special?
It was something.
Now, let me know if any of you have any jokes about Jack, you hear? It's an open mic after all.
I got something for you.
It's actually time for a little break right now. So come on up to the bar for some of our finest concessions. We'll continue shortly.
Here we go.
Mildred, how are you? And how are the cats?
Fine on both counts, dear. Thank you for asking. So, do you like the hair?
No.
To be completely honest, it doesn't look all that different.
Talk to her.
To be honest, it feels like a waste anyway, as I can only stay for a few moments.
Oh well.
That's too bad.
You see, my son decided to drop by, unannounced, and he's staying the whole weekend.
Bro, even like the voice acting isn't syncing with the lip sync. Like that's, oh my goodness.
All right, well, anyway, take care, dear. Now, where did he park the car?
Yes, it's me, Matt Kearney, in an egg brace. Real funny, huh?
Yes.
Oh, hi, Matt. What happened?
Well, I was about to send the final boss, the afterlife, but then the computer crashed. I kicked my foot out in anger and fell from my chair, and now I'm here looking like a loser.
Yes, he is. I wish that was an option. I wish.
Aw, poor you. I hope you'll be okay again soon.
I hope so. I can't even use my computer right now.
Yikes.
Guess who?
Bay.
Jeffrey Beaumont?
Aw, now I'm going to be a disappointment. It's just me.
Are they, do they not sound like a cute couple? You know what I mean? Like, I ship this.
Even better. Though I never would have guessed.
So, what have I missed?
Oh, it's great so far. But the final act
You a
is
hater,
supposed to
Cryo.
be the real showstopper.
Cryo, you a
At least
hater.
That's what Maureen
You a
tells
big
me.
hater.
Really? Well, then I guess I arrived just in time.
So, how have you been?
Okay. Thanks for the note. It was very sweet. Here we go.
Thanks for the note. It was very sweet.
I meant every word, babe. So, have you...
Hey, Meredith.
Oh, that's
hey,
fine.
Angie.
Right.
Sorry to pop in like this, but I just wanted to inform you I fixed everything on the RV. She's got a new radio, I replaced some wiring, adjusted windshield wiper speed. The raccoon is ready to go.
That's great,
Hey,
Maureen. Thanks. I'm sure
Your
she's
sub
just
count
like new.
looking a little light there, Cryo.
I won't say that, but you'll see. Gotta go later.
Oh, man.
An RV? You never told me you had an RV.
Well, it's kind of a recent development. You know, maybe in June.
The hippie couple? Sure do.
Oh,
Told me it
no.
was mine if I wanted it.
Bro said,
And I did.
hey, your cereal
Then Lori
count.
gave it a checkup. And now I'm the proud owner of the raccoon.
Wow, good for you. I'd love a free RV.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Actually, wait. Is it faster to give her the RV and then say yes when she's like, come with me? Or is it faster if I take the RV for myself and then say, come with me? I don't want to risk messing it up and then finding out like I'm gonna try playing it the me route. Come with me.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
Cool. So, where are you gonna take it?
Wherever the open. Yeah, okay, perfect. It's faster to skip the foreplay. Hey, this person hasn't been with a whoop. No, joking. Jokes, all jokes. Jokes. All right. Wherever the open road takes us.
Wherever the open road takes
Oh,
me.
me. I said me. Whoops.
Sounds good to me. A free spirit. The way Mickey and June intended. Can I come?
Yes.
Well, you are a good kisser.
There's plenty more where that came from. But
That would have had some of y'all on your knees. I just want to say the way it was delivered, I just know Cry would have crumbled. He would have melted in front of. He just fell down, fell immediately. Knees, Jello. I kneel is crazy. It's crazy.
at some point, you've got to give me a definite answer. You get that, right?
Bro immediately would have hit the crispest.
Look alive,
My queen.
folks. It's time for the final act. It's a doozy.
Saved by the Bell, babe. I got stuff to do anyway.
Saved by the Bell was a pretty decent show also. I didn't get to watch too much of it, but I remember always being bummed when Saved by the Bell came on because it meant that Power Rangers was over for that day. That's why I was bummed when I see Saved by the Bell. But it was a pretty funny show by itself, not gonna lie. Angie, wait, hold on.
Angie, wait.
Come with me.
Dear people.
What?
None other than our own
What?
Kay Evans.
Oh,
will
you
perform next.
gotta be-
She has been writing songs since she was a little girl. And I cannot say how thrilled I am to host her first performance of hopefully many to come.
All right, Cryo.
I am
Cryo.
so proud
Rate
of
this.
you, honey.
Rate this song.
Please put your hands together for
1 to 10.
Kay, everyone.
1 to 10, rate the song. Is it because no, there's no time limit. There's no time limit. All right, 1 to 10. You didn't answer either, Ant. You just said, oh.
I pull up to a crossroads. I could drive on or go left, go right. Suddenly these choices make me smile. What if I just enjoy the ride? Life's a game of chance. For every break you get, you leave another one behind. Just as long as you keep trying, you will get there.
I hit me with it. 1 to 10. 10 being perfect. 1 being I wish I had
This does not happen
gouged
a
my
lot.
ears or something.
You have left me speechless. That was Kay, people. Another round of applause.
Yeah. 810 instrumentation. Song is straight.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't leave when Reynolds started his nonsense. This kid can sing.
What's going?
Hi, Mr. Mackey.
What's going on, Toxic? What's happening with you? I was honestly gonna give that shit a 6 out of 10. I'm not gonna hold you. It's easy 6 or lower. There's no way I give it anything above singing, pure singing. Instrumentation wise, wasn't that bad. Like the actual beat setup and song. Toxic, what's cooking with you, buddy? Song is straight cheeks. I get it. I'm not hearing a number, but I get it. That's a 10, but this is Trump's America, considering her skin tone like a 7. Why stop there? In this America, birthright citizenship's gone. She might not even supposed to be allowed to be here at this point. It's looking scary out here for Kay. Okay, well, actually it's 1986, so at this point, Trump's bringing over his immigrant wife, I think. But oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. All right, here we go. Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Well, it's good to see someone flourish, but I'd rather be home right now.
I know. All you do is complain.
I don't blame you.
I do.
Smoking a pipe and reading a proper book is the only acceptable way to spend a Sunday evening in September.
I'm telling you.
Bert, thank you so much
People
for coming.
like this piss me
I know
off.
you'd rather be somewhere else right now.
That's okay, kid. I don't regret it one bit.
Yeah,
You
guys.
did great.
Oh.
But ladies, if you'll excuse me, I'm out of here.
Good night, Bert. Thanks again.
And now for an announcement. I'm serious, so hush now. Now, you all know that Kay has been working here at the diner for quite a
What I'm gonna do, I think, is I'm going to what's it called? I'm gonna reopen the 4K Elgato thing so that way it resyncs up the audio. Because at the moment we're getting a whole lot of like desync in terms of like audio. Ronald Reagan, yeah. Reagan was around at that time too, for sure. But I just meant like what was Trump up to
We
at the
haven't
time?
settled on a name yet. But
There you go.
there you go.
Now
Another
it's-
round of applause. And have some drinks with us.
Now it's more in sync. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, that was amazing. Here we go. Nice.
was
Yep.
amazing. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Em.
Anytime.
Felt amazing.
I'm glad.
I was so super nervous, like
Mhm.
shaking and all that. I'm so glad it went well.
Actually, speaking of Blue's Clues, did you hear Steve from Blue's Clues is he's starting up a podcast for adults? It's not Blue's Clues backed or anything, but like Steve he's coming back. I will be tuning in. Now I won't be tuning in every episode, but I will be checking it out whenever it drops. Yeah. Steve from Blue's Clues. He's older now, and he's I don't know what the point of the podcast is. I can only imagine because he says for adults. He's like offering like life advice for adults and stuff. And my only worry is that today's era of people are so divided that like what might have been universal truths back when he was doing Blue's Clues may not be universal truths anymore. And so he may find it much more difficult to be as widely accepted as he once was. We'll find out though. We'll find out. I gotta go. Let me know when the next gig is. All
I
right,
have
cool.
to hand it to you. You were great. I have to go in a bit, but let me know when the next gig is, yeah?
You're not leaving already, are you?
Facial
It's
hair?
just starting.
Big Steve.
Oh, wait, of course. Big day tomorrow, right? You know what you're going to do?
Absolutely.
Honestly?
Yes. Yes.
Wait,
Oh.
I'm not good at this stuff, so I just want to say it was good to have you back these past weeks, Em. Really good. You just do what you feel you have to do.
Anytime.
I'm just glad we reconnected.
Yep.
Promise you'll keep in touch?
I
Whatever
will.
the outcome, yeah?
So we'll keep in touch. Absolutely.
Of course.
Yeah. Mhm.
Remember, time
Marches on. All right, come on. Get me back to
See ya,
Angie.
Kay. Thanks
Get me back to Angie.
for everything.
Back to Angie. Back to Angie.
My lovely people,
Cool.
the time has come for the open mic part of the evening to end. Ashley was going to do a ventriloquist bit next, but I just heard he hurt his hand back in his cabin. Let me thank you again for joining us, and there's plenty of food and drink to go around.
Is there really dudes named Ashley 1986? Was that a thing? Ashley was a guy's name commonly back then? Or am I missing something here? Because I think Ashley Tisdale. Definitely thinking girls from here
I
on
sure
out.
do hope they're keeping things proper in there
guys.
while I'm taking a breather. So, you had
Ashton.
fun?
Ashton, right? Even Ashlyn feels like a girl's name as opposed to a guy's name. Jack was great. Kay was amazing. It was okay. Cool.
It was okay.
You
Faster.
sound a bit pensive, darling.
Faster audio. I'm gonna go to sleep.
I had a great evening. Thanks, Maureen. I think I'm gonna go hit the hay. Early start.
Something on your mind, hon?
Nope, I'm good. We gotta go.
No, I'm fine, honestly. Big day tomorrow is all.
Come on.
How did things end up with Kay?
She's
You
cool.
could tell me to mind my own, of course.
Oh boy.
It's just that girl is like a daughter to me.
We talked, yeah.
Whatever I pick to say, she's just gonna say, if that's where you two ended up as adults, I gotta respect that. So I'm just gonna pick whatever answer I need to pick.
I think we're different people now, but I'll try to stay in touch every now and then.
Listen, you're two grown women. And if that's the choice you two ended up on, I can only respect that.
Bar for
Speaking
bar.
of choices, you've got a big day in the morning, don't you? Know
Absolutely.
what you're gonna do yet?
Mm-hmm.
Stick around? Move back?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Not a speck of doubt.
Well then, Miss Weiss, I salute your resolve.
Cool. I gotta go. Bye.
Even if it means I'm leaving?
Sure, hon.
Don't you?
I'd love to have you around. You know that. But you have to do things because
Don't you
you
what?
want to. Or because you feel you need to do them for yourself.
Oh,
you don't
you
owe
wish
any
your
of us
girlfriend was
anything.
hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was a freak like me? Dun, 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 don't you? Do, do, do. What made you think of that song? Thanks, Maureen. I'll miss you, Maureen. I'll miss you. Sure. Why
I
not?
will miss you, Maureen.
I best get back inside. You take care now, Meredith Weiss.
Yes.
Take care, Maureen.
Oh, Maureen said, don't you? Oregon. Sometimes I get southern vibes from some of the folks here, but hey, who knows?
Good morning, Meredith. You won't believe the weekend I had.
I bet.
Saturday, I placed a bet on the White Sox, just like you said. And
I kind of want to see what would have happened if I would have snitched on him fully. Like, would he be in jail? Would this be Commissioner Gordon talking to me instead of him? I wonder.
lost. But they played again yesterday, and I let it ride. And then they won.
Like, I didn't snitch
Playing
on him.
again tonight. And now, I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, Frank, the pattern is obvious.
I didn't snitch on him because I thought that it would result in me losing my job. I should have known it wouldn't have. I should have known it. Let's just say the Angels win. Why not?
So the Angels will win this time.
Okay, Meredith. Thanks. I'll go with that. Speaking of gambling, I bet you're taking the job.
You'd bet.
And that's not just because you're wearing your coat.
Wrong.
I love the coat, Frank.
But I'm taking it off and I'm leaving town.
But no, I'm taking it off. I'm leaving Providence Oaks.
I'm out of here.
Again.
Oh, that's not what I was hoping to hear, Meredith. But I understand. What are you going to do?
I'm hitting the open road. Let's go. I'm going on a road trip. In the final stretch now, only a few more things in the altars is done. Talking like story or talking like achievements? Well, actually, I'm... Oh, my God.
Van? So you're staying in the delivery business? No, wait. That's an RV.
Yes.
Yep, I'm getting on it, and I'm not sure where I'll stop.
There we go. Now we're spitting.
So, I guess this is goodbye.
Thanks, Frank.
Goodbye, Frank. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you too, Meredith. Goodbye.
Tuck your shirt in, gang. Come on now. You represent the Postal Service. What's the word?
Here she is.
Perfect.
The raccoon in all of her glory. Do you like her?
I love her, Lori. Thank you so much.
I love her, Lori. She's amazing.
Multiple playthroughs?
Yay! Hey, Meredith. I'm going to miss you.
I'll miss you too, Lori.
I can't take
It
you
was
with
really
me.
fun watching that
'Cause
movie and
you're
working
like-
on the RV with you.
You're like 15.
Me too. Besides, you'll be back sometime, right?
I mean, yeah, since I'm road tripping. Absolutely.
Of course. I have to check on my favorite engineer.
You mean me? Ha! I'd love that.
You mean...
Safe travels, Meredith.
Thank you, Lori.
Hug. Come on now. Bye, kid. Be well. Barracuda. You should have heard the other names.
Of course.
The sea
I
turtles?
have to check on my favorite engineer.
Yikes. Oh.
Guess who?
Oh. Ooh. Jeffrey is Beaumont.
You know, I'm just going to guess Jeffrey Beaumont again.
It's me, Angie Eastman. You know, I thought it'd be easier to guess the second time around.
Damn, she did
So,
get me.
this is the RV, huh?
That's right. May not look like much, but she's got it where it counts. That's what I'm talking about. Positivity.
Yeah, she may not look like much, but she'll get the job done.
It's perfect.
It is.
So, where are we going first?
Yeah.
Ooh.
About that.
I'm saying it as if I'm going to say no. Slide.
I would really, seriously, definitely like you to go with me.
Wow. You've got me speechless. Again.
I just need someone to feed the VCR is crazy. I've grown quite fond of you.
I've grown quite fond of you, Angie. Hadn't you noticed?
And here I was wondering if it was just my imagination.
Go
the
ahead.
feeling's mutual, babe.
So you probably have to go pack, right?
Well,
What?
there it is.
Oh.
It's not much, just some clothes, some toiletries and trinkets, and 7 shoeboxes filled with videotapes. So, yeah, I'm all packed.
Damn. Yeah, she knew. Yeah, she pre-packed.
Wait, you knew I'd ask you to come with me?
Well, I had a hunch. Plus, I was prepping to leave PO anyway, right? So I just stepped things up a bit. Anyway, give me the keys. I've heard about your driving.
What?
What have you heard?
My driving's phenomenal.
People talk.
Who? No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
When advertising exec David Howard, parentheses Albert Brooks, is passed over for a promotion and subsequently fired, he decides to change his whole life. He convinces his wife Linda, parentheses Monica Johnson.
I'm upset with how universally, every time I show any bit of my driving, everybody and their mama's like, now, Cherry, let's hold your hand as we tell you, you can't drive to save your life. And every time I will obviously, passionately oppose the sentiment. Oh, my food's here. Excuse me as I let you think about how wrong you are about my driving. Thank you. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
All right, we here. Ugh, here we go. Cherry doesn't even have a driver's license. That's why Mrs. Cherry had to come and drive him around. Who? She drive who? She drove who? He got a... So it can drive who? I'll have you know, right the fudge now. Okay? I'll have you know, right the fudge now. First of all, thank you for the gifts. Thank, man, much love, buddy. Appreciate you. I'll have you know, right the fudge now. I don't got the full autopilot on it. I got the limited one, the one that comes free and standard with every car. But I don't have the full autopilot because I drive my car. Okay? Hold that. Passenger Princess, who? Who? Not me. Now you don't. You can't disable it. I've never had the full autopilot. You are capping. The cap on this app is insane. If you don't let me get this platinum.
To sell their house and roam the country, Easy Rider style, in a Winnebago.
When Mrs. Cherry gifts you the full autopilot, you'll know why. I don't, as much as I love the idea of her doing that, I would wager that it's not exactly the best use of $10,000. Let me just think about that. I just may not be the best use of $10,000. Could call me crazy. Call me crazy. Currently the upgrade to get, I'll check it. I might be wrong. Hold on. I might be yapping at you. I might be yapping. I'll check for you. Hold on. I'll pull the app up. Look at the upgrades. We'll go to we'll go to software. Okay. Full self-driving supervised, right? That's what we're looking at. I'm lying. You're right. My fault. It's $8,000. Oh, how do I show it? There you go. with an extra 2,000 if you want an acceleration boost. $8,000. Boom. Of course, I factually speaking, I'm wrong by saying 10, but I understand that, and so 8, but not the best use of $8,000. Not even all things considered, anything considered. What is that in pounds? A lot less. Let's see. $5,830. Is it only a software update? Yeah. It's just the computer. It's just a computer. So it's almost 6,000 pounds. Almost 6,000.
Okay, forget this one. That's just not going to be relatable at all.
Nope. We've got nothing in common with those guys. I have another flick where a bunch
She
of
got
academics
that?
set up a ghost hunting business in an old fire station. That should be way more accessible.
Angie Eastman, have you seen every single tape in here?
Oh, this is so cute.
Not all of them, but most.
Come on.
But I don't mind watching them again. In fact, I'd love to see them with someone who
knows nothing about movies.
I was going to put it a little nicer than that. Someone who has unspoilt virgin eyes.
Virgin eyes? What are you, a poet now? All right, well, Lost in America will unspool before these virgin eyes soon enough. Tell me about Stand By Me. It's about 4 kids from Oregon, right?
Cherry, do you have an unspoiled virgin eyes? I've seen some shit in my life, man.
But
I've seen the worst behavior people could possibly.
I
Oh,
just
you mean,
updated my
hey,
playlist.
delivery stats complete.
This new song
Clearly.
is from our very own Kay Evans.
Based on the movies that she's provided, I very much have unspoiled virgin eyes. She said, Stand By Me, haven't seen it. She said, what was the other tape? I don't even know, but. Okay, exit. Whew. Okay, there we go. Based on the movies she listed, I haven't seen nothing in my life. But then again, 1986, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what Season's Greeting is, but what is Endless? Can't get enough of Providence Oaks? You've come to the right place. Endless Mode offers a never-ending cycle of new days, new delivery lists, no news stories or dialogue, just good old driving around your pretty little lake town? Who asked for this? Who said, I want to play this game forever? Who asked for this? Maybe if you had a kid and you're like, Dad, I don't play video games. It's like, all right, play this safe, non-violent, objective-based video game forever. And you're gonna be like, yo, finish this game mode. And they'll be like, okay, how do I finish it? And you'll be like, oh, keep playing. This is my version of hand the kid the iPad. This is my version, Endless Mode Classic. That's who I don't know who asked for it, but that's let's close that. Yeah, close that up. Okay, and that was now we're at 100%, which puts us at 51 platinums, which means we are now boom, baby, we out there. Nice. We're level 362. Dang, dude. They give you a new icon between 300 to 399, 400 to 499, 500 to 599. Like, they have a lot of, yeah. Is that the most to teach you how to drive? Ahaha, very funny. Very funny. I drive. And I drive well, too. I don't mean I drive legally. What I mean is I drive skillfully. That's what I mean. So thread the needle, I could do that. Quick turns without drifting, I could do that. Drifting, I can also do that. No. Good driving to me isn't following the laws. Good driving is skill based. That's what it is. When you watch people take a turn on some like windy roads, and you see them preemptively brake, it's because they're not good enough at driving. It's because they don't have confidence in their car. And the reason you don't have confidence in your car and you don't think about it as an extension of your body is because you aren't good at driving in that car. Okay. So Cry was right, not legally in a driver's license. I'll whip out all 4 driver's licenses I have right now. I'll whip out all 4 of them, okay? I got 2 from Cali. So I think I got 3 from Cali, actually. I got 3 from Cali and 1 in Washington. What's the word? What's the word? Biggest cope ever? Let me find all y'all. Download Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Yo, hey, it's free on PlayStation. Download Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. All right, we yapping a lot. Put your joystick where your mouth is. Download Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. I'll come see you on what is it, Cops and Robbers? I forgot what the game mode is called, but I'm gonna need you to download this. I mean, hey, he talking, Tank. He talking. Hey, we talk back out here. That sound good. It sounds good. Beat me at local racetrack. I'll do that. Oh, actually, you all the way out there. I'll do that too. I'll do that too. It's stick. What can we drive? What are we driving? What do we drive? I got. Not what is not pride. I got confidence. Confidence in these hands of mine. Okay. That game suits you. How can it suit me? I've never played it. How can a game I've never played suit me? Pick the game. You pick the racing game. You want Forza? You want Horizon? What you want? Burnout? 2014 BMW F10 twin turbo. That might not be what I'm driving. I'm not gonna hold you unless it's like a standard. Like you get a 2014 BMW, I get a 24. I don't know if it's supposed to be fair on that. Otherwise, I'm bringing my car. Otherwise, I'm just bringing mine and hoping that works. Look up. Look up what? What game? What game am I looking up? What's the word? What's the word? Look up Burnout? I don't know. Maybe he's never heard of Burnout. I'm sure Crowd's heard of Burnout. It's a classic, right? I mean, I don't know if they made any Burnouts exclusively on PS5, but they do exist on PS4, I thought. Paradise, right? No. Yeah, Paradise Remastered came back, yeah. Paradise was the PS2 one. Is that the only one they have? Damn, and it's included? You're asking what game? The game is called Look Up? You see what I'm working with here, Ant. Tank, you see this? How am I supposed to work with this? Oh yeah. Oh, what you trying to do? What you trying to do? What you trying to do, Cryo? What you trying to get into? Oh, I'm gonna piss people off with this game too. I just know I'll piss somebody off. I might download Paradise then, because maybe I got it. Maybe I'm ditching Need for Speed and going straight for Paradise. Oh, yeah. How do I tell you, brother? Boom. Oh, yeah. This feels like SSX tricky. With the muscle car reminds me of? Dominic Toretto. Yeah, family. Yep. Actually, while we're here, let's. I wonder what the trophy stack is looking like for that game, because I'll uninstall Need for Speed because I haven't played it yet. I got 0 hours, 0 minutes, nothing on it. Let me see what PSN profiles is looking like. So let's see. Let's update here. What's time? Oh, Saturday. I was like, what the fudge? I'm waking up early tomorrow? No, I'm not. Profile. Hey, I'm rank 53,347 in America, 194 in the world. Hey, 54%. Hey, we good. All right, 100% though. Took 4 days, 5 hours, and that's 4 days starting from trophy number 1, not as in 4 days of in-game time. Not never that, right? Never that. What am I looking at? I'm looking for, what was it, Burnout Paradise? Ooh, Burnout Paradiso. Boom. Remastered, NA. Oh, the PS3 version, not PS2 classic, PS3 version. Here we go. Awarded for driving through any auto repair. Nice. Okay, so what's the guides looking like? 2.87% people of the owners of the game have the plat, or have the 100% completion. Remaster, and then cool. It is rated a 3 out of 10 difficulty, 1 playthrough, 15 hours. I'm not gonna hold you. I think I'm gonna get this game because it's already free, and there's only a couple online trophies. Awarded for jumping over another player's car in an online game. That sounds like it happens all the time. 7 other players inside the Wildcats base stadium, an online game. Oh, I gotta meet 7 other players there. Damn. When you complete your 10th free burn challenge, when your first free burn challenge, they sound grindy. These sound just grindy. And I'm here for it. Yeah, it's going to be okay. Cool. So I'll be expecting you to actually hold on. Burnout Paradise cross platform. Here we go. Burnout Paradise remastered cross platform. No. All right, Cryo. You got a PlayStation, right? Hey, you got a PlayStation, right? What's the word? What's the word, Cryo? What we getting into? What we getting into, big fella? What's the word? How we feeling? Ant, what's the word? How we feeling? Ant, do I got you on PlayStation? First link under the Reddit result. Did I miss it? Under the Reddit result. This one? Yeah, this is the Steam one, but it doesn't answer the question. But I'm assuming, yeah, I saw the no, so it's fine. I assume it's no. Directly under this one. Oh. Hold on. Hot Pursuit Remastered is. And that one doesn't have as much, destroy the other car stuff. Hey, Cryo. Oh, hey. I don't have any gaming systems. Unfortunate. Okay, fair enough. NFS Hot Pursuit. Hey, Cryo. Cross platform, buddy. What are you trying to get into? Then I can show you some real London driving. What's the word? What are we trying to get into? What we doing? How we getting into it? Sorry, bro, but racing games are for quack. Y'all hear some ducks? Y'all hear some ducking out here? What's the word? Actually, high key, I think I'm gonna get Burnout Paradise just for kicks and giggles. I don't play racing games. Like, the last actual racing games I played were like literally ATV Off-Road Fury 2 and MX Unleashed on like the PlayStation 2. Those are like the last real racing games I played. I don't like racing games. That's a general concept. But the destruction-based ones, I'm a pretty big fan of. Because I played games like SSX Tricky, where you knock over the other snowboarders. I play games like NBA Street, where you do a slip and slide, and the dude falls down in front of you. You can swat somebody, knock them out the air. Like, oh my god, games are great. All right, yeah, that's it for now. That's all I got. This was great. Now I'm sitting at dang, who's 210 views of my profile? Who's out here peeping my profile? Damn, who's out here scheming on me? You slipping and sliding on, dude? Yo. You can't say anything. This is one of those places where with Cryo's one of those dudes that you can't say anything in front of, because he'll be like, but then he'll post videos in Discord at like 6 a.m. my time where it says like, yo, when the sun goes down, I'm gonna touch you. And I'm like, bro, what are we doing? What are we doing here? That's the stuff that Cryo will be on. That's the crazy. We gotta keep our eyes on who? On who? Keep your eyes on the dude with the red font in his name. It's just so funny. It was so out of pocket. The first one was crazy. The first one I deleted on purpose. I was like, there's no way, bro. There's no way. You can't say that. That's insane. The second one, I was like, that's fine. It's whatever. That's crazy. The first one was actually crazy. Damn, do I go play Wilds after this? Or do I go get my my Burnout Paradise on? But yeah, as a small reminder, Toem was a cute little like indie photo game if you ever get the chance. It's probably on Xbox too, but yeah. Me and my sister gotta pull it together and finish Sackboy at some point. We'd be making good progress. We just don't be playing a lot because she out here living her busiest life. Life, man. One of them things, and then you would not believe how grindy Lego Star Wars 2 is, bro. You would not believe how grindy this game is. All right, let's go see who is... yeah, I'm definitely downloading Burnout, without a doubt. All right, let's see who's alive and well on this fine Saturday, and we'll get to it from there. We should be scrolling down. I'm still down for a while. It's going to probably only get 4 hours of sleep to wake up early and finish the altars. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do a couple hunts. I'll probably try... Let me get a couple bites of food, though, because my food obviously just got here. You have siblings? Yeah. I'm the eldest of 4. Yeah. I got some siblings. I got a couple of them somewhere around here. No, just joking. Not somewhere around here. Yeah, my brother and sister live up here in the spot. not up in the spot like my place, but like in general in the Washington area. Although my brother is currently on international shenanigan timing, but my sister is still up here in this area. Yes, sir. Yeah, he was playing Death Stranding. Nobody's probably playing Lake, right? You're the eldest? Yeah. Somebody told me I sound like that. I'm the only person streaming this game? I'm holding it down, boys. What's the word? We holding it down. Come on now, talk to me. All right, what adventure games are alive? Dark Soul, 33, P, Sekiro. Why is Final Fantasy 14 up here with the last man? I'm the last person streaming the game possible. It's me. Fortnite, no. Sea of Stars. What's a good game to raid on, man? Who's doing what right now? What are people getting up to? Alone in the Dark looks interesting. Resident Evil 4, that's a lot of Pokemon games for the adventure category. Emerald's right here, Platinum's right here. Dang. I kind of want to see some Oblivion gameplay, see who's playing it. Stellar Blade. That's where we're gonna go. Where's Stellar Blade? Did you see it, or is it just okay? Perfect. Here we go. And now we're gonna see what the ratio of like guys playing Stellar Blade and girls playing as a guy. Could be a guy or girl. Not sure. Virtual. I'm gonna discount the virtual avatar. You're joking. Is this a mod? Slowly transforming into a professional seamstress. First playthrough. Yo, do you see the I can't lie, bro. I can't stream this game, fam. I cannot stream this game. I would never hear the end of it from anybody. More Celebrate time, exclamation point feet. I'm not going there, bro. Because I already tried dodging the feet allegations from you guys. Because one of y'all made an only feet for me. Sorry, only feet subreddit. Yep, this is a mod for sure. And none of these, bro. You can't even preview this one? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, this is daily reruns. Fudge. I thought this was a regular guy playing the game. That sounds like yeah. You don't know secret tech? Nah, you gotta put me on game. What's the tech? PC max. I love seeing channels like this. Max graphics. That's like you're doing 4K, 120, whatever, and you're streaming it. Like, God bless your PC and your bandwidth. Actually, your internet bandwidth. You're probably getting cooked there too. While I'm thinking about it, yeah. I can't tell if this person has a camera or not, like an actual like cam. I kind of want to see because never mind. How do you stream this game and like confidently be like, I'm here for the story? Like how do you? Man, this is so difficult. Curiosity facts. Delete clip? Yeah, I'm finna delete that. Yeah, don't worry. When I get to it after stream, I'm gonna delete it. You have to save that to your personal computer if you want to keep that crowd. Because today I'm serving can't. Why is he tagged under flesh tuber? 2 inches on a good day? Yo. That's an insane channel tag. I didn't even know that you could. That's a lot, bro. You can't do that. That's illegal. He's slang. Did you just say another man slanging? Hold on. Is that what you just said? Did you just tell another man he's slanging? Is there an extra page? What did I just see? Panties, and more panties? I'm not even clicking. I don't even want to know anymore. All right, what's this homie doing? Scared easily? Damn, why are you playing this game if it's scared easily? I might have to pick a different game to rate. I'm not gonna lie to you, Brian. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, that's crazy. Let it go. That's insane. All right, we'll go for Dark Souls Remastered. That's what we'll go for. That's honestly, Tank, I was thinking to myself like, it's not a big deal. Then we started seeing something and I was like, All All right, 23, 68, 28, 6. Let's look at single view or single digits because I'm in single digits too. We support. Oh, that is not English. You got that. That's all French. You got that. Yeah, you got it. I wouldn't even be able to say hi. Hope you have a good stream. Wouldn't even be able to do it. 5. No, I'm looking for somebody who has a cam. I'm always going to bias the cam folks over anybody. One viewer. Solo games are easy. What's happening with you? What you running?
You want to jump, you gotta hold B and tap B.
God! Oh, 15 seconds? Okay, that's fine. 43 minutes? We raiding this, buddy. We raiding our brother here. Raid C0. Hopefully. Sweet chili ketchup. What? Is that a streamer?
I'm that lazy.
Or no?
You say you do what? You hold B?
The hit facts, the immediate ad facts, yeah. Oh, you died. Oh, it was an ad.
Do you hold it and then tap it? I just did. Okay.
He's got that look in his eyes. Yeah, hold on. His name is Cotton. I'm not gonna lie, fam. As much as I would like to be like, it's kind of a bit of a race one, but like I've heard so many worse names. Read notifications is bugging me. My fault. The prime ones. Or the notifications from like this. I got you, gang. My bad, big dog. I got you. Let me get that for you. DMs is bone dry. Don't worry about them. But these prime game benefits, nah, I needed to see that. All right, we're gonna raid the homie Cotton here. Gotta keep it clean. My bad. Yeah, when Tank is on the scene, gotta keep my notifications clean. You feel me? All right, I get it. Hopefully we're rating the right person. I guess we'll find out, you know. I will catch y'all on Monday for a new game or a new game for, you know, what I'm playing because we just finished this game. So we're going to find out. My wife's mailbag notifications. Yeah. How do I tell you? That is I've seen some numbers, brother. I've seen some numbers on yeah. I've seen some numbers that are 4 digits on Mrs. Cherry's phone and I go, that stresses me out. So my 5 and 1 or whatever it was, I get it from what Tank was saying, but like after seeing 4 digits on somebody's unread notification badge, you don't know stress until you've seen that, and then you ask them, how do you know when you need to look at something? And she goes, I just. Y'all be blessed, never stressed, packing, never lacking, good neighborhood, be about it, never without it. I'll catch you guys on Monday. Be on the lookout for the Discord schedule to come up, as always. If you're not in, I'll post it again, boom, right there. And we'll see you on Monday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Thanks for rocking with me super late tonight, and hopefully you enjoyed Lake and the shenanigans that we put ourselves through. I'll catch you next time. Gents, and any ladies that are here as well. Good night.
You just don't lose your souls at death.
Yeah. It's like if you know you're going into a sketchy situation, you could put it on. I've never thought of it when I end up in that predicament.
Okay.